Hello? Hello? Hey guys. Chat. This I might be cooked, chat. I might be cooked. I bought some stuff to make some homemade burgers from the grocery store today. And I tried to make, I haven't made burgers in a long, long time. So I went and made the burgers and I sit down to eat them. I take a bite and they're fucking they're rare in the middle. So rare. And I feel like the smart thing to do would be to throw them away, right? But I just spent my hard-earned money on that food, so I ate it. So I might be cooked. We'll see, chat. I might. What the hell, Chris?
Poison evil.
I just threw it back on, but I had already put all the condiments and the cheese and everything on it. I'm sure I'll be fine, chat. I'm sure I'll be fine. Even though I already feel kind of weird, but maybe it's just like maybe it's just a fucking what's it called? Maybe it's just my mind. What'd you buy? I bought. Was it cold or just rare? I think it was rare. It wasn't cold, but I mean, also I like I don't know. I'm sure I'll probably be fine. I just don't have a. I don't have. It was like really pink in the middle, but so I got up to 160. That's what I'm saying. I was about to say I don't have a meat thermometer. We don't have a meat thermometer in our house, so I'm gonna have to buy one of those. What was it? It was just a hamburger patty. I bought like these pre-made. Oh, there we go. I bought like these pre-made hamburger patties from HEB. And I threw them in the freezer for like, they were in the freezer for a couple hours. So they were like partially frozen, but like I cooked, they were cooked, like they were hot, they were warm all the way through. Discord didn't ping. Oh shit, I forgot. I turned that off. I disabled it because my stream kept ending last night. So I turned it off. Let me fucking fix that real quick. Okay. That burp was stuck in my tummy there, chat. The burp I just did, and I was feeling a little like I was feeling a little scared, but I let that burp out and I feel a lot better now. I'm sure I'll be fine. Discord, post, enable, bam, core, test trigger. There we go. All right, it should have alerted the Discord now. That's like, no, well, they had only been in the freezer for a couple hours, so they weren't even like frozen. They were like cold. They were cold. And like, but they weren't really that frozen. Because, yeah. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure I'll be fine, chat. And if I'm not, then you know, I'll just be on the toilet for the next, you know, week or so, I guess. It's okay. I know for the next time I make burgers. Okay, I still have a couple patties left in the freezer. I know for next time. I also need to buy a meat thermometer. I'll do that probably. We had a meat thermometer, but it broke. It broke like like a few months ago, like 6-7 months ago, and nobody's bought a new one. Hey, how's it going? I was just getting a little dance session before. I was just getting a little dance session before I went on duty.
All right, looking good, brother. Good form.
Thank you so much.
Are you showing up for Academy later?
Yeah. I was supposed to meet up with Crane like an hour earlier, an hour before.
Okay. That should be in what, like an hour and a half then?
Maybe.
Or in 40 minutes? I'm not sure.
I don't know either. I think I'm supposed to meet up with Crane in like 40 minutes.
Okay, yeah. I'm going off duty for an hour or two, and then I'll be back for Academy. But,
all right.
There are a bunch of people on duty. If you need help with anything, just go ahead and ask.
Yeah, I haven't gotten in like a queue or anything yet, so I should probably do that. I wasn't expecting anyone to roll up on me. All right, well, I mean, that got us started, though.
Whoa, that water's cold.
Yeah, you know, Chad, you know, I'll either be fine or this will be a learning experience, you know?
You know, Perkins, I realized we have a very similar off-duty fit.
Oh wow, look at us.
You want to know what I have this named on the rack?
What?
John Paywall.
Oh, okay. I guess these are all from Paywall, maybe.
Yep. John
I just fucking threw.
Whoa, that water's cold.
See ya.
Don't let me fuck with you
Who's on duty right now? Hold on. I'm trying to get in. I'm trying to see how to do this correctly. Actually, let me call Crane. Oh, I forgot to save his fucking number, dude.
Whoa, that water's cold.
What the hell, Maddie? Ba-da-ba, 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 ba-ba.
I'm doing good, just a little nervous, to be honest with you, Captain.
As it should be. How you doing, Perkins?
Good morning, Brian. How's it going, man?
We might have a potential pussy in the lobby. I think he's trying to apply. You want to see how he does? Rocker's talking to him right now.
Potential pussy.
Are you
He's
a
a little
potential
afraid.
pussy there, Cole?
Might be intimidating.
Captain, I can be. Listen, I might be a little bit of a pussy right now, but I mean, I need you guys to mold me to a fucking Chad. Can you do that?
I
Can I
think we
trust
can.
you guys?
I think we can.
Okay, because I'm ready. You know, I got a lot of experience. I got security, more security. You know, parking
Well, look,
enforcement.
we don't. And our current academy is happening right now, and our next one's probably 3 weeks from now.
That's fine. That's fine, man.
I ain't gonna see you trying to suck dick down at the LSPD.
No, I'm gonna be here fucking wiping because I just got hired as a janitor because the last one apparently died.
Oh,
Wait,
he
Dan-
went to the LSPD.
Wait,
To be
Dan
clear,
is
I did
dead?
not
Oh, wait,
hire
oh.
this janitor.
So he
Wait,
died,
Dan,
so he
Dan
pretty
went to the
much died.
LSPD.
Okay.
That's
two
right.
two points of
That's
clarification.
fucking
He did not
traitor.
die.
Oh, my God.
and
He's a nice
he's not
guy,
hiring.
but we're trying to want people that really want to be here. You know what I mean?
I don't have the authority to hire you as a janitor. There, Cole.
How about captain?
You're hired.
Okay,
Get to
done.
There you go.
All right.
It's a daily
Where's
thing.
where's your brooms and shit around here? You got
Yeah,
some
bring your
brooms.
own-
You got.
Bring your own equipment, Cole. What do you think this is?
All right, I'll go get some from you too. Fuck it. Some
Listen,
buckets.
I'm sending you some stuff. You cannot share this with anybody, okay?
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, sure. For my eyes only, right here.
Correct.
I see it. I see it. Okay. Okay, so fill this thing out, send it in, and then wait.
Yes, you will receive a text message if you're accepted for interview. They have to do like background checks and shit. So like, FBI
Yeah,
will
I'm
up in
clean,
your
I'm
shit.
clean,
You
I'm
don't have
clean.
anything like untoward in your like.
Nah, I'm good. I'm clean, squeaky clean.
Oh, my frame rate's not great. How you guys doing, chat? You guys having a good day? Perkins is out here. We're here. Oh. That bag just disappeared right in front of my eyes. That was crazy.
Yeah, no, it should be good, man. Nothing crazy, bro. Just,
I'm just a little guy.
citizen, like I said, more security and.
All right, let me see who's on duty. Dispatch. Jesus Christ. Units.
Indiana. Ever been to Indiana?
I'm 10-7 because I don't have an officer to ride with. Can you not pull cars out here? I don't have anything parked here. No vehicles found in this garage. How the hell does somebody get a fucking car? How do you even get a car anymore on a cop? I remember when they used to get provided to us, you know? Okay, actually that reminds me, 1 second. I need to fucking fix my YouTube. Dude, I don't know what's been going on with my fucking YouTube VODs lately, but they've been like having the wrong title. I'm gonna have to go back and fix like the last 2 weeks of fucking streams on YouTube from my because they keep having the wrong title. They keep having the title of the previous stream on them. And I don't even know how long it's been going. It could have been going on for months, man. Oh my god. I actually don't even want to think about it, to be honest. Bing and bang. Day 15. All right, there we go. How did Minecraft go? My fucking PC died multiple times during Minecraft. I don't know what was going on, man. I don't know. I think my streaming PC might be dying, chat. So, if the stream cuts out again today, you know, might be cooked.
I believe I forgot his name.
He's gonna say that when we stand around.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I did forget his name.
Oh, hey Cassidy, how's it going?
Yep. That's what they call me around here, Cassidy. I guess I look like Cassidy.
I'm Perkins.
Yeah, that's what it was, Perkins. For some
Yep.
reason, I wanted to say Fury.
Nice to meet you, Perkins. I'm Boston.
Boston, stop something like that. Talk
Boston?
to a normal man. Boston Robertson.
Boston Robinson, DOC. Nice to meet you.
What the hell?
He said
Hey.
DOC.
Oh, all right. Hey, nice to
Yeah,
meet you, Boston.
D to the O.
How are
He
things?
hates he hates
his
it.
job. Damn.
He hates his
I
job.
don't hate my job.
Literally, he was just talking to me and telling me how he applied for the LSPD, and they told him that the second round, maybe.
What?
So.
That doesn't mean I hate my.
He really wants to join us on the,
Whoa,
on the
that water's
upside.
cold.
Interesting.
interesting.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like the opposite of our janitor that fucking Taylor, turncoated down to the LSPD.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe we can get Boston involved in doing some janitorial volunteer work down here. That might get him.
Maybe they
little
just
bit
hired
better
they just hired a new janitor inside
Oh,
like
we-
5 minutes ago.
Oh.
Oh, who is it this time?
I didn't get his name, but he's probably still in there.
I'm very
were too
disappointed
low.
in Danger, but at the same time, I think he will help the LSPD greatly. He's got good character to him.
All right,
Yeah,
yeah.
sounds like a good guy. Really good guy.
Yeah,
Sounds like a
good
turncoat.
guy.
That's what he sounds like. But
Yeah,
know.
I mean, you ain't wrong there.
that's just
This
my
is-
opinion.
There's Petrov
Perkins.
right there.
Lock the car. I'm gonna go take a piss.
Oh, all right,
Yeah.
all right.
Let's go see if the janitor's still around, Boston.
Okay. Nice meeting you, man.
You too. You too. Actually, what car is this? Is this a Taurus? Isn't the Taurus like technically not in the server anymore? But I guess is this the our GTA version of the Taurus? Why is my FPS so low today, man? I'm gonna have to take off my visual mods. What happens if I do this? What happens if I do this? What does it look like?
Howdy.
How's it going? Oh.
All right, Perkins. Ready to roll?
Hey, Petrov. Appreciate it.
Hello.
Whoa, that water's cold.
All right, I already put us together on dispatch.
Ooh, good stuff. Let's see. There is a jewelry store happening right now, I believe. Yep. People are. Oh, there's a security truck as well. Just popped off. God damn it.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah. We're probably not going that.
All right.
Actually, Frodo, do you have keys to the CVPI? You might want to move it just to help with flow of traffic.
I do need food, I guess, if we need to do something. I go grab some
Was there
food.
none in the fridge?
Oh, I did not look, to be honest. I forgot about the fridge.
That's okay. We can go back and check it. If not, we can go and see if
I will go take a look.
restaurant is open in Polito.
Plates from Frodo? Plates from Frodo?
Santos Police Department walks in here
Excuse
and starts
me?
rummaging through the fridge. What are you doing about it?
Whoa, that water's cold.
You what?
Beating his ass. I mean, I'm saying, hey, knock that off.
Boston, I'm going to ask that question again, but I want you to know that this is not the LSPD up here, okay? We're not. I may be wearing a tie, but it's only because I'm required to, okay?
Jesus Christ, everything's popping off at the same time.
Yeah, it's because I forgot to turn the chroma key off. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
345 for go secure hostage from Maze Bank.
Yeah, some days are rough.
432, you want to
Has it
check
been
that
pretty
vehicle?
crazy today, or?
If it leaves, it's just parking up right now.
Not a lot, honestly. I think a couple of fleekers.
Wait, so do we have units for the bank truck?
So second bankers happened.
I can't believe people still call them fleekas in current year, dude.
At the Pay City Bank.
Is that currently being robbed?
They just sped off in front of me and Lex. From Macy's Bank is being robbed as well. We're just gonna sweep it.
Maze Bank already, they left.
Yeah, they already. Yeah.
Oh.
A couple of fleekers. This
Go
is the
down
second
the
banker
ladder,
that's been
Lex.
happening. This happened. The previous one we responded to, there was a lot of numbers. Honestly, we had good numbers, but a lot of people went 42, I guess, since then. Maze
Okay.
Bank now, jewelry store, nothing too crazy. Which is kind of good because we are low on numbers.
Oh, they did not get through. Ooh.
Got a few things I gotta fucking exit.
432, active ET with a
Uh-oh.
four-door, what is that, a tailgate Mark II model?
In regards to what?
50 slightly with ECB, last seen eastbound on southbound McDonald. We're going to be
Okay.
eastbound, Roy Livingston Boulevard, BCB.
We can go help Steve, I guess, document evidence from the bank truck.
Sure.
Because we're not going to be
Alright,
responding to
BCB, last seen,
contest or security or anything like that.
Roy Livingston.
But just want to make sure document evidence.
I'm already seeing Play-Doh. Oh god.
Leave yourself by herself. That ooh fucking headaches. And outside of Fiona Riker in front of us. So.
I might need to just fucking take my visual mods off.
I believe that's Fiona Riker in front of me as well.
Vehicles just went northbound, including the one that was at the Joy store.
65 cleared the base bank. There was one train left and we robbed the classroom.
Somebody robbed the friggin' truck all the way down here.
Yeah.
Damn, alright. All the way in the corner of the docks.
Well, they come up with all kind of crazy locations, honestly. This one,
Is this spot pretty common?
This one actually no, I don't really see this one pretty common, right?
D5 is trying to get the bank truck will collect evidence.
Oh my god, there's still a guy in the passenger seat.
Not so much.
Sir, what happened here? I only see one piece of evidence. Oh, there they are. There we are.
2 projectiles.
All right, I'll take a photo.
I wonder if they had a boat on the other side of the ship.
Maybe.
No, normally the successful bank trucks, and like in terms of criminals, is they find like the various little spots where they hunker down like only one way in, one way out type of situation. We kind of have to shoot at them, and they have to shoot at us. That's the one where they're the most successful. This one is kind of pretty open. We have a good amount of vantage points here with the other ship and like some of the containers and stuff like that, potentially.
Alright. So we got the casings, got those. Is there any evidence that we specifically need for like a bank truck?
We'll just document the bank truck itself as well, the position, and we'll throw in a report and just put in a statement.
All right. Should I document the injuries on these individuals?
See, that's something I'm not entirely sure about. I feel like it makes perfect sense because if we look up close, we can kind of make out what they've been shot with.
Well, I can't seem to tell how these guys met their end. So I guess
Well, I mean, considering there was projectiles on them, or like right next to them, that's probably what happened. Snap a general photo of the bank truck, I guess, from the front to kind of show the location. That's about it.
All right. All right, got photos, got the evidence.
Okay.
Oh shit, I don't have an evidence bag. Oh well.
That's fine. We'll go and stop by MRPD, drop those off, and we can get some there.
Right,
I don't think anyone's made the report, so that'll be you.
Are they? Did anyone even like respond to this thing?
No.
Oh, okay.
It was just Steve, just standing by. Was Again, too low on units and other things were happening at the same time. So, from what I've gathered is these motherfuckers, they hit the jewelry store, and I guess the jewelry store has some kind of information in the safe that helps them either crack the door of the bank truck or find the location of the bank truck, one of the two. Because what happens is 9 out of 10 times is they go hit the jewelry store, like almost immediately after, we'll get the bank truck popping off as well. Like normally it's within like a minute of two. Sometimes they don't even fucking stay and rob the actual jewelry store. They just kind of hit it for whatever information they're looking for the bank truck and then just dip.
Mm-hmm.
Like often enough, we'll respond to a jewelry store. And by the time we get there won't be anyone else. They've already fucking fled the scene. Or if we pursue the guys from the jewelry store, again, most of the time we just end up going to the bank truck location. So because jewelry was happening and that normally involves a hostage life, we go and respond to that first, rather than just kind of sitting and waiting for the bank truck. Try to apprehend them there, and I think most
RDM all crims. Hi, Eagle. I'll do it. I will.
Alarm went off, so no one's really available to respond.
Including Eve Summers, especially Eve Summers. I will RDM.
Them on the scene, though.
My FPS is so bad right now.
Yeah.
Ready to. Actually, hold on. Since we're doing evidence, we'll go from this side because it's quicker.
All right.
Academy starts in what? In 1 hour?
Yeah, well, actually, I mean, I'm supposed to meet up with Declan an hour before Academy, so our ride along might be almost over already.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, I'll just document this. I actually have never been in here before, so
Ready?
I don't know. I don't know where anything is.
So
Is this
over
the bank
here
truck, or are we
is
done with the bank truck?
We watched the man who turned up, Robert.
Hey, Sam, I've just
did you
seen them
make a
run
report?
into
I did
the
make a
bank,
report,
Michael
yeah.
Silver, James Moulding in the same cars. They just went to Fleeca Legion and now they've taken off again.
You still got eyes on them?
No, negative.
so
They both just took off, but one was in the muscle car,
in this
and Malcolm
case,
Silver is
incident
in
is fine.
his four-door.
Oh yeah, I
But
guess it would just be a
incident is
report,
anyone,
right?
we just
Yeah.
report, yeah.
You're right. You're right. I didn't think about that.
That's fine though.
Joey, are you on Freak?
I guess I could
I
fix
put
that.
up an incident. If you could throw the photos
I'll just
in, I'm
make
going to be
I'll make a
putting
regular
warrants
report, and
out
I'll
for
just ask
Malcolm and
someone to
John
delete
Joyce.
the incident one.
Yeah, that works as well.
Thank you so much.
Declan should be able to do it.
Alright, photos up with them inside the bank. Or jewelry store, rather.
All right, there we go. It's not.
Yeah, so toss them in the add the photos,
1080
statement.
Yeah.
Bay City
about it.
Avenue with a black and coloured.
I'm pretty sure with the
neon underglow.
new
Can I get assistance from
SOP
77,
about writing shotgun
Whitney?
charges, we cannot write not
Right,
shotgun charges.
northbound, North Rockford Drive.
Normally, what we used to do in a situation like this is we go to a scene, we find casings, projectiles, blood, whatever, but casings and projectiles specifically. And we make a report, and in the report you can add anyone found in possession of this of a gun matching these casings
northbound,
to be
North Rockford
charged
Drive, going
with
past the petrol
one
station on
times
our left,
criminal
admitted.
use of a firearm, class 1 or class 2, whatever, right? However, there was a change to
Unknown
how
amount of occupants in the vehicle.
we do
Still
that.
northbound, Tonga Drive now.
The way I understood it, we need a little bit more than just getting the dispatch call and then finding projectiles on the scene. Like we kind of need to
Age of 50,
witness
vehicle is
someone,
heavily smoking.
I guess,
and is in a
using the
tree.
firearm
It's going to be back on northbound Tonga Drive.
to shoot down the guards. But because we didn't, you just put it in here. We won't add that to the report.
We are now westbound Zancudo Road.
In fact, that is something
Bright
I
lights
want to
right,
clarify with
eastbound
I
68.
guess at a night or Crane, because I'm a bit confused because the way that was worded, the change was worded is confusing as fuck.
Still eastbound going past Zancudo Millie Base, Route 68.
All right. Copy
Still
URL.
continuing eastbound, no change as of yet.
Chat, I don't know what it is. I actually kind of like.
Oh, and okay, one more thing.
Going to be approaching Sandy
yeah.
momentarily.
You doing? Let me see. Yeah, okay. Try and get your camera set up to
Merging south, Route 68.
where you can press the side button there to kind of crop out any of the what do you see through the lens.
Oh, okay.
Like when you're submitting evidence like this, we
southbound Sonora Road.
don't really, we're not really able to see, how hungry you are, how thirsty you are. And stuff
Have
like
any 77s to attach?
Yeah, I can do that. I didn't know if I didn't know that was mattered. I'll
merge right.
I can do that for future reference.
Yeah, so it's just better if, when you're documenting something, so long as the main thing you're documenting is obvious, that's more than enough. Like for example, for the bank truck, you could have cropped it a little bit from the left and
still continuing westbound
to kind of hide that
Road.
thing I mentioned, and then that's enough. And kind of same with the casings and the projectiles. Also, if you don't want to see like the little
vehicles braking, following the road around there in left.
Oh yeah, the little green glints. Is that what you mean?
The little green glance. Yeah. Before you take the photo, you put your flashlight back in your pockets.
Okay.
Vehicles held right. We're now southbound Baytree Canyon Road.
And sometimes that's going to be really helpful, especially like if it's a big scene with a lot of fucking casings and projectiles and shit. You want to make sure it's a little bit easier to see.
Westbound East Galileo Avenue.
It's not very often when that's going to matter, but every now and again you will need someone to
out on East Galileo.
Go through VR to kind of cross-reference where evidence has been found and photos and stuff. And just having like a clear understanding is helpful.
3-6 en route.
Like for example, yesterday we had a scene where it was again another bank truck at the Ford Zancudo.
One in the passenger seat.
And it was being contested by two different gangs. We caught the guy who was robbing the bank truck. And we basically everybody involved in that will be caught with gang-related shooting on top of everything else that they had, like possessions, the robbery, etc., etc. The guy we caught though was the main guy robbing the bank truck. We, what was specific guy, did not charge him with gang-related shooting because after speaking with him and after going through VR, we discovered that the casings from the gun he had were only found around the bank truck itself and the guards, while the shooting between the other gangs, the two gangs, was happening further away from that. So. And then again, when you do stuff like that, when you reference VR, you can also reference the photos of where the casings were found to make sure you're seeing it rightly, stuff like that. So that's why sometimes making sure that the evidence is nice and easy and easy and fast to see is where that comes important.
Okay.
Also good initiative with running the information on the bank truck. For these specific cases, we don't necessarily need that because we know it's
Yeah.
definitely been stolen and been tampered with. But
Yeah.
obviously, as a general practice, whenever it's any other kind of vehicle, that's a good practice to have, definitely. Also, what
Yeah.
you can do, a little trick to kind of save you the hassle of having to take
Yeah, just
several
take
different
both of
photos
them
of
at
that.
once.
Yeah, so you know how to do that?
Yeah, yeah. Just like run
Like,
it, run them both, and
you,
then just take a picture of that, I guess.
so you run it both, right? And then you
Yeah.
go and position yourself, take a photo of the vehicle, and just before you do that, you flex your T muscle. You kind of
Yeah,
bring that
yeah.
information in front of your eyes again, and you can just crop out the photo with your camera of the information and the bank truck at the same time. And that makes both of those just take one photo instead, and it makes it easier and it's acceptable as well.
All right, that's good to know.
Mm-hmm. Also, we need to invite you to the newer BCSO training email chain.
Yeah, that's the one that slow invited me to that one. Like literally
Yeah.
just less than a week
Well,
ago. So
yeah, to be fair, they made a new one last time just before the academy. So
oh, okay, okay,
a lot of people are missing, and we're gonna be using that one specifically for BCSO from now on.
okay, okay. Mm-hmm. So I found two different casings and two projectiles, but it's only showing one.
Mm. It's quite possible that in that case the casings and the projectile were from the same gun. So even though there's two of them, when you're submitting it into the locker, the evidence guy just clump it up
Okay,
all into one.
from the same gun. Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, that's good enough. I'm a cop.
Just one more thing for the statements. You could add like a little.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like that.
Yeah.
Just makes it easier. Just make a habit of that because
Yeah, I did that on a previous report I wrote. I just forgot to do it.
That's fine. It's fine. And that, yeah, well, good to go. Pretty
Perfect.
simple one.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if there's any other tags I need to add or anything. I just added the bank truck tag. Not that I don't even know if
Nothing else is gonna be relative. I mean, you can throw a BCSO tag on there if you want, because we made the report.
Yeah. All right.
Potentially, hey, what up?
Huh? What the?
I want to talk to you about something
Okay.
after. Are you FTOing?
Kinda, yeah. I'm giving him a ride along. I'm not an FTO myself, but I'm giving him a ride along before the academy.
Oh, okay. When's your academy? Next week? This week?
Starts in about an hour. Right?
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm about to go. I'm about to leave to go talk to Declan like right now. Anyway, so.
Oh.
Yeah, I gotta do some. I gotta do stuff with Declan real quick.
Yeah, this is day 2 of the shift 2 academy for BCSO, starting in about an hour or so.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna help up with that then?
I'll see if they need me. I helped yesterday. I don't know if they're gonna need me today. If not, I'll probably be 10-8. Because our numbers are pretty low anyways.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask you to help me with something, if that's okay.
Frick you, Beetle. What the hell?
Hey, Perkins.
Yeah. What's up?
If you need evidence bags, just go there and the first door on the right.
All right. Yeah. Actually, I'll go grab one right now. Objects, tools, evidence bag. Let's just get 2 of those. Still can't believe this is a thing. Oh, the new friggin' Kai Cenat. I saw that.
Appreciate you. Thanks.
All right.
If not, I should be able to ask Arjun to help me tomorrow.
All right.
Probably.
Okay, well, I'll let you know.
Okay, thanks, it's best. Thank you.
Later. Oops.
Starting in about an hour, give or take, yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's save that. There we go.
Yeah, pro tip, if you're highway blasting, turn off your sirens. It's gonna be much safer
Yeah.
for you and civilians.
Yeah, turning off sirens and driving on the left side of the road is what I was told. Or like towards the left side of the lanes.
Well, for some goddamn reason, all these fucking locals, I don't know, they took a course or something, or so, I don't know what the fuck happened to them, but whenever you have your lights and sirens on, they will only and always evade you going right on the right side. Which in theory makes sense, but one, they don't do it fast enough to the point where we crash pretty often with them, and two, they turn right even though the lane on the right. So if I'm on the right lane here, right? There's a vehicle on the left. It'll still turn right, and it'll come into me instead of avoiding me, which makes no fucking sense. So, and they do it on the opposite lanes as well, on the opposing lanes of traffic, and that makes it very fucking dangerous for civilians that are just driving, towards their job or home or whatever.
Yeah. How we doing, chat? How we doing today, by the way? It does. I don't know. Whoa! We got stars in the sky.
All right.
Frame rate is so low. All right, thank you so much, Petrov.
I'm
For
gonna
the
stick around and see if they need me.
Yeah.
They're not cut out for it. And I don't know. I think maybe a job fair opens you up to those people sneaking by. I'm not sure. What's up,
Hello.
Perkins?
Hey.
Yo.
I'm
All right,
here.
let's make sure you're up to date on everything. So we'll go through everything. Your uniform's obviously good. Let's see here. Okay, uniform's fine. Do you have like your full loadout? You're confident with everything you got on you?
Got heavy pistol, stun gun, flashlight,
This way for me?
nightstick. Oh yeah, sure. Take a look. See.
Are you coming in as what are you? Are you like a
I don't know. I have a 7 call sign. 700.
then you should have a Glock, not a heavy.
Oh, I was told to
who
get a
told
heavy.
you?
It was I think it was Selena. I can't remember.
So
Selena or
if you're
Slow.
coming in like as like a deputy, then you're fine. Yeah, I don't know. I know cadets are supposed to have Glocks, but I don't know if you're like technically that. Whatever. I don't care. Let's see.
Because you're got someone disturbing the cows.
What?
Yep. Rangers roll out.
Go get him.
Riding the cows?
Yep.
You need tourniquets.
I was told I wasn't allowed to have tourniquets until I got medical training.
Oh, okay. Is that a new thing? Okay, sounds good.
I have no idea. Yeah, I was just told that.
All right, sounds good. Personally, I would rearrange what you keep on the ready. This is me. This is what I would call the naive loadout, where you think that you have time to reach in your pockets and find your IFAKs and your bandages and your tourniquets, but you have your camera and your flashlight at fingers reach.
Oh yeah, true. Fair enough. Fair enough.
In this city, I would pretty much always have it like gun, taser, tourniquet, IFAK, and armor plate. But besides that, you look fine. Okay. So let's talk. Have you done weapon registry?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a report on it or up already and all that.
You have your Sharex set up?
Yeah. I still have it up. I still have it set up from when I used to be a cop.
What are you using? What uploader?
Kappa. Yeah.
Okay, that one routinely purges your stuff. So I would not use that.
Does it?
Almost all of the Kappa.lol pictures that are on the
okay.
MDT are expired.
Well,
yeah, I think
it went
there was an
down.
issue.
It's a new owner now, I believe. I don't know if the new owner is going to be purging the stuff. So the old owner, basically,
Yeah, I mean, if there's
everything went away from that.
The one that I've used for over a year and a half that has not ever had an issue is VGY Dead. So I don't really care. Whatever you want to use.
I save everything, on a freaking SD card, anyways, as well.
Doesn't matter. As long as you have it, it's fine. I'm just recommending that because it's never failed me.
Sure,
okay.
yeah.
So,
my voice is cooked.
Some little new things
yeah.
over here. Did they tell you about the new evidence lockers?
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Okay, so you
I
know
just,
that like
yeah, I just put some evidence in a report if you want to look at it.
no, that's fine. I just want to make sure
Okay.
you know like you can only put them in here when you're in here.
Yeah,
We don't think about evidence anymore.
yeah. Except
Okay.
unless you're grabbing a DNA swab kit.
Correct.
Yeah.
Obviously the numbers in here are the only way you get to those evidence lockers. You can't even think about them. The numbers, they don't work.
Yeah.
So you know in here when you dump casings and projectiles and then refresh, they auto populate. You understand how to copy the strings and search them in evidence, yeah? Run hot guns.
Yes. Yeah, I was
Okay,
shown how
perfect.
to do that.
All right, come over here. Did you look at do you know about VR?
I know of it. I've never actually like used it.
Okay. So come here, we'll go to let's find an OIS. Where?
Speaking of, actually, if could you in the incidents, could you delete the report I made called "Bank Truck on the Docks"? I meant to make that a report, not an incident report.
I don't think we can delete incidents. It's
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Just edit it to say disregard. Find AOS. Here we go. So what you want to do is go to incident 19349.
19349. Okay.
Yeah, 99A turned OIS.
Yeah. Do I
And
copy
then
the incident number?
you're not gonna no, you don't need to copy
okay.
it. You're not gonna hear me anymore, but go into the incident 19349.
Oh,
And then over on the right,
yeah, I see that.
above evidence, replay scene.
Okay.
Go ahead and tap that and we'll take a look around.
What the fuck? What am... Okay. There's some blood there. What is this? All I see is one speck of blood. Where's everything else? Huh.
Okay. So I was looking over your shoulder on your tablet when you're doing that.
Yeah.
So this is a good example, and that's why I use this scene. So the functionality of the VR allows you to track all the evidence that's in the locker. Now, on big scenes that sort of move around to different locations or have like a really wide area that they occurred in, right?
Yeah.
That you're not going to just load it up and just see all the evidence in one spot. Like you saw that one blood sample.
Yeah, that's all I saw.
So what you want to do is go to that report.
Okay.
And now let's do this. Why don't we look for let's go with a casing, right? To see where someone fired from.
Yeah.
And why don't we look for the one where there's also a projectile? Look at the one that says UCTHPT4J14.
The projectile? Yeah. The casing
Or
and
the
projectile?
casing.
Yeah.
Casing I would look for. So tap your finger on the casing.
So I'm tapping on that.
So you copied it. So now go into the replay and then go to that thing.
Okay. Wait, how do I do that? Oh. Wait. Okay, hold on. How do I like go to it. Go to that one.
Okay.
Because I copied it, so I got it copied. But then like what? It just takes me to the same spot.
Okay. So here's what I want.
Mm-hmm.
So, I sorry, I forgot I have to explain this step by step. It's my fault. Go to the incident.
Okay.
Now, what I want you to do is I want you to hit the button that says View Map next to View Replay.
Okay.
I assumed you had done this. This is my fault not explaining.
No, yeah.
So
no,
now scroll out and now see it down at the bottom of the city, in the city where there's casings.
Oh, the casings. Yeah, I see that.
So now zoom in there, right?
Yeah.
And you can kind of get an idea of where they are. So you're right outside Maze Bank Arena.
Mm-hmm.
At the intersection of like Davis and
Davis and
Alta,
Alta,
right
yeah.
next to the old scrapyard, right? So right in the middle of the
Yeah.
street there. So now go into the replay and then go to that spot.
Oh, okay. All right. Do I have to wait? Do I have to fly all the way there? So slow. Oh my god. Is there a way to speed it up? Unless, can I just... All right, I guess I'm flying there. Is there a way to... All right. Oh! Okay, that didn't work.
Isn't there's a way to go faster? Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't figure it out.
Let me get it for you. I have to call Knight. He don't remember. I don't remember exactly the right way. Maybe it was shift. I don't know. Let me ask him. Knight answer. Hey, quick question. What's up? Oh, what's wrong? Oh, thank God. You scared me. I thought my vocal cords were fucked up again. I was freaking out.
How is Viper
Okay,
in first? What the hell?
Well, first to his family. In terms of the VR, is there a way to zoom around faster? I forget. I'm trying to show Perkins something. Because there's this scene I'm trying to show him, and there's like a blood evidence in Cassie Trail, and then casings at like Davis, and the scene puts you in the VR at the blood sample on Cassie. I'm trying to show him how to get over to Davis. So in the VR scene, there's a blood sample from Cassidy Trail, but then all the casings are from like Davis, like by Maze Bank Arena in the city. And I'm trying to show Perkins in VR how to get over there. Do you know how to do that? Like get over there quickly between spots? Yeah, but the cage is so big that it's like it extends all the way between all the evidence, and half the evidence is in Cassie Trail, and then half is like in the south side. I don't know. All right, I'll leave you to it. We'll figure it out. Okay. Yeah, I think someone might have put a wrong blood sample in here because there's a random blood sample in Cassie Trail, and then all the casings are from the south side, and there's no casings on Cassie Trail. Someone might have put a wrong blood sample in. I'll figure it out. All right, thanks, brother. Yeah, I think somebody fucked up the evidence.
Maybe.
let me read this report out.
Yeah, I guess if it's irrelevant, maybe you just get rid of it or something.
Okay, we're gonna find a different one because I think this is a
Okay.
bad report. I think someone fucked up their evidence. I think they had an extra blood sample. This is why it's really important not to fuck up your evidence, because if you have the wrong evidence in the same locker as the correct evidence, it can fuck the VR like that one was.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me just find like a simple one. Oh, here we go. This is perfect. Go to 19.321. This is
Raiders Courthouse?
Yeah, this is me breaching the courthouse with the rest of PD. The Raiders tried to shoot up PD after a verdict they didn't like. So go ahead and hit replay on that one and take a look around.
All right. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Jeez. Okay, okay.
So even if you weren't there, right, you can
Yeah.
kind of tell based on what I saw you look at that there was some breaching that happened from the back door, in the back hallway.
Yeah, there was
You
some
saw those piles of casings.
Yeah.
You saw there were some people coming in the front door. And then you
Yeah,
saw
on
that
the
there were
stairs.
shots fired from the balconies down onto the floor.
Yeah.
And then there's some more fighting in the upstairs hallway. But basically, like, those scenes, those replays are really important because, for example, let's say you get a guy in the cells who wants to contest and say, well, my casings might have just been there from before, or, I didn't, shoot anyone. I was GSR positive from earlier, right? Not only
Mhm.
can you match the casings and projectiles to his gun, but you can actually, testify to where his casings were, where the projectiles were, where, how the shots occurred.
Yeah.
It's a lot stronger evidence. It's also good if people from PD, let's say someone from PD uses a class 2 when we're supposed to be using class 1s, which could be a major issue.
Yeah.
You can go through, isolate the specific casing and projectile you're looking for that got collected in the piles, and then you can find out exactly where the projectile landed, where the casing was, and you can sort of pinpoint the position of the person who fired the class 2, making it a lot easier to find out who's not fessing up to making a mistake. So overall, really good tools. All right, let's go this way.
All right. And
I
you
don't know
wrote that
how
report?
much- I wrote my part of it.
Oh, did
Yeah.
you? You didn't you didn't create the report?
No, there's templates that a lot of people have.
Yeah, I might just go
borrow
to
one
someone's,
from people.
yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch. You'll see them all. As far as the armory goes, making sure there's nothing you really need to know about. MP5 and the shotgun are off limits for now. They
Yeah.
will likely become more standard than the AR soon enough. We are seeing a precipitous drop on the street of the number of ARs being used. We're seeing a much higher rate of pistols and SMGs. Unknown why, but that seems to be the case. Lately, I see most high-level criminals operating with either an SMG or they do the combo of like a deagle and a pump shotgun. It's usually what we're encountering. So we may be switching towards SMGs and shotguns in the future. Do you know about the impact drill and how that works?
Nope.
Okay, so if you look in the equipment section of the armory and go all the way down, there's this teal cordless impact gun. It's in the section
see
under
that.
equipment.
Yeah.
So when you open up the hood of a car, there are different slots for performance parts, like brake upgrades, turbos,
Mhm.
dampeners, coilovers, everything that makes cars better. They come
Yeah.
in stage 1 through 5. 5 are usually the most expensive, can be up to like 75 to 100K just for a pair of stage 5 brakes. These parts do go bad over time slowly, but when they fully go bad, you can still repair them at a cost. So you basically only need to buy one set for life. People cannot take those parts out of our cars without
Red
this
2.
drill. You can't change the tires, you can't change the engine, you can't change the parts on a PD car without having one of these drills. So if
Okay.
you are getting someone to upgrade your car, you always take a second person with you, just for safety, and you get command authorization before you taking out one of these drills. And then as soon as you have the job done, you return this to either the trash can or whatever.
Okay.
So
I don't even have my own car yet, so I don't have to worry about that for a while.
You'll get there. Scuba tanks are no longer in the back of your car by default. You have to buy them from here.
Okay.
Costs $150. Pretty straightforward.
All right.
I really wouldn't worry about the GoPixel. We don't really use them that much. They can be used as dash cams for dispatch to watch through your car if you want to have one on. But oftentimes criminals just steal them and blah, blah, blah. Because anyone can take them out of the car unless that's been fixed. I don't know. You know about armor plates, refilling your armor. It takes about 5 plates to fill your armor to full. So usually you want to carry about 5 or 6 spare. I carry binoculars on top of the camera only because of the camera flash. Can give you away. If you're surveilling someone with binoculars, there's no flash. So if you ever want to surveil anyone, that's a really good thing to have.
Yeah, I've got binoculars.
If you're using a heavy pistol, you don't need to worry about the Glock flashlight. Spike strips. Do you know how spike strips work nowadays?
I watched Slow deploy some. It seemed like they were a lot shorter.
So I'll buy some right now and I'll just show you in here.
Okay.
So you can throw them from farther away like this. See, I threw them all the way over there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But anyone can pick them up.
Yeah, I see that.
So come grab them. Just, see, and that's how fast it is. So
pretty fast.
The give and take is you can throw them from further away if you want to try doing so. But let's say you throw them like you're on the sidewalk behind your cruiser on the side of the road behind a bush, and you throw your spikes down and a criminal just hard brakes and stops. They can just get out and grab the spikes before you can grab them. So if you do deploy spikes, I like to make a habit of standing right next to them, like building cover so that, pretty much the edge of the spikes is right where I'm standing. That way I can pick them up as soon as I see the person open their car door. I don't fuck around with letting people steal spikes. It's way too easy.
Yeah.
So that's just something to know. We'll talk about that during Academy today. Barriers are pretty much still the same as before that you probably dealt with. Deploy them intelligently, right? These are very, very strong concrete barriers. You can't knock them over. The wooden ones are fine. Those can be knocked over, but the concrete ones are obviously very strong. Let's see. Repair kits. Make sure you get an advanced repair kit. You can source one from whoever. You can use normal repair kits. I don't know if you're aware to refill them.
Yeah, I was told about that.
Yeah, so it basically never goes bad. Don't mess with the drones and security cameras unless someone tells you to. Just leave that shit alone. Sledgehammer is only used in raids and only used if someone directs you to. It's a very, very powerful item. Just to put it bluntly, if you've ever built a house in this city and you're editing the details of your design, the hammer just destroys things.
I see.
So you just kind of wield the hammer and then swing it at something and you'll just crush it to smithereens.
Oh, God.
So it's used to kind of break false walls or things that might be hiding stuff, right?
Yeah.
So really, you shouldn't be using it unless someone explicitly directs you to.
Yeah.
A large evidence case is kind of the same deal, pretty much only used for raids. It's a way of just grabbing a lot of heavy stuff because oftentimes in these big warehouses, if you try to do it all by yourself with normal boxes, you would take 4,000 trips back to MRPD.
Yeah.
And then obviously IFAKs, tourniquets, bandages. I'm going to show you something just so you have a frame of reference. This is me applying an IFAK. So you saw how long that took?
Yeah.
This is me applying a tourniquet.
Yeah.
So just be aware that
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You should bully him.
What do you mean you? Aspen, what the hell?
He's new. You should
I
bully him.
I didn't mean to push you. I'm so sorry.
Big sorry. Big sorry.
Okay, as long as you're sorry. As long as you're sorry, that's all that matters.
Wait, are you
She's
a
not.
cadet?
We don't know what he is.
I'm a cop.
Technically, he's going through academy, but they told him to get a heavy pistol, so it's kind of like 50-50.
Oh.
I'm a cadet.
Even though you were a cop before, everybody needs to go through the process of being able to know what it feels like to be tased and if they can take it. Because if they can't take it, they're not cut out for this job.
I've been tased so many times in my life.
Wait, you haven't? Oh,
I have. Oh God. Oh.
Do you have any heart problems?
Please don't die.
I might now.
Oh. Well, luckily that's the only time, right?
Okay. I think that's all the armory stuff. Don't worry about the ammo bandolier on your vest.
Yeah, I was told. Yeah.
Because you can't refill mags that are inside it. So really, the only reason for the bandolier is to prevent people kind of just vulturing mags from cops.
Yeah.
It also obviously allows you to like store extra mags without taking up spots in your backpack. But yeah, just you don't really need it with a heavy pistol because until you get class 2 cert, it doesn't really make any difference or any sense. So yeah, the point about the tourniquets and the IFAKs is in the past, it was smarter to use the IFAK first and then stop your bleeding because the IFAKs were very quick to go on, but the tourniquets took a long process. It's the opposite now. So if you have a lot of bleeding and you're also injured, stop the bleeding first and then put on IFAK.
Okay.
Because if you try to put on IFAKs, you will most likely bleed out. All right. Over here, this way. You know about the trash can right there.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone ever gave you a Glock. Maybe they showed you this or not.
Oh yeah,
this is
they did.
the crafting bench. Okay, they showed you how you can put on like the different attachments and that stuff. Okay.
Wait, can I put anything on my heavy pistol yet?
No.
Gave me hope.
Okay. There is some new stuff you may or may not be aware of. I don't know if anyone showed you this stuff. Probably.
The
You saw
blood.
this?
Which one is this? Oh,
DNA
yes. Selena did show me this because there was like someone threw a rocket, some like entity threw a rocket at Bjorn's car, and then we like tried to see who threw it. So we scanned the rock in this thing,
Okay.
and then
So,
I know
yeah,
that one's
so-
for like blood.
This one can show you. I don't know what it showed you when you scanned it, but it will show you what we would call like trace DNA or touch DNA.
Yeah.
Could be fingerprints, could be hair, whatever, right? Skin cells. And it'll tell you how fresh it was.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll know who was like the last person to touch something, especially if people like hand off, let's say, like a duffel bag after a robbery.
Yeah.
You could actually trace like who handed it to who. It's
Yeah.
not super reliable. I would tell you that the most reliable time that it actually works is like that I found anyway, is you're chasing someone, they're right in front of you. They bail out of a car after you flag them for like a stolen vehicle. You see them run through a bush, they drop something or go through their pockets while in the bush and then keep running. You get them arrested, you go back to the bush, you find like a bunch of bags of marijuana in the bush, right? And some dirty cash. They get back here, most likely you're gonna like find their fingerprints on it. But it's not super reliable in terms of like if I hand something to you or you toss me something through the window of a car or I buy something from a store. It's not super reliable to be like this is the last person that had that item. Especially like if you just search someone and you take it off their person, it's not super likely to have DNA. I don't know why. I think maybe in their haste to drop something, they might like forget to put their gloves on before handling it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't really know, but I'm just telling you that you really shouldn't always expect there to be a DNA. Just be happy when there is, kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. In terms of little things from yesterday, let me look at my list. You're gonna know most of this, but I'm just gonna make sure that we're on the same page because I think we line up with our expectations pretty well from what I know about you, but just to make sure. Obviously, meaning and purpose of policing that we look for is to find people that are trying to be a reactionary force first. You're the first point of contact for people who are kind of putting their foot out into the city and the public. You want to give them an opportunity to tell you who they are as much as you tell them who you are, which I think you know how to do, so not a big deal there. Power of establishing rapport via warnings and convos versus just issuing tickets. You got all that. Okay, so there's a small thing that I want to make clear to you that may not be totally self-explanatory. So our tasers, right? When we do escalation of force nowadays, we have an SOP that is not has not been the same in the past, and that is
the force matrix is different
a little bit. So what's
Okay.
not different? It's that we actually apply it. It's that we actually apply it.
Okay.
So you know how the use of force matrix has presence, vocal,
presence, verbal,
and then open-handed.
Yep.
We kind of always skipped open-handed in the past and just went to like taser, right?
Yeah.
The way that it works now is that by SOP, the first time that someone runs from you on foot, meaning if you try to stop them on the top road and they just take off running, if you stop them in a car and they flee in the car and then the car crashes and they get out and they run on foot, or they get out of a car to swap to another car, the first time they flee from you on foot, regardless of whether it's from a car or on foot, the first time, you by SOP should be tackling them before using your taser.
All right. That's
So
easy enough.
do not escalate to taser until the person has been sufficiently warned. They have been attempted to be apprehended using our open hand techniques like tackling, and they have resisted cuffs.
Okay.
So you go for tackle, you try to put them in cuffs, they break cuffs. Then you go to taser protocols on foot bills.
Okay.
Just something to remember.
Fair enough.
And if it's the first bailout of a car into another car, you go for the tackle. But all of this is kind of a sliding scale. So if the chase has been going for 45 minutes, right, and it's like, they have like 3 interference cars and they're like pitting cops at high speeds, then obviously you're tasing them when they get out of the car to get into a different car eventually. But it's all reading the situation. So most of the time you should be tackling before going to your taser, like 95+% of the time. Okay. Now when it comes to taser protocol and foot bill, so you are going to have the golden rule of 1 taser per suspect on a foot bill. Now, if you are alone, obviously, I never want to see a taser out. You should always have lethal and just be going for tackle. By SOP, you should never have your taser out on a solo foot bail because you're just going to get stabbed or shot or whatever when they go around the corner and pull on you. If you get a secondary backing you up who tells you, I've got your lethal, which is what you should be saying to someone else when you're their secondary.
Yep.
Then you'll feel comfortable holding your taser. Taser has a very... Yo, what up? Taser has a very specific... Taser has a very specific sort of... let's over here, because I'm going to say some weird fucking shit.
Going pretty good. How you doing?
Oh, you're gonna say something weird? Right to my face.
So tasers have a very specific balance principle, okay? The way that it works is, if you notice you have 3 shots to a cartridge.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know that when you try to cuff someone after 3 times breaking cuffs, the lactic acid builds up so much in their arms that they can't break cuffs anymore for the 4th time?
My God, they got gout in their arms?
Yeah, they just
Holy
get tired,
shit.
right? Because it's so much wriggling and all that.
Yeah.
So what we know from that is that, let's say someone in front of you runs on a foot bail and you don't get a chance to tase them, right? Or tackle them or cuff them. Then they get to a motorcycle. Okay. Let's say they were tackled like much earlier in the chase. They get to the motorcycle. and you go to tase them off and they break cuffs, and you rinse
Yeah.
repeat that 3 times, right?
Yeah.
On the 3rd time when they break cuffs, you then have to cycle your cartridge, which, as you can see, takes a decent amount of time, right?
Yeah.
And in the time it takes you to do that, they have the opportunity to get up and get on the motorcycle and drive a bit.
Yeah.
So the problem that comes in is that some people who are super caught up in what they're doing as police and super eager to catch the criminal and do their job, they might realize when they fire the 3rd shot and they're cuffing the guy that their taser is going to be out and he's going to get on the bike and drive away. So what they'll do is they'll be all excited and they'll forget that they're just a normal patrol cop, and they'll do like a one-handed, Delta operator reload
While also
of their
cuffing the
taser
guy?
while also cuffing the guy.
That doesn't
And
even
that's
sound like it's possible.
that's a big no-no. That's like a go on vacation no-no, and I'm a
What
big
the
snitch.
hell?
So don't do that.
I would never do that.
Yeah, just be conscious of the fact that you can on accident reload your taser when you really shouldn't be. And you should think about the fact that there's a reason why you have 3 shots and need to reload, and why there's only 1 taser per suspect. So if you see people on a foot bail with more than 1 taser out, make sure you put yours away. Try to be conscious of, those limitations.
Okay, so by 1 taser per suspect, do you mean like the three cartridges or whatever, or like the 3 shots, or
No, I just
or just
mean
one
one
tase?
person wielding a taser.
Oh, okay.
Because that way that person has to
Yeah.
reload their taser after 3 shots.
Okay, yeah,
You
yeah,
should
yeah.
not have
Makes sense,
people
makes sense.
overlapping each other, because then it becomes oppressive in a way that is not conducive to the city.
Word. All right, I get it now.
Very clear. Okay. Obviously, you don't again need this, but focus on personality more than perfect policing as a cadet. Maximize time to introduce your city. Blah 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 blah. Make mistakes in good faith. Blah 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 blah. Center mass issue. I know again this isn't a problem for you, but I have to tell everyone. Try not to make comments during or after shootouts that reflect your belief of what happened with your shots to the person you were shooting. As you may know, Perkins,
I fucking hate when cops do that, when they like talk about the
medical situations are kind of the view of the beholder, right?
Yeah.
So you would seem really stupid if you're like, oh, I totally domed that guy, and then the doctor goes, yeah, your suspect's going to be fine. It looks like his vest caught all the shots to his torso.
Oh, you mean like that? Okay.
You would feel really
Yeah,
stupid.
yeah, I understand what you're saying.
So just don't presume to tell other people what happened to them when you shot them.
Oh yeah, yeah, obviously.
And make sure you also don't say that out loud, because then you're gonna look really dumb, especially like in court versus your report. So always just write that you fired at the suspect and incapacitated them, just in generics. And remember that our SOP and our training, if you're ever asked in court or publicly, is that we aim for center mass.
Yes.
We are not, Delta Force operators who one-tap people,
We're not freaking SEAL Team 6,
Correct. Now, if your recoil out in the field happens to kick up your gun and, someone happens to drop really easily, that's just a big old shrug from me,
Yeah, yeah.
But, we aim for center mass.
I was aiming for center mass, what can I say?
You're clear. Exactly. Thank you. Okay, good. I'm glad we're good on that.
Yeah, that's...
Baton issues. Okay. So let's go out back and show you something.
Okay.
That's not out back. I forgot where we were. This way. I'm sure you're aware of, I don't need to give you the speech about the trickery of foot bails. I'm sure you're aware of some of that magic.
Well, yeah, I guess it depends what you mean.
Oh, like, what it looks like when someone's really brave, they might run faster than you.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Aware of, like, the fact that, people who look through their eyes when they run up hills or stairs just don't feel any gravity. Okay,
yeah.
good.
All that shit. God.
Here is something that you may not know.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go ahead and make pretend that there's this little splash of dirt on the ground here is a suspect that's handcuffed and incapacitated. I want
Okay.
you to stand next to that patch of dirt next to the car, and I want you
here?
to pretend that you're loading someone into the car. You're the criminal, right?
Yeah. I'm loading
So you just
I'm loading a guy into the
we'll
car.
actually do it. You can
Oh.
peek at the car and pretend to load someone in, right?
No, I can't.
You know,
Wait. Yeah, there's so many things to. Yeah. Oh, now I can't. Yeah, now I
it's
see
usually
it.
on the side of the door.
Yeah, I can do it if I stand here.
Yeah, go ahead and do it. Do it there.
Okay, I'm doing
Okay, so
it.
you see what that feels like.
Yep.
And this is
yep.
this is what it feels like when we hit someone who's doing that. You see how you moved a
Ow.
little bit away from where you were, and
Yeah.
you stopped doing what you were doing.
Yep.
All right, so go ahead and bandage yourself up.
Yeah, I was at a situation the other day where it was like an armored vehicle, and there was like 5 guys trying to, or like 4 or 5 guys trying to get their friend into a car at once.
So let me now teach you some of the dark cards.
Okay.
Technically, if someone does this, it's something that should probably be snitched on.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I just want you to be aware of it because it happens very casually these days. So when someone's loading someone into a car, we hit them with the baton, right?
Yeah.
But there's an issue, which is
Goose, thanks for the raid. Oh.
See how you kicked me?
Yeah.
Try doing that now for you. You crouch down next to the car and then pretend to load someone in. And I'm gonna swing at you with my baton.
Oh, you kicked me.
See how I kicked you and it doesn't really hurt that much?
Yeah.
That's because we're just too clumsy to swing our batons at that angle.
Interesting. Okay.
But only when people are next to cars.
Yeah.
So just be aware of that. What I would tell you is the only way that you can really be intelligent about this is you should understand that if I'm trying to load someone into a car, the way to stop me from doing it is not just to cause me pain, but to kind of move me away from the window so I can't shove them through the window.
Yeah, so just maybe tackle or whatever.
So it's less
or
about
try
hurting
something.
them, but more about getting them to stop what they're doing. So realistically, the best thing to do is if someone's loading someone into a car, don't come up behind them and just hit them. You want to come like from the side. And that way, even if you're just kicking them, at least you're moving them, right?
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Along that plane. So that would be something I would advocate for. Are you aware of like how the cars look?
What do you mean?
Like the parts? Have you seen this?
Oh. Like the VIN or just like actual the car parts?
Examine the vehicle.
Yeah. Yeah.
You've seen all this?
Yeah. If it's similar to, years ago.
Kind of.
I know. I know there's like different parts you can put in your cars.
Do you see how there's different labels here, like engine, mileage, vehicle class?
Yeah.
See all that? So the vehicle class is like a numbered rating that goes up as the turbo and the engine swap go up, as well as the base car.
Yeah, you
so something around 1,000 is going to be like a supercar, basically.
Okay.
1,000 is like around the top end. The craziest cars in the city might get up to like 1,100-1,200. 700 is like a really shitty car. 850 plus is like decent. So 1,000 is like a really good car. So this has a stock engine, but it has slick tires, which means slick tires essentially give you the most grip. So it makes it easiest to turn and brake.
Interesting.
And then the brakes obviously improve brake performance. Dump valve is cosmetic, pretty much is just the sound it makes when air escapes the turbo system. Coilovers obviously changes your handling, so it makes it easier to turn. Sway bars, some people use them, some people don't. It's supposed to be anti-body roll, so like lateral roll is making turns and things like that, but some people don't like them. Dampeners stiffen the suspension but make it have more body roll. Weight reduction obviously makes the car lighter, and the clutch plate makes shifting more smooth and may give you a little bit of speed boost. Turbo, the higher the number, the more effective at the higher gear. So
Okay.
100 millimeter turbo is going to give you like maximum top end speed. Something between like 55 to 75 will give you more acceleration in the lower mid gears.
Okay.
So basically, when you start getting a car or when you're out on like a robbery job, right? Sometimes you'll ask the person like, hey, you'll ask the criminal like, hey, what's in this car? So you know what to assign to primary and secondary, right?
Yeah.
So that way you're not assigning like one of these to like a shitbox. But you'll learn that shit over time. There are programs in the BCSO to subsidize your purchases. There's a report, and it basically says that you get up to a certain amount of money refunded for each purchase you make related to your car.
Okay, that's good to know.
So you don't have to get all of it. You can get most of it pretty cheap and or paid for by the department. Let's see what else. What else do we go over? You gotten your buttons on your dashboard figured out? Are you able to pull people out of cars?
Well, like with the nightstick, shit like
Yeah.
that. I don't know actually. Let me look.
Okay, let's test that. And
Declan,
see
do
if
you
we got
have
it.
the academy list for today? All the classes?
The breakdown?
Yeah, you got that?
Yeah, one sec.
Catch anything good lately, Angel?
Catch anything good? Well, let's see. I mean, I got a couple shiny chocolates. I got a shiny Hoppip. I got a shiny Skip Bloom.
For the did you get those from the outbreak?
Shiny
the
Riolu.
chocolates?
I did, yes. But I also
Yeah.
got. But check this out. I found a shiny Adamant Riolu, which is perfect. I'm gonna be able to put that into
nice.
Legends CA, so that's gonna be good.
Hell yeah.
Yep. No mints and nothing used. That's a real shiny Riolu. Okay, that's a big deal. Okay, because it's statistically rare and stuff like that. You know.
Have you tried to get the freaking distribution shiny for the Koraidon and Miraidon?
Yep, I got that.
You did? Shit.
That's
they're
right.
they're out everywhere.
Yeah, but not for me because I'm a Pokemaster. I didn't have a hard time getting myself some of them codes.
Damn.
I showed up and I said, I'm a goddamn war hero. You know that?
Yeah.
I fought in the Sanguinian Wars. Okay, I was breaching the beachhead. I was putting my money where my mouth is and all that stuff. And they said, "We're sorry, ma'am. Anything for you?" And they gave me the whole fucking box. I got 50 of them.
Oh, can I have one?
No. $50.
Fuck. $50. God damn, you're a fucking scalper angel.
$50.
You're scalping. Oh my god. Okay,
I also got Mega Evolutions booster box, $500.
Okay.
I know what I got.
I don't play TCG. I don't care.
No low balling. All right, I know what I got. I know what I got.
All right. I trust you.
I want to see the cash in hand. All right, cash only.
All right. I'm trying to find. She just walked off. How do I force someone out of the car? Oh, drag. Yeah, insert. Okay. I have to have a different. I have to have a different one for that. Where the fuck did the Declan go? Where did they go? Hi, Miss May.
Formal like presentations and shit. Like a color guard flag.
Weapon registry, so they're able to go out and like fire a gun and things like that. Make sure they can use their evidence documentation on the digital camera, ShareX, blah 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 blah. Then we talk to them about sort of like responsibility as a PD, the different tools they have. Today, now that they've done basic traffic stops into foot bails, the next section is what happens when you actually catch the person from the foot bail. So we talk about first, court, and what happens like when someone asks for a bench trial and their rights, and how you write reports, and how you sort of orient things towards proving your case.
So
Once we do
around the
the-
court bench and stuff, that was Angel's part, right?
Yes. So once we do the court stuff with Angel, we'll come back here, and then we're going to launch into, okay, so what happens when you find them guilty at court, and you need to actually process them, okay?
Fucking
and
Bison's
or,
here.
What does processing look like? So we go through the entire steps of bringing someone into MRPD as a suspect, what we do before giving them to EMS, what we do after, the hospital, how we transport, how we work together, how we inventory their stuff, put them in the cells, ask the lawyer, all that. We talk about running hot guns. We'll talk about, all the different things you can do as a cop. So, fingerprinting, running all the different, samples like DNA, the blood sampler, all that kind of stuff. Once we get processing done and we feel like they've understood and gone through all the different things they can do, go through the the F1 stuff, then
So sorry.
no problem, you're good.
I'm so sorry. There was
Then
fly next to you. I'm sorry.
you're good.
I don't know why my
after we
frames
get
are so
them
low
through
today.
with processing, we need to then talk about actual comms and actual pursuits. We'll do some very, very, very basic slow comm pursuit training in downtown Sandy Shores, like literally 40 miles an hour in formation, just showing them how primary, secondary, tertiary, and parallels operate, having them all get a chance to try comms. We'll have them just switch places at several times. We'll have them reorient, have them each get a spot at each position. Once we do the very, very basics of pursuit training and talking about comms and things like that, then we'll go into more advanced pursuit techniques. Angel will demonstrate pitting and spiking, which we'll do at the Sandy Airfield. We'll also use the Sandy Airfield to then talk about what I would call driving for people like Declan, where we show them the very basic concepts of racing lines using the oval sort of route of the Sandy Airfield, showing them how a good way to practice would be to like maintain speed and a CVPI throughout those turns, and just doing like laps and laps and laps and laps and laps till they get comfortable. Show them how to counter fishtailing so they don't just like completely spin out on turns and fuck up pursuits. So even if they're slow, at least they're keeping their car straight. And then from there, we will move into the full concept in terms of like, use of force, lethal, all that. We'll talk about robbery and hostage negotiations, how we get into pursuits most of the time from 90s, which is your segment, to go over the full robbery scenario. We'll use the clothing store on 68, the one further west. And then once we get done with all of that, then we will proceed to the live scenarios. So we'll slowly just go more and more and more ramped up until we're pretty much just testing everything and full on shitlording as FTOs to give them like a real kind of stressful experience with maintaining ND5. So we'll start off with one car of criminals fleeing from the robbery. That car of criminals will pretty soon after the start of the pursuit, after like maybe 5 or 10 minutes of driving, will intentionally crash out. Usually we do it somewhere in grapeseed out in the fields. We'll have people run in different directions. If people get out on foot, we'll have them get a different car. If one person stays in the car, we'll have them circle back and pick up the people on foot to see if the people pursuing keep mobile or not. We make that classic mistake. Then we'll kind of escalate from there into further and further escalation. So we'll add interference, we'll add pickups, we'll add swaps. Then we'll go into, we'll let 1 or 2 people get cuffed on purpose. Then we'll do like drills where we'll, the FTOs will shitlord more and more, come in, start like loading people into cars, slump while loading someone into a car, you know, park the car on the sidewalk so no one else can even move, and then load the person in. Just do whatever you can to basically like get the person out, give them like a real live experience, and just keep switching it up from there. And that should cover pretty much everything on day 2.
Yep.
Brian?
I missed the first minute of the meeting. We need to get them, if it wasn't brought up, we need to get them swabbed for DNA before we get in the cars and move out.
Yeah, that's part of processing.
Why wait, should I even be out here? Am I helping with Academy, or am I part of Academy? I don't know.
We have this in document form to help us keep on schedule
We
and keep
were
in track.
supposed to, but it got privated.
Yeah, it's got taken. I mean,
Because I think
Road-
Brian wants me to help with Academy, but I think Declan thinks I'm part of Academy.
I just rolled it.
I'll put it this way. I know the pacing. I'm just gonna push the pace today, and I'm just gonna keep it going.
Yeah.
I'm gonna more
Say.
micromanage this shit. Okay.
Hi.
Speaking of which, is everyone here?
Yeah, we're missing a few cadets, but yeah.
Oh, well, Layla's here. That's
Hey, Bison, what's up, man?
What the hell, man? Where were you yesterday?
Oh, I was busy.
Now you're not gonna get promoted.
What do you mean?
You're not gonna get deputy, man. They said
Why?
we can't be full deputy unless we did both days of academy.
I got a speed run through from Declan.
Yeah, but like you had to be here to help.
Brian knew that I wasn't gonna be able to make it. He's okay with it.
Perkins, you're gonna be a forever cadet now.
All right, that's fine.
Oh yeah, okay. We're literally just the shitbirds the whole time. We don't even like do what they're doing. We just fucking go around making sure they're not fucking up.
If there's no food in it, just call Bjorn. He's gonna figure it out. We're missing. Who we're missing?
Leroy.
I'm processing also. I don't know.
Oh my god. Pink hair cop.
All right, who are we waiting on?
Just Leroy, I think. Leroy, yeah, we're missing Leroy.
One,
Vincent
two, three,
will
four,
not be able
five.
to be here for the start, so.
Huh.
Check. He's coming.
Law
Are all of you
Enforcer?
guys clocked on right now? I am.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see you guys.
There's Leroy right there. Come
Wait,
on,
is that
Leroy.
actually Layla? I have never seen her face.
Oh.
Melissa fell asleep in the locker.
That's why you don't fall asleep in the lockers.
Thank you,
So you can
sorry.
clock in at the
How the hell
front
did you get
desk.
back there?
I was changing and all sorts of stuff, and I must have passed out.
Right, of course.
We're not paying you to pass out.
10-4.
All right.
Make sure you're eating and hydrating.
All right, we got 6, and then our 7th is not gonna be. Wait, where's Perkins?
Behind you.
Okay, good.
We're
All
gonna
right.
get
Should I stand over there?
Is Perkins a?
I don't know.
No,
I don't
no,
know.
I mean, he is a cadet, but he was not part of the academy.
Okay, got it. Cool. All right, C6, welcome to day 2. Thank you for your patience and attendance and participation yesterday. I understand there were some issues, but we worked through them. So thank you for your, understanding. Hopefully today that will not rear its ugly head again. So day 2, we're going to be progressing through what we learned on day 1. If you remember, I'm trying to give you the tools you would need on your first day out as a cadet with an FTO. So day 1, to recap, right? We learned how to get on duty, how to get our loadout, how to get our uniform. We're now medically certified, so we can assist the EMS in the ways that they showed us, and only those ways. What brand of medication do we use, guys?
Medication, me.
Exactly. Thank you. We only use me branded
work it out.
medication. You do not actually treat injured suspects. You give them the most care you can as a temporary measure using the me branded medication. You are not a doctor. Okay. Cigarette, what are you?
A recruit?
Are you a doctor, Cigarette?
Absolutely not.
Good. Do we respect doctors in EMS, Cigarette?
Yes, we do.
we talk over them? Do we belittle them? Do we treat them like second-class citizens on radio?
Oh, we treat them with the most utmost respect.
Correct. We revere them like they are our fucking mothers, grandmothers, fathers. I don't care. Whatever it is you respect, pretend they are that thing, okay? They are invaluable, and there are very few of them. So if you treat them badly, I will treat you worse.
Oh.
Okay. Now
Giga
that we got
Chad.
that settled.
Giga Chad Crane, dude.
We went through, you understand how to use the radar and the different tools in your vehicle. I know some of you had some issues with the buttons. We'll get over those in the future. Today, you are going to move through and use the things you learned, such as the traffic stops and foot bails, to go through the next step, which is, okay, what happens when you actually catch the fish? What happens when you actually land the tackle or the tase, and you work together as a team, and you corner the person, you get them in cuffs, okay? We're going to go through all the steps that happen from that point forward. And then once we get you through processing a normal stop, like a foot bail or a, little traffic stop or something, then we're going to take you through more live scenarios to give you more in-depth training to deal with things like robberies, dangerous, shooting calls, hostage situations, leading all the way into full live scenarios where, although we won't be using guns, we will be going through the full range of motion, including spiking cars, pitting them, high-speed pursuits, swaps, all that kind of stuff. So be ready for anything. The first step up this morning is we are going to load up as a group, and we're going to take a trip to the courthouse down to the city to mimic the experience that you would understand if you need to go to court, either if you're called as a witness or if one of your suspects, your 95s, calls for a bench trial. So let's all just get out there and load up into cars. And once we get to the courthouse, Angel will go ahead and give you guys an understanding of how a typical bench trial scenario would look like, what you need to focus on as someone new to the situation, and how you can, be an assistance rather than a hindrance. Let's get on channel 12 for Academy today.
Woods, you grew a beard overnight, buddy?
Yeah, who the hell is that?
I didn't grow.
This Woods?
Oh no, it's me. I found this thing called Pro Gain Plus in the health section of the 24/7.
Take your hat off.
No.
Yes.
Take your hat off. It's an order.
Did you just say no?
No.
What the hell just came out of your fucking mouth? That's what I thought.
Oh my god.
All right.
All right.
Let's load up in the cars and we'll head down to the courthouse. Let's go.
By the way,
get it done.
some of you were 6 minutes late. You guys, after the academy, you owe me 30 laps.
30 laps.
That's right.
Take the water.
I'm talking about Leroy.
Can I bring my my personal car? I'm gonna drive it back after. I have a car that's not too fast for pursuits.
Like it.
Actually, let's get that to me.
Captain.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Delegator, if you want it.
I think we should be fine. We have enough CVPIs.
There's
Everybody pile in.
Or we can pull up. What channel we on for Academy?
Well, we're just going to the courthouse right now.
Okay.
Chad, I think you guys should go to war against Glorp Gang.
Everybody should be loaded up. Let's go to the courthouse. Just head down the freeway.
All right.
My personal vehicle is
Chat gangs go to war. Whoever gets the most subs wins the war.
Members,
I'm gonna grab a Pocari Sweat real quick, Chad. I bought some at the store today.
We're not, just speeding everywhere because we're doing Academy.
Whoa, that water's cold.
County Road 75, Highway 90.
All right. My hydration is gonna be drinking a Pocari Sweat. That'll hydrate me, right?
Make us way to the courthouse from BCSO. You're just going to take LS Freeway all the way south, up through Strawberry to Davis, and then you'll be there. You want to go to the Davis PD side, as that's where the parking is going to be to
maintain your suspect safety.
Can one of you tell me what's the speed on the highway? 90.
I remember when people only drove this car.
Was this the Dominator?
This is the Gauntlet.
Oh, the Gauntlet. Okay.
Wait, is this Dominator? I forget. I don't even remember which one it is at this point.
I think
it's
this.
a
I
Gauntlet.
think this is a. Is it?
Is it a Dominator?
I don't know. I don't know. I think it might
it's
be
a
a
Gauntlet. I think it's a
Okay,
Bravado
alright.
Gauntlet. I think.
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
Dominator is the Mustang.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The Dominator. Yeah.
The Charger is the Gauntlet.
Yeah.
This is the Dominator. Or the. God damn it! You got me confused now. This is the Gauntlet. Everyone needs to drive these. These are like the only cars.
Yeah. Now I heard everyone drives tulips now.
There's a bunch of different cars now. Common four doors like Premiers, Komodas, Sultans. There's a really high-end four door called a Maibatsu Progress, which is basically just an Evo. There's the Tulip is a good four door. There's a Greenwood, which is like an old school muscle car that's a four door. There's a bunch. Of
See.
And two doors, you see a lot of Ferraris, which is like an AMG Black Series. There's a lot of what else? A Maggio is the most expensive car. It's like a $2 million like Ferrari looking car.
Jesus,
that's just insane to chase. You're never gonna catch that. A lot of different stuff.
Everything looks all Play-Doh-y right down here.
Yeah, you need to change your.
His lights. Close your lights.
You can change your stuff.
Not an emergency. Are you okay?
That's a mess. Careful.
What my fucking my
Yeah, I'm fine.
budget?
Yeah.
Up or down?
So to get rid of Play-Doh, you want. Let me tell you in a second. Oh, someone else has decided to
Don't
park
worry.
here too.
Gotta catch them.
Could I settle with you guys one day, driving around cars and catching people in armored SUVs with guns and stuff? But not today. Today, you're gonna get your pens and papers out because you're gonna learn how to do all that shit.
Okay. So setting.
Do not put it all the way down.
You want extended texture budget up as high as you can
All right,
without
guys.
causing issues.
We're gonna go ahead
And you
start,
want extended
the
distance
introductions to the
scaling all
module
the
now.
way down.
I am Under Sheriff Brittany Angel. For
that
those
might
of
be
you
why I
who
was-
do not know me,
okay.
you know me now.
So
This is
extended
City
distance
Hall,
scaling
to our
at like
right.
0.
You can come through
Yeah.
this light. We're gonna do a little circle around just to give you the full breath. To my right off here, this is the San Andreas State Marshal's office building. Fun fact, I actually founded the State Marshals. I drew the seal for that place by hand. If you ever want to admire my artistry, you can go do so. That is where the State Marshals operate out of. So right here is the parking garage at the courthouse. This is where you're gonna be coming most of the time. We're gonna go ahead and pull up inside this parking garage. So as you come around this corner, go ahead and turn on inside. We're just gonna park on the second floor, so do not park on the first floor. Come around and go up the stairs here. It's not typically advisable to park on the first floor whenever you bring a 95 here for a bench trial or anything of that nature, because people will fuck with your cars. They don't usually look up here. So go ahead and get your cars parked up on the second floor. Walk on down, and we'll meet at the entrance of the back entrance.
Lock your vehicle. The ADMC who live the other side of the road will steal your car.
You guys have really been on a frickin' photo spree lately. Honestly, it's kind of fun.
If you're a little bit late coming back down to floor number 1, there's the entrance to the city hall on the west side of the parking garage. Meet us here.
Oh, what the? Oh my god!
What?
Just appeared right in front of me.
What just appeared?
No, you just appeared right in front of me.
Yeah, wake the hell up, Perkins.
What do you mean?
Wake the hell up, Perkins. Are you
You're like a
gonna
freaking
do-
ninja.
Yeah? Maybe you're just not paying enough attention.
Oh, you know what? Maybe that's true. Maybe.
Maybe you're just not paying enough attention.
Okay. Yeah.
Also, everyone's voices are cooked again. Can you guys hear me, Perkins?
Yeah, I hear you.
I hear you.
All right, Declan. Stop walking towards me, Perkins.
Well, you were. I'm sorry.
Need some breathing room. Where the
It
hell are the
did-
other two cadets?
Oh, I think people are. Hey,
Yeah, I can tell.
Oopsie daisy.
All right, team, if you can hear me, hop on our VR audio thing. We're gonna use that right now.
That was good. That was smooth. That was good.
I need.
I got you,
an
Perkins.
invite.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, chat. Something that's cool about the screenshot thing is that you guys get
Put
to
your
see.
VR headsets on if you haven't already.
You guys get to see my stream and like, or you get to see like really high quality screenshots of my stream, like even better than you would see on Twitch. I think probably. I mean, this looks pretty high quality. I don't know. Okay, now you're just taking a screenshotception.
Just fucking. Oh, okay, yeah.
All right, she's good.
All right, perfect. You all here?
Yo. All right, Angel's gonna continue. Now that we're
All
all
right,
here.
fantastic. So, like I was saying, welcome to the courthouse. This is the way you're gonna see it for the most part. This is technically the back entrance, but this is where your car park is, and this is where the garage is. So, we're gonna be looking at this from the perspective of a bench trial. For those of you who are not aware, as a police officer, as part of your duties, you're gonna be giving people charges and whatnot, and they're afforded a chance. Okay, Perkins, you know what?
I'm sorry, ma'am. It wasn't. I didn't mean.
Tolerate this disrespect.
I
but
did not
swear
mean to.
God,
I'm
gonna
sorry,
choke you
ma'am.
out right in front of
Perkins,
everyone, okay?
5
I'm
push-ups right now.
Okay, yes.
All right. So, anyways, good.
Here you go.
Good teaser jutsu. So, like I was saying, whenever someone doesn't agree with you on the charges, they might be a little bit more difficult. Occasionally, they are going to call for a bench trial. Now, every single citizen is afforded the right to a bench trial. It is just one of their rights. And you don't have to like it, but you do have to participate in this process, and you do have to do it in good faith. You do have to make sure that you're not fucking around with it. So, the first question you might have is, what is a bench trial? And a bench trial is essentially a slightly more informal court case. So rather than there being, scheduling and, evidence being filed and arguments on the docket, it's going to just be, you're going to bring your suspect to the city hall, into a courtroom. There's going to be a judge. There's going to be them, and maybe they will have a lawyer. You're going to present some arguments. They're going to go back and forth a little bit. Judge is going to come to a decision. That's it. These are typically done for small cases. They're typically done for, just regular charges that you would come about in your regular day-to-day duties. Now, there are some things that could not be taken to a bench trial. Do any of you have any idea what that might be? Want to take a guess?
A murder case.
Murder case. And why would that not be able to go to a bench trial?
Because I don't think the decision could be had in such a short amount of time.
Yeah, I have to have like a little
That's a good answer. What else?
private phone call over here.
Here's another reason.
I think 1 second. You guys
What
want
if,
to
like,
grab me?
Hey, you're good.
there's just so much evidence and like multiple scenes across like multiple locations in the city, and like half the cops went off duty, and there's like 5 suspects all wanting like separate bench trials? What do we do?
That's a fantastic question. That is a wonderful question. What do you guys think the answer is? What would you do? Put it on the docket? That's what you would want to do? Well, that's not a terrible answer, but it's not quite right. But we'll go ahead and give it to you. So bench trials, like I said, are for small tier things. But you know, if these situations have gone on for so long and they're so extended and they're so messy that it can't possibly be done and overseen in one little incident right then and there, you need to inform the judge of that. You need to let them know, hey, this case is too big. This case is too complicated. There's too many moving pieces. We do not have time to adequately
Does she have an
prepare for
accent
this,
now?
and they do not have adequate
Who,
time
Angel?
to
Yeah.
to fight against it.
She has like
Now,
a Boston
earlier,
accent or something.
Miss Knight said that, I don't know if it was Miss Knight. It was Leroy, sorry, that said that you know, for like a murder case, that can't be taken to a bench trial, and that is true. You know, these large cases like murder and terrorism and all that stuff, you cannot take those to a bench trial because that will get put on the docket regardless. But let's say that there's a situation where there's like, you know, 2 different gangs shooting at each other. You have 9 people in custody. There's 30 different cops involved. Someone wants to take it to a bench trial. And you cannot possibly put all the information together in one incident right then and there. That's when you can
Forgot to
say
turn
that,
streamer
listen,
mode back on.
we can't do this. We can't do a bench trial. But you're not just going to make that decision, all right? We'll circle back to this and I'll explain it a little bit more. But let's just continue on with the basics. So that's what a bench trial is, right? It is essentially just a regular trial. It is a basic court hearing. So let's go ahead and let's do a little walkthrough of the courthouse. If everyone would like to follow me, we're gonna go to show you what the different levels are for and what you're gonna do in these areas. And then once we get up to one of the courtrooms, we're gonna go into the process of a bench trial and what it looks like more. So please follow me.
Hey, Angel.
Mm-hmm.
Are there like protections to stop criminals from bringing guns in here? Like, when should I feel safe?
We'll get to that in a bit. So this is the lobby of the courthouse. As you guys can all see, there's some computers over here. That is the main entrance. And these are the stairs that will take you up to the next 2 levels. Some people call this the ground floor. Some people call it the first floor. I really don't care what you want to call it. This is the very bottom of the courthouse. There is a staircase over there on the left side of the building, on the north side, that goes down into an underground garage, which comes out to the marshals. Over here is a computer that you, well, any civilian can use to check public records and information like that. You could use this if you wanted to, but there's really no need to because you have an MDT. This is essentially the public-facing version of that. Now, if you come up to this computer, you might notice that there's some very specific things that we can do. If you'd all please come around the desk with me, cadets. Please follow me. Now, if you take a closer look at this computer, you'll notice that there is a BCSO specific program on it. And you can go ahead and take a look at that. Sometimes it's easier to access from that side. But regardless, when you go ahead and look on this computer, you can see all the different actions that this software will let you do. So obviously, I want to stress you guys should not touch any of this. Don't actually mess with any of these. But I'm going to let you know what these are for. These are for locking down property. They are for locking down a civilian's access to them. It is for information gathering to a point. You should not be doing any of this, right? This is all above your pay grade. This is something that you will be coming back to later. And it is part of the search and seizure process, the search and seizure warrant process. If you would like to actually engage in this, you can always talk to your FTOs who will kind of show you how it's done in the field. But for now, you're not touching this. All right, so come on now. Let's go up to the next flight. So this is the staircase up. If you go to the left, that will take you to the judge chambers and then the judge meeting room. If you come to the right, it will take you to the staircase that goes upstairs and the voting machines.
Oh wait, never mind. I'm Discord. Holy fuck.
Okay. So these voting machines right here is where any ballot measures and any votes will take place. You are always more than welcome and encouraged actually to come here and vote. So right to here is the security system. You guys might remember that Declan asked a question earlier about feeling safe. This is the security system that will lock down any weapons and make sure that people don't bring anything into the courtroom. Whenever you walk through this, if you are not a police officer or a marshal, it will, the security guard right here will take all of your things and put them in a bag for you that you can grab from the security guard in front of the city hall. Now, question: do you guys think it's possible to get weapons past this?
Yeah, I do believe you can.
And how would someone do that?
They would throw that knife up over that dang metal detector right there.
Right. So when Declan asked the question, when should I feel safe? What do you think the answer is?
Never.
Never.
That's right, never. You should never feel safe in the city hall because, well, yes, most people's things will be taken. They could still throw things over. They could still smuggle them in if they're careful. It's very sharp, you guys, to pick up on that. Good job.
And be very careful also when there's a court case or whatever. There's some people that will distract you away if you're guarding this place. They'll distract you away to have weapon be thrown on the other side, so be careful.
That's right. All right, come with me. Let's go in there. All right, so in here to the right is the meeting room. This is for the judges to use. Down there is the judge chambers. You're never really going to use any of these rooms, but you do need to know about this one. This is what's referred to as the small courtroom. When judges say the small courtroom or they say the first courtroom, this is what they're referring to. This is where most bench trials are going to be held. Now, is there anyone in these cadets, are you familiar with the layout of this room? No, you're not. Okay. All right, well, let's go ahead and talk about how this room is laid out then. So this side that I'm standing over here, who typically stands over here?
Defendant.
No, that is not correct. The defendant sits on the other side. This is where you're going to be standing as a police officer. Over here is where any of the suspects that you're bringing in are going to be spending their time. Obviously, up here is where the judge goes, and then over here is the witness stands. Now, court cases are pretty simple. They are pretty similar to the movies and the TV shows that you might have seen. Oh, sorry, just keeping you on your toes, Layla. Good, no reaction. Good job. Good job, you.
Shit, Layla. Good
So,
shit.
Great work.
court cases do run pretty similarly to how you would see in a TV show. You're gonna bring your guy in, and you're going to set them up right over here on the defense side. If they have an attorney, obviously they're going to be given a chance to be with their attorney. And you're gonna come over here with anyone from the police department, and this is where you will be. Now, whenever you come to a bench trial, and you are accusing someone of committing some crimes, you're trying to prosecute them, what is the first thing that needs to happen once you are sat down in here and there's a judge and both sides are present? Yes?
You got to get sworn in, and they have to be sworn in.
That is definitely something that happens, but it's not the answer I'm looking for. Good guess. What is the first thing that you got to do as the prosecutor? Give you guys one more shot at guessing.
Present your case.
No, the correct answer is you got to share the evidence. You got to share your reports. Now, one thing the citizens in this state are provided is the opportunity to receive a fair trial. And part of a fair trial is that any evidence that is being used against them, they need to be able to see, understand, comprehend, and review. Now, we're not going to go too much into the particulars of it, but I will show you how to do this. Go ahead and open up you guys' report. Is there like an academy report number that I could use for this? FTOs?
You mean like a
That is
just
like
a mock one?
Just give me a report that I can give them.
Yeah, 32990.
There you go.
Say the one from yesterday.
Yeah, 32990. All right, perfect. All right, so go ahead and open 32990. Once you guys have this report opened up, I want you to look in the bottom right. There is a share report button. Whenever you're coming into a bench trial, you're going to make sure you get with your fellow officers. You want to make sure that you spend the time to finalize your statements, put any evidence that you need into here, any pictures, any casings are in the evidence locker, and the documents are properly. Officer statements are in here. Everything is done. And it's very important that everything is done because once you have shared this report and once you have provided it, the court case has started, you cannot change anything that is in here. That is essentially a red line, hard stop, no go. You will lose your course immediately, your case immediately. You could be viable for civil or even criminal punishments if you modify your reports afterwards. It is a huge red no-no. Do not do that, okay? So once you've got your report done, once you have everything in here ready to go, the judge is present, the defendant is present, and you guys are good, you're going to click share report in the bottom right, and then you're just going to set it to, you could either, it depends on the judge, some of them will have you share it to the public, some people will have you just share it for, you know, an hour, a day, whatever. You can just ask the judge if you're not entirely sure. But I would just recommend that you set it to never expire and just share it with their state ID and any attorneys that they have. Is that understood?
Understood.
Understood.
Ma'am.
You said share report as well?
Could you repeat your question?
You said the share
report is in
report
the
is where
bottom
exactly?
right. So if you go to the report section, there are two sections for reports: incidents and reports. Incidents are when you have a criminal assigned to it who you're charging or putting up a warrant for. The regular report is when it's like investigative. You don't have a criminal who you're chasing after. You're just looking for people based on evidence. So you go to any of those reports, and then in the bottom right, you'll see an option to share report.
I don't see that option.
It's okay. If it's not your report, you very likely won't
How you
have
doing,
that. You
man?
also probably don't have access to that because of your rank in the MDT. So
It may just be a cadet thing, yeah. But essentially, if you look on the bottom right, do you see where it says vehicles and then references? Right below references, there is an identical layout menu tab just called Share Report. When you tap the plus sign with your finger on the tablet, it allows you to either share it to the public, which means anyone in the courtroom can view it, or you can share it specifically to a state ID.
Makes sense.
All right.
I like this. I like this.
typically, once you've shared the evidence with them and both sides are ready, they're going to start the court case. They're going to hit the gavel, and they are going to ask you if you're going to give your testimony in a narrative or if you are going to do it by calling up witnesses. You pretty much always want to do narrative because it affords you the opportunity to just stand right here and say, Your Honor, what happened was I saw them rob the bank and I caught them, and one thing led to the other, and that's that. It's the simplest option for you guys. It's easy to do. It's easy to understand. And it's really good, you know, just when you're a cadet and you're not fully comfortable with the environment. Now, what is the most important thing to do when we are trying to push charges against someone in a courtroom? And this is a pretty open-ended question, so there's not really a perfect answer here.
Make shit up so they get found guilty.
No, that's not correct.
Make sure you have a strong PC.
That's a good answer. What's the other goal that we're trying to do when we're pushing a case against someone?
Clear articulation.
Yep.
Good. That's about to say. Perfect. That's actually the answer I was looking for. So articulation. This is a word that you guys might have heard a lot, and you will continue to hear it a lot. Articulation is just a fancy word of saying explaining yourself or explaining intent. You need to be able to articulate why the person that you're prosecuting has committed the crime and why the evidence that you have is sufficient enough for them to go to jail for that crime. And it's actually really, really easy to do. Your job is basically just to point out the evidence, to explain what happened, to show to the judge why the crimes that you've chosen to prosecute this person for are the correct charges. And that's that. Right? I make it sound a lot easier than it really is, but it honestly is pretty easy. It just can feel and sound intimidating at first, because it's not entirely easy to pick out what you need to press on for the first part. But I can give you guys some tips. So one of the main things that a lot of people struggle with in bench trials and with pushing charges on people is they get lost in the sauce. They get mired down in the details, you know. Someone will argue some random specific thing as if that really matters to them or the ultimate case. And then, you know, the officers that are prosecuting it will reply in kinds. and they will muddy up everything. They will muddy up the details. But you just need to press in on the facts, right? So in your narrative, you just need to say, you know, Your Honor, this person was running from me at a Fleeca bank. I tackled him, put him in cuffs, I searched him, I found a gun on him. That's why I'm pushing these charges. It's bada bing, bada boom. You know, it's super simple. They're gonna argue with you about lots of stupid little details, and they might trip you up, and they might make you second guess yourself. They might try to gaslight you. But the reality is, as long as you've got that basic articulation, you can explain yourself. You can explain the evidence that you've produced. You'll be fine. And here's the wonderful fun fact, the wonderful secret about court cases. All right, it's impossible for you guys to lose. Now, obviously, you can lose a court case, but every single case that you lose is another chance for you to learn, to adapt for the future, to be better, and to find what you did wrong. To find what you did wrong so that you don't repeat that mistake in the future. Does everyone understand that?
That cop's fucking dead, dude.
Yep. We're always winning because we get to learn from every situation.
That's right. That is absolutely right. That's the attitude
Sorry,
I
Chad,
want
I'm
you
trying to
guys
set
to
up
bring
my own
into your
shit.
court cases. Yes, it's preferable if you were to get, you know, 100% conviction rate. But the reality is, it's just not going to happen. You're going to bring someone into a court case. There's going to be some small technicality you missed. There's going to be some minor thing here or there. There's going to be a judge that just woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Whatever the fucking reason is, some shit's going to happen. You're going to lose a case every now and then. And your job is to not get upset with them. I don't want to hear about any cadets arguing with I mean, you could argue with the judges, but I don't want to hear any cadets being unprofessional or disrespectful to the judges outside of a, you know, a logical, respectful disagreement. Is that understood?
Yep. So we won't get in trouble if we lose a lot of court cases then either.
Well, it depends on why you're losing them. I mean, if you're losing them because you're making a simple mistake here and there, that's fine. But if you're losing them consistently because you really suck at your job, that's going to be a problem. The whole point of this mindset is you should be learning to grow and learn from your mistakes and be better for the future, not accepting mediocrity to accept it. All right?
If you're doing what we're training you on correctly, then court should be very simple for you. It's gonna suck when you're not following your training. So
that's right. Any questions so far?
No, ma'am, not yet.
All right, good. So let's get back to the process and how it's going to look, right? So judge is going to give you the option of either doing narrative or allowing you to be questions. We're just going to go through this entire process kind of quickly. The details are not that important because you'll get a chance to experience them in person eventually. But you will either A, stand up here and tell the judge what happened, you know, just provide a statement as if you were reading off of your report, or B, you will be called up here to the witness stands and your fellow prosecutors will ask you questions. So they will ask you, what did you see? What happened here? What happened there? Did you search the person? Stuff like that. Now, whenever you are brought up here to the stand, it is possible for the defense to cross you or ask you their own questions. There's a lot of particularities about these that we're not going to get into that are called objections. If you would like, we can probably, you know, I will get the list of objections that you could make, and I'll get the cheat sheets together and provide it to you guys as a resource in the cadet channel for you to review on your own time. We're not going to go into all of them here, but when questions are being fielded, it is possible for you to object to them based on their content. So yeah, once you've come up here, you've been asked questions and the defense asks you questions, you will sit down. Once you've gone through all of your witnesses on your side, as the prosecution starts, it will then swap to the defense side. The defense will either call their own witnesses, or they will be given the same opportunity to just explain what happened from their points of view. Because again, this is an informal, a somewhat informal trial. It's not a full-on docket case. All right. So when the defendant comes up here and they're giving their testimony and their statement, you guys can ask them your own questions in kind, just like they'll be able to ask you questions. And you can use this as a chance to either catch some on lies, cement some facts that you would like to highlight for the judge, whatever you think might be helpful to get a win for you in the courtroom. Okay? Any questions about that?
No, ma'am.
No? All right, perfect. So that's pretty much it. Once this is done, the judge will speak to you guys and they will ask you if you would like to do closing statements. For those of you who've never been to courtroom, a closing statement is basically you getting up in front of the judge and delivering some final remarks, some arguments. It gives you a chance to say your final piece, to explain your points of view, highlight evidence, stuff like that. I would always recommend that if you're given the chance to do a closing statement, you should do it because it is the easiest way to speak freely without being constrained by the back and forth of questioning people on the stand. Okay. There is one thing that you guys need to be aware of when it comes to these courtrooms. Like I mentioned earlier, the judges are the rulers of these courtrooms. It is possible for them to issue contempt rulings to you guys. So what I mean by that is if you are being disrespectful, if you are being disruptive, if you're not following the rules, basically, if you're acting out, you're gonna be given contempt. Now, getting contempt in and of itself is not the end of the world, but the reasoning for why you got contempt might be an issue. So we're not going to go too much into that, but basically try to be respectful in a courtroom. Try to be nice to the judges. It's better to avoid it and not get it than to have it. So that's it for the basic overline of a bench trial and how they look. Do you guys have any questions on that before we continue our tour?
Nope. Clear as mud.
Good. All right. Before we move on, quick question.
That's
What's
good
the one
enough.
thing that you need to do right before a trial started?
Submit evidence.
Share the report.
It's the same color picker I used
You
for
do what,
squad
sorry?
timer.
Submit
Share
evidence.
the report.
Well, they
Submit
don't let me put in
evidence
hex
and
codes, dude.
share the
So
report. Yeah, sure. Those
they
are
don't let
two-
me
two
do hex
different answers,
codes.
so they're the same thing. They're part of the same whole. That's correct. Yes. You need to make sure that you finalize your report. Make sure all the statements are in it. And what is the other thing that you should not do once a case is started?
Don't add anything to the evidence.
That's right. And what happens if you do?
Get in big trouble.
Pow, pow, pow. We're gonna get
You get fired. Okay. You're probably gonna get maybe potentially criminal charges pushed against you, depending on how bad it is and what the intent is. All right. So as a cadet, if you do that, you're probably gonna get fired. So just don't fucking do it.
Yeah, just to back that up and speak a little more harshly and plainly, you are not special or cool, and you are not going to be some corrupt cop who lies on the stand or lies in their reports. Do not do that. Don't fuck with it. Just don't. It's just not good for anyone. You should treat court very simply and honestly. And like Angel said, who cares if you win or lose the case, as long as you're telling the truth and you stand by your actions.
That's right.
We want to win, but not by putting our morals on the line. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Yep, understood.
Listen,
to
guys,
you.
I'm not the best at court, and just to give you a little example, I do push charges when I have PC, but listen, I'm bad at court, so if I go to court, there's chances I lose because I'm not good at court. But it's okay, you know. As long as when you push charges, you push them when you have PC, right?
And
that should-
before
that's
we
most of
resume the tour, the last point I always want to make is please think about what Angel said to you about how you're testifying and how you're simply just trying to prove your charges to the court and back up each one of them. You can use that as a roadmap in your head to say, okay, what am I trying to charge this guy with? I'm trying to charge him with resisting arrest. Okay, what do I need? I need to testify that I specifically commanded him that he was under arrest and that he physically removed himself from my presence after that command. Okay, I arrested him for a bunch of possessions. When did I search him? After I arrested him. What did I find? Okay, do I have a picture of each of the things in my hand? If I'm a judge who has no idea about the previous 3-hour situation that I was just in, what do I need to show this person like they're a toddler to make them agree with me? That's it. So like Angel said, just keep it simple and you'll be fine.
Yeah,
So,
100%.
Maybe the more detail you have in your report, probably the better.
Not
Yes.
always.
Well,
It's-
you do want more detail in your report because that's like a written statement of what happens. Obviously, you know, having more detail in there could be potentially like harmful or pointless, but you're not gonna. A lot of these cases, if they don't go to bench trial, but they're like a civil case or whatever, you know, a month down the line, you might not necessarily remember what the hell happened. And you know, let's say a case gets filed against you 3 weeks after it happens, and then another 2 months goes by of it getting put in scheduling hell, and then it finally happens 3 months later. you don't even know what the fuck this was about because you've already gone through another like 300 incidents and you've been promoted it one time over and you don't even fucking remember this incident. So I would recommend putting as much detail about what actually happened, what actually matters into your reports. But yeah, you don't need
I should clarify. I meant relevant detail. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The
Relevant
trap
information.
that some people fall into is like, you know, I'm sure Angel's seen it a million times. The judge.
he had a
Some people
bug.
fall into the trap of
All right, good shit.
writing everything about the case, but it has nothing to do with the charges. Like, if you're charging someone for robbing a bank, we don't need to know about like how fast their car was. Like, just don't put unnecessary information because you're just gonna confuse everybody. But you guys got it.
All right. Now that's pretty much that for a little preview of bench trials. We really did not go fully into depth on how they're going to look, but that's because you guys will get plenty of on-the-field experience. Whenever you do get brought into your first bench trial, it's likely that you'll have an SEO with you. And even if you don't, it's likely you could drag in somebody that does know. Now, before we actually leave, there's one more thing I want to say, right? It's okay to be kind of confused and not know about what the hell you're doing. Judges actually quite like it when, you know, well, I wouldn't say like it, but some of them like it when you don't really know what the hell you're doing and you ask them and you're open and honest with them. So if you're ever confused about procedure, if you're ever confused about the proper decorum, if you're not entirely sure, you should just ask, right? If you ever feel uncomfortable with something, if you ever feel like way things are being handled is not appropriate, then you can just say so. It doesn't, you don't need to just let things happen in front of you that are not necessarily okay, which is because you don't know how the proper way of saying that they shouldn't happen is. So if a judge is doing something that you think is improper behavior or you think that is not proper procedure, then you can respectfully bring it to their attention. Well, I'm being very important with that word, respectfully, all right? Don't just be like, hey, judge, you're being fucking stupid. You can't do that. What the hell are you thinking? But, you know, say, for example, a case was brought to a bench trial that is way too complicated and you don't think that there's enough time to do this properly. You are expected, and we would expect you to tell the judge, hey, Your Honor,
Leaving
I'm
Kishi.
missing
All
a
right,
couple
bye.
of my witnesses. A lot of the statements are still not added in. There's like 5 other people that are in the cells. This case is just too big for a bench trial. Can we please do this as a docket case instead? And the judges, 9 times out of 10, will say, all right, yeah, we can do that. And then they will let it proceed that way. Because it's better for everyone, because otherwise it will be mistrialed. And a mistrial just means the whole thing is thrown out the door and it has to happen all over from the beginning. And they don't want to do that, and no, neither do you. So it's
To
okay to
clarify one
vocalize.
thing, when she says docket case, guys, what she means is they can appeal it on the docket. They are getting processed, they are getting charged, but they can appeal on the docket. You are not charging them unless explicitly instructed by the judge. By default, they are getting arrested, they're getting sent to jail, they are getting billed, they are getting served to serve the time. They can then contest the charges on appeal.
You like my wallpaper?
Any questions about that?
Not at the moment. I will later, but not right now.
That's totally fine. All right, well, let's go ahead and continue on then with SUI. Please follow me, team. We're going to walk out the door and go to our right. So, quick question for you guys. Where does the stuff that gets taken from you at the security gates end up?
Oh, the front desk.
All right, good. All right, so over here is the staircase. Come on through here. This is going to take us up to level 3 and level 4. Now, level 3 is going to contain the large courtroom. The large courtroom is where all of the docket cases that I was talking about will mostly be held. So, like huge civil cases, larger criminal cases, anything like that. Now, there are a few offices up here, like the head of bar, deputy mayor, the criminal departments. Most of these are non-use. The city treasurer. Most of this stuff is not in use, but it's not really for us to use either. This is the large courtroom through here. Go ahead and walk onto the security gate. Now, typically when we have like
There
a
you
large
go.
case, this is going to have someone posted outside to make sure that people are not smuggling weapons through. it's always a good idea because, like we said earlier, you're never safe in here, and you don't want people to be sneaking stuff in. So this is the big courtroom. It is essentially the same as the courtroom downstairs, but twice, 3 times, 4 times the size. Yeah, about 4 times. So, what side is this, guys? Who sits on this side?
The defense.
Defense.
You can answer this question. You don't have to yell.
All right.
Okay. What's over here, guys?
That would be us.
That's right.
The ones pushing the charges, and then on the left are the defendants.
That's right.
What do you call that? The people pushing the charges?
Oh, I don't know that.
Anyone know the
Angel,
answer?
could you like, talk to which one, because they're saying left and it's not your left.
So the answer is the one closest to the jury box is the
Yeah.
prosecution.
Yeah, right here.
Always, because the prosecution presents evidence to the jury primarily. So if I hold up like a poster board or like a picture, I need to be right next to them. Whereas the defense counters evidence, so they move off from the further side.
So where Miss
Yeah.
Angel is, that's a prosecutor?
That's correct. Over here.
Okay.
So, up here is where the judges are going to stand. So where they're going to be. There is a gavel up here. You do not touch it. They will be very upset with you. This is one of the witness boxes. They typically do not use the one that I am standing at on the right side of the room. They will typically only use the one over here on the left side of the room. Where I am, your guys' left, right? Now, where I'm standing right here is also where a bailiff might typically stand. This is something that you guys might be afforded the opportunity to do as cadets. Your job is basically to stand here, to look pretty, and to swear people in when they are coming up to give testimony. That's kind of pretty much your job. So yeah, there's also a projector right up here. You cannot just come up and use this without permission. You need to make sure that you have authority from the judge or justice that is overseeing a case. But you can put pictures up here. You can always ask them if you're not entirely sure when the appropriate time to do so is, and they will inform you. But you can share evidence, you can put your pictures up, and you can go over it with the courtroom as a whole. All right? Is that understood, everyone?
Got it.
10-4.
Any questions
Clear as
about this
mud.
room?
No, ma'am.
All right. All right, pop quiz. What is the main thing that you guys are trying to do in a court case itself?
Articulate in good faith what we're charging.
Good. That's the answer. All right, team. Let's go on up to the last floor. Oh, this is also the gallery here, by the way, guys. The judges might refer to this as the peanut gallery, the gallery, whatever you want to fucking call it. All right, this is where all the schmucks sit, and they'll make fucking shitty comments the entire court case. If it's ever overbearing when people do that shit, you can always ask the judge to give them a contempt or whatnot. And here's the waiting room. You're probably never going to use it, but it's there. You can take a look if you want.
Where we're going makes me think I have to pay my taxes.
Yeah, that's what's up here. So this is the final floor of City Hall. This is the 4th floor. If you have any property or whatnot, which I doubt most of you do, this is where you would come to pay your taxes. It would be right here at the reception building. You're just really truthfully not going to be coming up here that much. Up here to our left is the staff room. This is just a general room for different City Hall staffers to use. There's an elevator right here, which I'm sure some of you might not have known about. But this elevator connects all the way down to every single floor, as an elevator would, as you're expected to.
I don't trust elevator.
That's understandable. The reason I'm pointing this out to you is, one, it helps you get around the courthouse more easily. But the more important reason that I'm pointing this out to you is it is totally possible, if someone were to slip out from your custody and run away, for them to use an elevator and end up quite literally anywhere in the City Hall. So you just need to be aware that that's a possibility, okay, guys? Now, obviously, we don't ever want that to happen. So how could we potentially avoid somebody from breaking out from our custody in City Hall?
Delegate to put someone to monitor the elevator.
Or hold him by the arm.
I like what you're thinking. What did you say, Leroy?
Hold him by the arm.
That's a potentially good answer. Not a bad one. Yeah, I'll accept that. That's a good answer. So, as part of as part of bringing suspects into here, you're responsible for keeping them in your custody and your care. It is possible for them to slip out. It is possible for them to try some sneaky shit. Only if you guys make mistakes or if the judge allows those mistakes to be made.
Oh, excuse me.
Right? So when they're in your custody, you should always be keeping them in shackles and carrying them, or escorting them, I should say. You should not let them walk freely. I mean, obviously, that's a case-by-case basis. I don't want to say never, because it's possible that they might be worthy or trustworthy to walk freely. But you should never, ever, 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 ever uncuff somebody in the courtroom until you get to the actual courtroom itself. Now, once you're in there, you can cuff them to the table, and then you can remove the cuffs from behind their back, so they will be shackled to the table, and they can't leave their reach. But they should pretty much always be secured in one way or another. Does everyone understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
All right, good. All right. All right.
Sorry, I had to go open my door, chat. Dude, it's so freaking hot. Oh.
So in here is the meeting room. This is where a year ago, infamous gang went in and gunned down our entire city legislature, and then we had to rewrite the Constitution as a result of that.
everyone put their hands in the fucking air, dude.
Oh my God!
Hey, it's that guy that got away like a year and a half ago, but I know who he is. It's that Stanley guy.
It's one of the guys. But this is the meeting room. It's locked, and we don't have keys to get in there. But
Wait, what do you
it's
mean
really
by just
cool
little
in there.
guy?
He's
a little guy.
little.
He's a
He's
little
height
guy.
challenged.
Oh, okay.
Over here to our left is just more government office buildings. This is the health liaison.
Stan
We have a
Lee.
law enforcement
Different
building, and
Stan Lee.
None of us ever use it. That's just typically where
Different
rulings
Stan
are
Lee.
made. That law enforcement building is where Justice Adams and myself decided to rule to overthrow the state government and then rewrite our constitution. So
Hell
fun fact for
yeah.
you.
Right here's where I bled out once.
Yeah, this is where Bison died, but he's somehow still with us. All right, so over here is the archive room, the chief of
Unfortunately.
staff, and the mayor's office. And again, you're not going to use any of this, but it's just nice to know in your mind. All right, guys, that's pretty much it for the actual physical tour. We'll do a few more questions, and then was there anything else that you wanted me to go over here before we went to the next module, Declan?
No. I think
so-
you pretty much nailed it.
All right, so let's do a pop quiz, and then we'll go ahead and move on to the next section. All right, first off, what's my name?
Miss Angel.
Angel of Death.
No. It's Under Sheriff Brittany Angel team. All right, you got to get that all correct. You can call me Angel if you want, but do not ever refer to me as Miss Angel, or I will punch you very hard.
Yes, ma'am.
Under Sheriff, Old Judge Lady, first of her name, Slayer of Street Racers, the Angel of Death.
That's a good title too. All right, second question. What is the first thing that you have to do when both sides are present and ready for a bench trial?
Share the report to the judge and the defendants.
That is correct. What is the next thing that you got to do after that? Someone besides this cadet answer. After you've shared the report with the defendants, what do you do then?
Opening statement. I'll be sworn in.
Present your evidence.
No. The answer I was looking for is ensure that the report is locked. Make sure that no one is going to modify the reports, and make sure that your statements are in there securely and firmly. But technically, I guess also, yeah, providing evidence. Sure, I'll accept that answer. You know what? Sure, that's fine. All right. What is the #1 goal of a court case as the prosecution? What is your job?
Curb stomp them until we win.
To learn.
To learn? No, it's not to learn.
To
That is the
articulate.
primary objective, but it's not the #1 thing that we're trying to do here.
To articulate.
Yes, to articulate the charges that we are pressing. All right, I like some of those answers that you guys gave me though. They're good. All right, team. A final question. What floor is the small courtroom on?
Second.
Second floor. Perfect. All right, good job, guys. So there's so much more to go into on the topic of court cases and bench trials and all this stuff, but we're not going to get mired down in this because that is something that you will learn the more that you do this job. But very good job, guys. Good retention of this information. That is everything for me on this module. I will now turn it back over to Sergeant Crane, who's going to continue with the academy.
Thank you, Angel. Okay, so Undersheriff Angel has graciously given us her experience as a judge and as a past prosecuting officer in many cases. There is one thing that I thought of while she was talking that I want to make clear to you guys, because this is a pitfall that a lot of cadets fall into. When you are preparing for a bench trial, please remember that if you have not written your report yet and you are one of the officers going into court, you do not need to hold up the entire court and the whole process by sitting there and like frantically worrying about your report and writing it and trying to get it perfect and get all the details and all that. If you are testifying in court, you can just give your testimony live. You do not have to write it down first. Obviously, the people who are not in court, you need their testimony in the report because they're not going to be there. But if you are testifying in court, you do not need to write your statement before the bench trial. You can just give your testimony live, and that'll save everyone a shit ton of time. So remember that. All right. Everything else, listen to what Angel said. She's an amazing resource, obviously. She's been through it all. So if you have any questions about going to court, anything like that, she's a great resource. There's a bunch of people in this department who can help you. I have some knowledge from my grandfather's law books, but I don't really like court. So just know that I will help you outside of the courtroom and like theoretically, but I probably won't ever be willing to like assist you in court as much. Depends. All right, let's get mounted up. We're gonna go back to BCSO. Let's head down to the parking lot.
All right.
W.
Okay. So, we did this a little out of order just because I want to make sure that we get you guys down to the courtroom physically so you can see the tour that Angel was giving us. But understanding that the primary step after, either going to bench trial or, dealing with any suspect out in the field is going to be the processing. Obviously, if you're taking them to bench, you've probably already cataloged all their possessions. They've already been through medical and everything. So we're a little out of order. But let's just think of this as now we've got a suspect. We know how to do a bench trial, and we're going to take them through processing. So real quick, let's actually run to save time. Let's get down to the cars. Very quickly, what I want to do is I want to swing by the hospital. I want to give you guys just a very brief overview of what medical transport looks like when dealing with a suspect. We're not even going to get out of the car. I'm just going to kind of give you a very brief rundown of how we transport to the hospital, scene control, things like that.
Sorry to step on you for a second here. Before we leave the courthouse, guys, I want you to stop and pull up in your MBTs. There's a report that I want you guys to pull up and bookmark it for yourself, okay? This is something for you to read over later after this is all said and done. It's just a helpful resource to have. I want you guys to open report number 25460. It is called DOJ Expectations of Court. Go ahead and bookmark that for yourself. That is the document I was referring to earlier where it goes through what they expect, the DOJ expects of you to do for all these different types of hearings and how to go about them. So sorry for stepping on you really quick. But
also, I have another one for you guys. I don't know if you already gave it, but report number 675. It's all the objections in court and stuff like that.
That's perfect. Thank you. Get that bookmark too.
Could you repeat the report number, please?
675.
67.
Doesn't come up for me.
That's not there.
It may not. It may be locked behind your rank. It's fine.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll get it to you later.
Yeah, you'll get them all eventually. Don't worry about it. Okay, so let's get mounted up in the vehicles. Do remember that the layout of the hospital is very close to the courthouse. If you're ever in a situation at one of them and you need to go to the other, it's honestly probably just as fast to just run over there on foot. Obviously, if you're transferring a suspect, you need a car, but if you're just relocating between the two, I wouldn't worry about relocating your car. I would just go over there on foot most of the time. We'll get all mounted up, and I'll just sort of give you a brief overview before we get over there of why the details of how we transport to the hospital are important. So the hospital is an open area by all means. There is no sort of like PD access to private rooms on our own volition. Now, medical can do that for us. They can let us into private rooms, and they can lock them for us, but we do not have those keys. So you may think you do, but I want to reiterate that you do not have keys to the hospital. Is everyone clear?
Yeah.
Okay, so you may think that you can unlock those doors, but if you ever do it, it's only by accident, and it's because the latch is maybe a little old and a little faulty. But, you know, in reality, you do not have keys to the hospital. So when we transfer to the hospital, we almost always, unless it is a very small situation that you are, you know, very confident you have adequate backup on, and no one's
Why is
coming to,
Bjorn
like,
not driving?
but 99% of the time we're using the back side of the hospital. We'll go over there now. It's the emergency lane, or the EMS access lane. It is parallel to
guys.
Capitalism.
I had
Forgot the right
Pavel
one.
be a moment.
You're fine. It's parallel to Innocence and
Hey, I'm
Capital.
gonna run to the
So
front and grab my
the
sub real
emergency
quick
access lane is
while,
where you're going to park your cars, typically on the sidewalk with the benches where it says outpatients. So across from the back door of the hospital, like I'm parked right now in this gauntlet. Need to understand that at some point, no matter what, there should always be one person, one PD member out here watching the cars. Even if people aren't involved in the situation, some people are just drunks and crackheads, and they'll come and try to steal our cars. Never leave your cars unlocked here.
Bjorn's
even
not
if you already got
driving.
the suspect out of your car and there's nothing in your car, you still need to lock it. And always make sure there is one person from the
There he
scene,
is.
one
All right,
on-duty
beautiful.
cop watching the cars when you go inside. You will help EMS unload people out of the ambulance. You will ask EMS first, is there a doctor on duty? Should we be taking them all to doctors? If there is a doctor on duty, you need to talk to the doctor and see how many patients they want on the beds and how many they want going through Dr. Payne. Is anyone unclear on who Dr. Payne is? Everybody understands Dr. Payne? Okay, good. Dr. Payne is the, the resident in training who runs the front desk and works the night shift. So when the main doctors are off duty, the attendings and all them are off duty, Dr. Payne is the one who will always be there no matter what at the front desk. So we run people through him when there are no doctors, or when the doctor tells us to. We do not do it without checking first. Next thing to know, if you run a suspect through Dr. Payne, they will no longer be GSR positive. You need to run people on their GSR on the scene before they load into the ambulance. You do not wait to test GSR until you're back at your PD, because then they won't have the tracing anymore. So run your GSR on scene.
That's
before
good to
you
know.
load a
That's good
person
to know.
into the ambulance, and before you give them over to EMS, you need to do a number of things, and they are both in SOP and in case law, actually. Number one is you do your sequence of operations depending on the scene. Most likely, it will be frisking and GSRing if we find them on a scene of a large shootout and we don't have context. If you have context and you obviously shot them down personally, or you saw them shooting, then by default you're just searching them incident to the arrest, okay?
What's that?
Now, when you look through their pockets, when you're doing your first search after you have the right to do so, you are going to seize any weapons from them on the scene, okay? So before they get in the hospital van, before they get in the ambulance, you need to take all weapons off them. I do not want to see any of you new deputies and cadets taking people into the cells and we find out that you forgot to take a Molotov off of them. This happened yesterday, and myself and 5 other cops got Molotoved in the LSPD cells, okay? So, you are to remove all weapons. Now, when you remove all weapons, you may not be seizing all of them. They may not be related to the crime. For example, if you find that someone has a knife, a crowbar, a Molotov,
Did this guy stop
and a
driving?
gun, and you saw them from a shooting scene, only the Molotov is inherently illegal alongside with the gun used, right? The knife and the crowbar, they aren't inherently illegal. However, they are dangerous weapons. So you're going to seize them off the person. Then when you get to PD, you're going to put them back on their person and include them with the rest of the stuff you're going to send to DOC that you're not keeping for evidence, but they will get when they get out of jail. Does anyone have any questions about the hospital? Anything we've talked about in terms of getting people to the hospital from the scene?
I want to re-underline just something real quick. The note about always taking off the weapons. In the event you don't have space, it does not harm to mention that to somebody. Hey, I don't got enough pocket space. Do you mind grabbing these things? That is the utmost, most important thing, because these guys might get broken out of custody. Any number of things could happen, and that gun could be a murder weapon. It's probably the one most important thing that must be done, taking those weapons off. Because the moment shit show starts, it's hard to roll that back. Oh, Ukraine.
Yeah, no, he's 100% right. It is the number one thing lately that we are experiencing in PD with mistakes. It is a simple mental mistake, and like Knight mentioned, which is really poignant, sometimes people don't take everything because they get self-conscious and they don't want to speak up and be embarrassed to say, my pockets are full, can you help me? So they just kind of say, oh, it'll be okay, I'll just get them off them when I get to the cells, and then something goes wrong and now they're screwed. So always, you know, what I do, honestly, because my pockets are always full, I go in the back of my car and, you know, I'll dump off like all my armor plates or whatever it is, right? Whatever I can spare in the back of my car. And then I'll lock my car, and then I'll take the stuff off the suspect, just so, you know, I maintain that I get the weapons like Knight said. Yeah, it's a really good point. It must be done. Okay, so you understand about taking stuff off people before you load them to EMS. You understand about, you know, trying to document their possessions on scene, but only taking the weapons, and then you'll take the rest of the stuff at the cells before you seize their stuff. Hospital is very much a team sport, just like the scene. Don't suddenly turn your radio off and start being an idiot because the scene's over and we're at the hospital and we shot everyone down. There are many times people get broken out of the hospital. There are many things that can occur. Random people can interject themselves and steal our cars or stab us or whatever. You need to still be on your A game. Don't get complacent because we're at the hospital. Always work as a team. Always travel as a team. Don't leave until you confirm that everyone's ready to leave. We move as a group. If you are BCSO, you process people at BCSO. So make sure that you are loading suspects into your car that you are personally responsible for, or you know that are going to a BCSO officer or deputy. All right, so now let's head back up to BCSO as if we've gotten our suspects medical and we're transporting them for processing. So typical radio comms at this point would be like 311, 76 BCSO, 195, 10-7, 10 mics processing. So I'm just letting dispatch know that I'm leaving the hospital. I'm en route to BCSO with a suspect, which is a 95, in my custody, and that I will be unavailable to, you know, attend to dispatch calls for the next at least 10 minutes because I'll be processing that suspect. Sometimes it's also helpful to say off radio, but 10-7 should pretty much get the job done, and also make sure that you mark yourself 10-7. If you're unaware how to do that, it's under the dispatch, just like anything else, like attaching yourself as a unit. So you can mark yourself as 10-7 to make sure that, you know, dispatch and other people aren't confused about why you're just standing around a BCSO 10-8. When you are transporting suspects in your car, it is okay to have like a friendly rapport. I often have friendly conversations with them, but please do remember that if the suspect was unconscious at the scene and you didn't read them their rights because they weren't responsive, you know, oftentimes people get shot down and maybe they just like take, you know, 5-minute nap because they're recovering, right? So they might not respond to you. Don't take that personally. It's just, you know, sometimes that's how it goes when you get injured. Remember that if you haven't read them their rights at the hospital, you're not in a position to ask them questions in the car and then use that information on the way back to the PD. So if you are going to talk to them in the car about the scene at all, make sure you read them their rights, okay? Because you don't want to get into some weird situation where they claim they, you know, said something, but they claim they didn't, and you didn't read them their rights. So once we get them back to BCSO, I want to be clear about something. There are many times that the BCSO is targeted for rescuing suspects. The reason being, number one, it's a longer, more dangerous transport back to the BCSO than to MRPD in downtown. Number two, MRPD has like what I would call, what's the right word? Not a vacuum room. It's a shit. I'm trying to blank. What's the word?
Bottleneck?
Like an air gap, like a containment room, like a
airlock.
A drunk tank?
Airlock. Thank you. Thank you.
There's airlock.
Airlock. Yeah. So MRPD basically has two airlocks. One is the underground garage at the front side, and one is the gate at the back side. So you can park your car, get out of your car, and then feel safe taking the suspect out. BCSO has no such thing. So when you're transporting a suspect to BCSO, number one, please be very conscious of what's around you. Observe your surroundings as you pull in. One thing I like to do is take this route because I always like to look up and down these train tracks to see if anyone's watching for entry or exit. And then when you come in here, make sure you look at this berm on the right. That's another common spot for people to sit. The gas station, at the stores. And then you're going to drive to the back side here. And you're going to like surveil this area. And you're going to end up parking right next to this back door. And again, very important is to make sure you know exactly your surroundings and you're aware of, the people in your car. So you're then going to go ahead and, get out, take the person out of your car, make sure your car is locked. And if everyone wants to just park your CVPIs around the side somewhere, and then we'll have everyone get out, and I'm going to show you start to finish how I process someone.
Always make sure you lock your cars.
Don't resist, Perkins.
Oh my god. I'm losing my job already.
All right, everybody lock their cars. Wait, Flop's a marshal? I thought he was a gang member. I'm so confused.
Oh?
I don't know, there's just a lot about Marshall Dougal. All right, okay, so everyone paying attention. We have a 95. His name is Jerry Perkins, right? He has an ID on him that says Jerry Perkins. Does that mean we know he's Jerry Perkins? No. That's only if we absolutely 100% know the person and we're like very confident we know who they are and the ID wouldn't be like someone else's. But oftentimes people can share each other as IDs, as that is not a crime if you have permission. So as long as they don't actively say, yes, I am this person, they're not falsely identifying themselves. Just having the card is not identifying themselves. It is possession of an ID, and just because it's not theirs does not mean it's stolen. So remember that. So we're going to take the person in, handcuffed. We're going to lead them in through this back door. Make sure you lock everything behind you as you come in with the suspect. So your suspect should never go to the right here, which is like towards the armory and the rest of the PD. Suspect should always be going to the left from this situation. This is the mugshot room. So if you look up the suspect's MDT profile or you're not sure about who they are because they don't have an ID, this is going to be the room where number one, you would run fingerprints, do DNA swabs, all that kind of stuff. And also you can take their picture. The easiest way is to basically just line yourself up with your back to this thing as square as you can. Let go of them, and then you can take their picture using this handy dandy height chart. Now, I like to use this room if I'm in here as my, first like sort of point of airlock between them and the cells. So I'll check out, okay, what does he have on him? Double check. Did I, what kind of... Oh, there might be some issues here still. Okay, I can't really search you right now, so I think there's still some stuff going on. But anyway, so you'll go ahead and you'll search the person, you'll check their possessions, make sure that you've taken everything illegal. And I mean do a thorough triple check, okay? Because you might have missed something in the field, even if you weren't sure. If you're unsure on whether something should be seized or is illegal, ask a superior, ask an FTO. Once you are absolutely confident that you've taken everything off them and you've documented it, and remember, I guess it should be in the other order, documented it and taken it off them, right? So you have a picture of everything you intend to seize, and you have an idea of why you're seizing it, what crime it's related to. You're then going to inform the person audibly of what you've taken off them. I will say to them, all right, Mr. Perkins, at this time, I'm going to be seizing this deagle off you, as it was involved in that shooting with police. And you're, oh, fuck. Well, there you go. I'm glad I fucking on Discord. Oh, that's why I couldn't search anybody. Somebody throw up your POV on Discord, please. Share screen. So
I'm doing it right now.
I
yeah,
got
the problems
you.
are still
You
there
got it? Okay.
apparently.
Yeah, I got it.
So you're gonna search the person. I'll have Bison go ahead and search Perkins, so I can just talk about.
Don't you touch me, Bison! Don't you freaking touch
You're
me!
gonna search the person.
I'm gonna fucking touch you, bitch.
You're gonna audibly tell them when you're doing things. You're obviously not gonna say, "I'm gonna touch you, bitch," but you're going to inform them of what you're doing as you're doing it. This is every time you do anything to someone, okay? Now, if you have been on the server at all, and again, I'm gonna break some walls here. If you've been on the server, you know that there are some prompts that will tell you like when you've been searched. Like in the top right, it might say you've been searched or you've been frisked or something. But that's not really good enough. So let's make sure we're being better than that, and we're audibly communicating what our actions are to the person when there's no animation to accompany it, right? Even when there is.
Hey, Limbob,
So
what's
you
up,
say
man?
something like, "All right, Mr. Perkins, I'm gonna be searching your person. I'm gonna be double
His lips
checking
are
your
so
possessions
shiny.
this time.
He
All right,
uses
Mr.
lip
Perkins,
balm.
I'm seizing your deagle. I'm seizing your oxy as a, it's an illegal amount of oxycodone. You don't have a prescription. Just to double check, do you have a prescription, Mr. Perkins? Because some people can. If they have it, it has to be a signed contract in their phone. You go through the whole thing, make sure you have everything. When you're confident you've taken everything, you're going to say, okay, Mr. Perkins, this time, I'm going to seize all the rest of your possessions. Basically, I'm just going to be putting them in a bag for DOC, and when you get out of jail, you'll be able to reclaim them at the front desk. And then one thing I always say, just to be nice, is Mr. Perkins, I notice you have some food and drink on you. Are you hungry at all? Do you want me to keep that on you? So what I'll do is I'll put the food and the drink into my pockets first, then seize their possessions, then put the food and drink back on them, okay? This is also the step when you're seizing where if you took like their knife and their crowbar, you'd put the knife and the crowbar back on them first before seizing their possessions, okay? So
Yeah, you be careful. Also, be sure to, if I want to step on, look real
Yeah,
quick, be
I
sure
know
to
what
tell
you're
them
gonna
to
say, too.
eat and drink the food, like when they get it, because when they get back their possessions at DOC or anywhere, if they have stuff, let's say for example, can you search them, Bison, real quick?
Going
I'm
for
just gonna
search.
show you. Alright, so for example, you see where his baton is, right, in his pockets? If you put his food back there, and he goes and gets back his possessions at DOC, and the food is
Baton's
still in
gonna
his pockets,
disappear.
he's gonna lose the baton. So it's
Yeah,
important
you
to tell him
can't
to eat and
override the same slot. Frost is 100% right, and I forgot to mention that, so that's a really good call. And make sure you tell them that too, because some people who are new to the city won't know that. So if you are going to give them food, not only do you make sure you tell them, make sure you eat it, explain to them why. Say, if you don't get rid of that, you could potentially lose something that you're going to get back. It's a really good point, because I've had people really angry thinking I stole something, and I have to explain that they've screwed themselves over. So,
Can I say one thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Before we go too far? It's okay if you don't put, like, if you have like their
All right,
crowbar
I'm
and their
back.
knife and you forget to put it on them whenever they seize their stuff, because you can always just go back and get their shit back and like put it on them and then
yeah, you can always figure it out.
Reseize it.
You can always repair your mistakes as long as you haven't sent them up yet. If you sent them up, it gets a lot more complicated. So make sure you're doing things right before you send them up finally. Okay, so part of processing that we need to do now for all of you is, let's say Perkins here just committed his first violent felony. Perkins just, brutally murdered
I freaking killed a cop. I'll do
an
it again.
innocent chicken.
Oh.
And committed animal cruelty, okay? And he's just a monster.
Oh my
Well,
god.
this violent felony means one thing. Does anyone know what that means when someone does a violent felony?
Take DNA.
Correct. Their DNA goes on file. They are in the system, as we would say. So there is only one place that you can get a DNA swab kit in for the BCSO anyway, or LSPD, and that is in these rooms. Those kits do not exist anywhere else. Okay, and I'm going to repeat that. They don't exist anywhere else. You never keep them with you. They do not exist. So you are going to go into the drawer on the desk there that has the swab kits, like Bison's doing. And that drawer, you can see that it's labeled evidence space DNA. So everyone think about evidence space DNA and grab one swab kit. And if there's not enough, then you'll wait until the other person's done. But what I need you guys doing is you're each going to take one swab kit. You're going to pair up. And if, again, there's not enough kits in there, then we'll get some from the army. We'll have an FTO do it. But once you get your swab kit, you're going to pair up with another cadet. And what I want you to do is walk away from the group. So it's just you two next to each other. And you're going to look directly at each other. And you're both going to use the kit. So you're going to sort of swab each other at the same time. So, open your mouth, say, ah. They're going to swab the inside of your cheek for epithelial cells. And then you're going to get a result. By get a result, I mean it will appear in the top left of your screen. There will be a string of letters or numbers or whatever. You need to write that whole string down in like Notepad or wherever you want to put it. And then what you're going to do is you're going to go to their profile and you are going to look at this part at the bottom underneath where it says public image URL. There's a part where it says DNA. You're going to take that string and then file it in that part of their profile. You're going to save their profile. And then in the comments section of their profile, where you can write under the picture in the general box, you're going to write DNA swabbed by your name and then on the date. So go ahead and everyone get that done.
Usually I should have DNA.
On DNA is already on file.
And please remember, this
Yeah,
is
mine
again
too.
one of
Just
the
doing it so they can
most
see what it looks like.
common mistakes that cadets, officers, whoever make, is they'll
when
just
you
be
did
going
DNA
through their
swab, you had a
normal
hard time doing
processing
it, so
routine.
I'm not sure if
They
there
will
was
skip the
problems in that.
step. They won't think, hey, did this
Yeah,
person
mine's on
already
file
commit a violent felony? Is their DNA on file yet? They'll just assume that everyone in the city has been around for years at this point, so everyone has their DNA on file, and they won't check. And then someone will come along later, review the report, and get really annoyed because they'll arrest the guy 3 weeks down the road.
That shit away, Perkins.
And they'll be like, this guy was in 4 shootouts with cops and robbed 5 bank trucks, and his DNA is still not on file. So make sure you're doing your job.
It's also very important. You talked about the violent felony earlier. It's important also to look over for violent felonies for their weapons license when they get caught for violent
Yeah,
felony.
if by some stretch of the imagination they actually do have a civilian weapons license, there's legislation about that, like Frost said, for violent felonies as well. So let's all work on getting our DNA swabbed and make sure that we've all got profiles. If your partner does not have a profile picture, I'd like you to also have them stand in front of the mugshot thing, or somewhere else if they so choose. Doesn't really matter to me, and take their picture.
I do need a new picture. That is true.
And do tell me when the pictures are done. I will also put them on your staff profile so you can have a beautiful
can
picture
do.
on your
What do you want?
badges.
Yeah, let's do our
I
picture.
also had a head pop,
Yeah,
so
we
I'm trying to wake back up.
You're okay.
No worries.
Honestly,
You can,
if it keeps occurring, if you have the same thing that I was having, I just gave up last time because it's just not
Let me
worth
know when you're
it. I
ready.
tried reconnecting like 15 times.
Who gave me a Decker name tag?
Huh?
Somebody gave- what the-
What?
Somebody gave me
Oh,
a
it's
Decker
not
name
Decker.
tag.
That's
It's not
crazy.
Decker, guys. It's Bison.
Can't change it.
Wait, who renamed Vindice to bottom meter guy? That's crazy.
Oh,
I wonder who did that.
That's nuts, dude.
You're the problem.
Somebody did call you Decker yesterday, Bison. I just want to say.
Wait,
Yeah,
that's
I
not
know you heard
Decker?
it.
No. No.
Look at the camera. Look at the lens. Look there.
Who's Decker?
Classic,
Calling me Decker the other day on radio.
Decker. Classic Decker.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm
It's
on my
self-insert, same
Damn. I can't change Kylie's nickname because she's an admin too.
since we're here, I'm gonna say this. On my character, Katarina, my criminal,
Sorry,
I always
buddy,
get called
VR.
Selena, bro. Even the sheriff called me Selena the other day. It was like, "Hey,
Okay,
Selena."
just-
I was like, "Oh."
Just do what I did when you don't want to do a voice and just name your character the same last name.
Wait.
They have a different voice.
That's
Nathan, are you
crazy.
able to change names in the MDT? Like add nicknames and
We
aliases and
don't
stuff?
we don't do that.
Damn it.
You can do it in staff. You can do a,
Yeah, that's what I
nickname
meant.
or
Yeah,
codename in
that's what I
staff.
meant. Yeah.
In staff, you can add. There's a section for it.
Yeah, I can
But
do it for you, Decker,
normal
if you want.
profiles, we do not change people's names. That's like a Han type thing.
Yeah, can somebody
What do
change my
you-
alias to Decker?
Yeah, I
Angel
got
might be able to speak on that if judges do that now, but when I was,
What, add staff
I didn't
nicknames?
fuck with that. No, like actual profile names.
Profile picture updated though.
I don't know what you mean. Your profile name should be your first and your last name.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like changing your legal name. Before it was like only Han that did that. Do judges do that now?
Can you?
No, I'm still.
Okay, yeah, just Han. Yeah, it's like admin level shit.
Show me your badge.
Basically, just don't fuck with the normal profile names. And on staff, you can only change the nickname or the code name or whatever. Don't fuck with people's legal name.
You got my logs in DM. Change my name.
This fucking guy.
That is a
Let's
good
see.
picture.
No rank ones, dude.
I like it.
You're asking for too much.
Not
I'm
a
playing on
single rank
US on
one.
130 ping.
On a single rank one. Fucking disgusting. And you're a Frosty K abuser. Oh.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
What are these?
Yeah, I play both.
as a big abuser.
More of a feral druid, but
This guy just outed himself as a furry. Couldn't be me. Ooh woo nuzzles your paws.
What? What the fuck?
Yeah, but your son not so proud now, huh?
Boomkin, come give me cuddles.
All right. So everyone should be getting their DNA done and everything. Is anyone still working on it? How we doing? Is anybody not done? Okay. So, Bison, remember, I need your POV. Stop fucking around with your badge. Or I'm going to change the
that's right.
picture remotely on the MDT and fucking make it some
Oh, stop
embarrassing
that.
shit.
Don't do that.
Because it live updates, motherfucker.
What are we doing?
That's another thing, cadets, that you should know, okay? Your badges are, digital, right? They're very cool. Like, you ever seen those digital picture frames that your grandma might have? Where it, like, slides through, like, 3 different pictures that say live, laugh, lover on them? Yeah, okay. So your badge is kind of like that. Whatever link is in your profile for your profile picture, that is what will show up in your badge when you flash it to someone. So don't put a really stupid picture on your profile picture unless you're confident in that being your badge picture that you display to the public.
Yeah,
Okay,
Sheriff.
So next step in processing. Once you've
hey,
confirmed the
Junior.
person's identity.
Hey guys,
Hold on, hold on. The mayor's trying to meet the cadets real quick.
Yes,
Oh, okay,
yes.
sorry.
Oh,
Let
sure.
him know that
Yeah,
I can't.
Sorry,
the,
we've
Understand,
been
like-
broadcasting the instructions to them through earpieces, so they might not have been paying attention, Mr. Mayor. But we've paused their instruction for them to meet you.
Oh, okay, that's great. How have you guys been finding the course that these guys have set you up on?
Fantastic.
Going good. It's going good.
Hell yeah.
Good
Come on,
to see.
Leroy.
Come on, cadets! I want to hear some more goddamn energy.
Well,
That's
yeah,
the
what the
fucking mayor
hell?
right there. What the hell?
It's going damn good, Junior. Damn.
Can we get all the cadets over here so we actually know who the cadets are? So you can actually meet them?
Leroy, DK.
Yarn, get out of the corner.
Perkins,
Hey,
you're
Leroy,
cadet.
I
Get
heard
there.
you've been acting up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I technically
you're-
am.
Get in there,
Yeah,
Leroy.
take me
Come on.
there.
Yarn,
squeeze in.
out of the corner.
Come on, Leroy.
So is
on,
Bison.
guys, look at him, energy.
Bison's also technically cadet.
Yeah, Bison, get in there too.
Yeah, but I said you. No, he's a PPO actually. So
Get in there, Bison.
Ooh.
he's a PPO.
He's not getting promoted until he gets this done.
Yeah, don't drag down Bison to your level, Perkins.
What the hell?
So, Angel, what have you been doing with these guys today? Anything interesting?
Yeah, well, so far we've gone over the courtroom stuff. We're just getting them up to speed on processing, show them all the particulars of the NDT and how all that works, and bringing people in here. Then soon enough, we're going to be moving on to some more functional stuff like
This
pursuits
is fucked up.
and dealing with various scenarios like bank robberies and hostage situations. It's been a
Awesome.
pretty good session so far. These guys are eager learners. They're absorbing the information like sponges. Isn't that right, guys?
Hell yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Come on, more energy. Come on, it's your under sheriff talking.
Hell
Come on.
yeah.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
See, especially you with the beard. Give us a big hoorah.
Yeah.
Hoorah!
Tell him to take his hat off.
Come
Hey,
on,
what-
that was
Come
Cadet,
on,
what
a
did we
bit more
say?
energy.
What did we say about hats, huh?
No hats.
Take
Oh,
your
I thought
goddamn.
I thought I was able to
Take
get
your
back out.
goddamn
the
fucking
fuck?
hat off.
You goddamn.
Take your fucking hat off before I knock it off your fucking head, alright?
Wait. Cadet Wolf,
Yes, sir.
have you been taking fucking testosterone?
He has been. He has been,
How the
Sheriff.
Yeah, I was gonna
fuck
say
did you
that
grow
beard's
this
growing,
beard
but
in
not the
one
top
night?
of
You've
his
been
hair.
abusing fucking steroids, cadet.
I found something called Regain Plus for Men in the 24/7 next door, and
What, and it grew you a whole ass beard in one night? That's what you're telling me?
That's actually,
apply
Frost,
to
that's
face.
actually that's a lie. He told me that he shaved all the head off the top of his head and glued it on his face.
Oh,
Is that true? Is that true, cadet?
No,
You trying to
you're
be like
lying to
me?
you, Sheriff?
sir.
Wolf, take off your glasses.
He looks a bit like True Geordie.
Right, you
You
know
lying to you,
what?
Sheriff?
Hey, can I borrow Wolf for like 15 seconds, guys? Is that okay?
Yeah, sure, Sheriff.
Yeah,
Wolf, come with me.
that's
Come with
fine.
me. We're shaving this
You're the
fucking
sheriff after
beard
all.
off. You're not looking like
Uh,
me, bitch.
Oh, I had a question about court cases.
Come on.
What's your question?
Can we have court in the north instead of the south?
Yeah, there is another courtroom that is up in the north, but we didn't take it up there for the sake of time.
I've
It
been
is.
there before. I was just wondering.
I've,
Say like if it was a Blaine County incident, I could just to that courthouse if they want.
It's up to the judge. It's up to the judge and where they want to host the courtroom. Ultimately, you're bringing it to them and not the other way around. So.
Angel, I do have a key to it if you wanna show them around at any.
We have keys. It's more so for the sake of time. We don't want to go over, and we've been already having issues communicating properly with them due to the city being a bit hard to deal with today. So we just want to make. Yes, we're just trying to keep things on schedule and.
Great work, Sheriff. Great work. Great work, Sheriff.
Thank you for the offer.
That's my sheriff.
Get over there, Layla. Come on.
Right. I'm gonna
All right,
leave you guys
so-
crack on. Really
oh.
nice to meet you all.
There
And
you
best of luck for the rest of the training. Okay, guys.
Thank
Thank you,
so
Mr.
much.
Thank you, Mayor. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, guys, go ahead and unmute your earpieces. We're gonna
We're
continue
good,
our
we're good,
instruction,
Declan.
okay?
All
Okay.
right, go ahead.
So when it comes to the remainder of processing, okay, you guys now have an understanding of running DNA and all that kind of stuff. One thing I want to make very clear to you, you are not a magical magician, okay? You are not to abuse your police powers. And I'm going to say this a little more plainly. Don't use things like the F1 menu to fingerprint a suspect out in the field. That is not a thing. You will, do the role play of going back to the station and doing something like, hey, sir, okay, I'm going to take your glove off. I'm going to take your fingers on your left and right thumb, as well as your index and pointer fingers, and I'm going to rub them on this ink pad right here real quick. And you're going to dictate what you're doing, and then you're only going to do that again in that mugshot room, okay? Because that's where the DNA kits are and where those ink pads are. That's the only place they exist. They don't exist out in the field. You cannot do that. If you do that, big problems. So then, and the reason for this, guys, and I'll just spell it out for you, is if you do that in the field and you ID someone when you shouldn't, and then their friend comes and rescues them and they didn't have an ID on them and you put out a warrant, that person's going to be like, you can't prove it was me. And then if you try to say, well, yeah, I ran your fingerprint, you're going to look fucking stupid because we do not have mobile fingerprint scanners. So please remember that. So once you identify who they are positively, meaning you've got their fingerprint ran, you know who they are, you've got their possessions seized, you know what they're charging them with based on their possessions. Can anyone tell me what the next step would be?
I want to just drill something just a little bit further with what you just said. This was said earlier by Crane. There's a lot of tools that we got. When we do things to others, they need to know that those things are happening to them, whether it's a search, whether it's a fingerprint, et cetera, et cetera. And if you are using those tools, in like the example that Crane just gave, it can become more than just an us problem. You understand?
Big problems, God problems.
Big
You go
problems.
vacation, no happy, big sad.
Not the good kind.
And can lose job, do not pass go. You know, like there are things you really don't fuck with. Okay, when you think about using something that you can use as a police officer, you should think, hey, does this make sense what I'm doing right now? Okay, like that should be something you should think when you're using something like that, like a fingerprint kit. Does it make sense that I have a fingerprint kit on me? Do I actually have one? Can I point at one? That kind of thing. So yeah, excellent point by Knight. Always make sure that you're using these things responsibly or you will get in big trouble. Now, when it comes to processing suspects, we've now ensured that we know who they are. We've got all their weapons off them. They've got medical. We seize everything off of them once we confirm their identity and we know what we're taking off them. We seize the rest of it. I want you to look at each other and use your, F1 muscle under police actions, and you'll find seize possessions. I don't need you to do it to each other. I just need you to look at it and know where it is, okay?
I see it.
Everyone see that?
I see it.
Okay. So seize possessions will automatically take everything in their pockets, and it will go ahead and send it to the DOC. Now, if accidentally you seize their possessions, and then let's say, for example, you assumed that like a knuckle duster was used, but you find out it wasn't, and they just used like a bare fist, and you need to return it, you can take them to recover their possessions, okay? And then you can put it back on them and then re-seize them, all right? So it can always be fixed. Just make sure you're clear about it before you send them up to the prison. Okay, so next, let's talk about how we procedurally, step by step, get someone now in the cell. Let's get Bison to go ahead and cuff Perkins and escort Perkins.
Oh, I seized the stuff. He's going to go. Get it.
Oh, it's. I'll just get it later. I'll get it later. That's fine.
Just come get your stuff so we can show him what it looks like.
Yeah, however you guys want to do it. Just get Perkins in cuffs. We'll get him to a cell.
Can I say something real quick,
Go for it.
Declan?
Yeah.
Just be sure when you take somebody's DNA too. I don't know if you already said it, but put the tag DNA on file, and you also have to write on their profile why you took their DNA.
I don't get that they can't mobile check. We
DNA
can on
swap,
phones if
date,
cops
so
don't
on,
take them
date,
by law,
reason,
sanction them.
whatever. Pursuant to incident number, put the incident number or the report number. Okay, so
Is
Bison's got.
Yeah, I
oh,
don't
go ahead.
know.
Yep.
I don't know.
I was going to ask, in that situation, is that only if they don't already have DNA on file?
Correct.
Yeah.
If
they
you are
already
the
have it on
person
file, you
taking
wouldn't
it
have
for
to
the
do
first time, you do that. If you are not the person doing it for the first time, you can skip those steps.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Okay, so Bison is going to take Perkins in his hand. We do not let people walk soft cuffed as a cadet. Never. I don't want to ever see you doing that. You are not experienced enough to decide when that's okay. You do not have that right to think for yourself on that thing. So Bison's now going to take Perkins through this gate. He's going to lock it behind him. Go ahead. Now he's going to walk him to the first cell.
Ooh, Bovice is in here.
What Bison's going to do is he's going to unlock the cell, walk in the cell with Perkins. He's then going to turn around
Guys, you gotta
and
come with
face
him. How can you
Perkins.
see what he's doing if you're not looking?
Yeah, come up right next to everybody, guys. Bison is then going to face Perkins, okay, directly at the cell gates. Now he's going to let go of him. Now here's one thing to be careful about. Sometimes there's this thing on the server called desync, where when you put someone down, you may think that they're like where you see them, but they might be somewhere else. And sometimes that means they're outside of the cell bars, even though you see them inside. So you will ask them, you'll say, are you in the cell right now? Okay. And that's just a common courtesy between people on the server where they tell you the truth so that there's no mistake based on like some weird scuffy shit.
Are you in the cell right now?
Thing for you to say just very cordially, hey, just double check, are you
Yes.
inside the cell right now? And they say yes. Okay. If they say no, the way you fix it is you're going to pick them up by /carrying them and then press E to drop them again. This will resync their position, with the server, with you, so you'll be confident that you know they're in the cells. Next, you're going to make sure they're facing right up to the bars. You're then going to triple check that you've seized all their possessions. If you did not need to take them in the mugshot room because you know who they are for a fact and you've already seized everything that's illegal, you're going to take them into the cells, recheck their possessions for anything illegal. Then you're going to do your F1 menu, seize possessions from there. At that time, again, you're informing them, all right, sir, I'm just triple checking that I've taken everything off you I need to. Okay, just as a reminder, here are the things I've taken. I'm leaving everything else on you. I'm now going to seize all your possessions. They'll go into a bag for DOC. You'll get them when you leave jail. Then you're going to do the F1 seize possessions.
nice.
Then you're going to walk out of the cell, leaving them fully handcuffed. You're then going to lock the door behind you. You're going to uncuff them once from the front through the bars. You say, I'm just going to reach over and loosen your cuffs a little bit. Take off these leg shackles. Okay, sir, could you please face away from me now that you can move your legs? And then he's going to turn around. And then you're going to say, okay, I'm going to grab through the cell bars here and I'm going to uncuff you. Now the person is completely uncuffed. They have no items on them, no weapons, and they are loose in the cell and you are safe. This is the protocol you will do every time. You will not deviate from this protocol. If you deviate from this order of operations and you are the reason that like I get Molotoved or we have to call EMS down to the cells and waste like an hour dealing with like a potential breakout or a hostage situation, you're probably going to get dapped or suspended or something because this is as basic as it gets, guys. So don't deviate from this. Don't let some person pressure you into being like, come on, bro, I'm not an animal. I can walk. What do you like? Are you fucking okay? Like, are you stupid? Like, is this your first day? Just let me walk. Everyone does it. Holy fuck, are you dumb? Don't give in to shit like that, okay? They're just trying to play you. So,
if it gets real bad, you call over someone
yeah,
like
call
me,
someone
and
experienced,
I
yeah.
will make sure they don't say that shit again. You feel me?
Yeah, you can go to experienced people, myself, Knight, Angel, anybody that's been around for a while, and we'll handle them. They're just testing you. It's just a G check because they're trying to see like if you are gonna stick to your guns or not. Just do your job. Don't give into it. Don't play into the back and forth. Don't get petty. Don't insult them. Just maintain your professionalism. Okay, that's what we're expecting of you. So once they're in the cells, your final step is again to make sure if you haven't, asked them any questions, but you're intending to ask them anything, read them their rights. Finally, you're going to then, at the same time as you read them their rights, if you haven't already, you're going to offer them an attorney. Remember to remind them that one can be given them at no cost. It's not like they have to pay for it, and make sure to remind them that, it's their choice to have the attorney or not at any time. They can revoke or change their mind, whatever they want to do. Then, if they request an attorney and they want someone who may not be in the city, or they want a specific attorney, or they just want an attorney and there's none in the yellow pages that you can find, there is something that is called request lawyer. So if you guys think about typing up request lawyer right now, just do that real quick. Bison, if you could do that as well, just so I can make sure that the prompt is there.
Yeah, sorry.
So just type /request lawyer. You guys see how there's some documentation there on your tablet that tells you how to request a lawyer? So what's going to happen here is when you type in something here, you're going to type in suspect in the cells charged with XYZ crimes requires any attorney. Okay. Now, typically, I don't think it's a good form for PD to name the suspect because it could bias people being like, I don't want to represent that guy and we don't like that. Now, there are some issues where some attorneys could be like, well, you called me in and I'm conflicted. But I'd rather have that happen than have people not respond at all because they just don't want to represent the person. Everyone should be represented. So you're going to request the lawyer, and you're going to instruct them, please 311 when available, and tell them what department you're at. So got a suspect charged with murder 1, requesting an attorney in the cells of BCSO, please 311 when in city. Because this message is going to be output to the Discord for Nopixel, and it's going to go to a special channel that people in the DOJ can see and respond to, okay? But they can't respond to you because you're not the one that puts the message. It's a bot, all right? Does that make sense to everyone?
Yes.
Everybody clear? Okay, good. So if they don't request a lawyer and you're going straight to processing, does anyone know what the next step is? Anybody? You've got all their weapons and stuff in your pockets. You've got their charges. What's your next step?
Finalize your report and send them up to Bolingbroke.
No, we run their guns to see if they're hot. Okay? Always run guns. You never know, okay? The gun could appear brand new to you. It could appear, beat up. The results may vary, okay? I've had some people with guns that look very fresh, and I have 15 different incident reports associated with that gun, okay? So here's how we run a gun. Very quickly, I'm just going to explain this to save time instead of having you guys do it physically. Remember yesterday where we shot our guns in the back of BCSO at those targets? You're going to 311, 22 shots BCSO, ballistics testing. Then you're going to go out back. You're going to take the suspect's gun out. You're going to fire one casing at the target. You're then going to take out your flashlight. You're going to pick up that casing and the projectile. You're going to put them like next to the gun in your pocket so you know which one is which if you're doing multiple guns. You're then going to come back in here, go into the evidence room. You're going to file that casing and projectile next to the gun in the evidence locker. You can scroll down, like, use your own line or whatever. Keep things separated.
You want me to do this so they can see it at the same time?
Yeah, let's go into the let's have you do one. So Bison's gonna fire a gun. If you guys just want to tune into his stream so you can see what it looks like from his POV, like you're looking over his shoulder in VR.
Twitch and kick.
Oh, we can have them just use the report from yesterday where they discharged their guns. Those casings and projectiles are already in there, so they can just grab a casing from there, run it through the evidence section, and see what it comes back to.
So just look over Bison's shoulder, guys, on the viewer on the
loud.
Discord VR. So you're gonna see how he's gonna go to a report.
I'm trying to find where there was a shooting.
Should be so many. There should be a really recent one. It was just an OIS.
Yeah, I don't want to use this one. I think they're still doing this one. They're still working on it.
Oh, there's evidence in there. You're good. Just go. Just show them how you just go. Okay, so you see on the right how there's weapons, casings, projectiles. Let's say he's running the top gun under weapons, whatever that happens to be. Just run the top one. You don't need to do this.
Okay.
You're showing too many steps. So right here, guys, you see how he's looking at the different evidence under there? All he has to do if he knows like the gun number, right? What I like to do is when I'm putting a gun in the locker, I'll say to myself the last 4 digits of either the gun serial or of the ballistics report number, ID number. Then I'll look for that, and then I'll tap it with my finger on the tablet like he's about to do. That'll copy it to your clipboard. I'm then going to go to evidence tab on the left. I'm going to click evidence. Then I'm going to go to the top right under search. I'm going to paste that in. I'm going to hit enter, and now I'm going to click that. If there's only one entry, that means it's the only report it's been used in. The gun is clean, and that's the incident from today that you're processing for. Then you go back to the suspect. You say, hey, your gun came back clean. We're good to go. Now, if you find a number of reports under that, you're going to be able to click on them independently. It will automatically then open the respondent or the relevant incident or report on your MDT in a new tab. Then you can just keep those tabs open, and eventually you'll have like 6, 7 tabs. Then you'll go back to the suspect and go, okay, here's the hot gun charges. Here's how they work. Remember the 30-day statute of limitations to make sure it's within 30 days. Typically, you're going to look for the top of the report. It'll tell you, hey, if someone comes back with a gun from this scene, charge them with this. Like you see up there, see how it says charges? However, I'm going to be very careful with you guys. If you're at all unsure, confused, you don't think the report is good quality, you don't feel comfortable, go to your FTO, go to your superiors, take the extra 3 to 5 minutes. Sometimes people can write really bad reports for hot gun incidents, and we don't want to push those.
Yeah, we can all hear.
Okay. So, next, now that you've run the gun, you've decided it's hot or not, you're going to go to your suspect, and we're going to get them processed. You're going to read them out their charges one by one. You're going to list off to them why, almost like you're in a bench trial. I like communicating as much as possible with suspects. People who are uninformed or feel that you're not communicating enough with them are often the most likely to be angry because they're the most uncertain about what's happening. The more information, the more
Sir, can you get off your phone in
the
the
more
cells?
you
I
empathize
seized your
with the person in
items.
the cells, and the more you put yourself in their shoes,
No, you didn't.
the more they are likely
Yes,
to
I
work
did.
with you and be friendly with you. So build a rapport, be a cordial
that.
person. You've got them in a cell. You are literally, you know, in the power position. Do not abuse that, okay? Don't be a dick to someone in the cells, okay? Now, obviously, that's a read the room thing. If they're doing it, you know, to have fun, then you can do that too. But don't just be a dick for the sake of being a dick. It's just not worth it. Okay, so you read them off their charges, the corresponding times and fine. You say your total at this time will be X number of dollars. If they have hot gun incidents, you add all of the fines. Small note for hot gun incidents, you put the charges on the original report. You don't put them in the report for the incident from today. So you need to say like add, you know, Jerry Perkins criminal use to one of the reports that you had open. And then you're going to process him there, save it, and then just add the fine to the total. So Bison's going to go through. He's going to find the time and fine for Perkins. Just open up a random report. Like the Hydra one is fine. An incident. So he's going to go to, let's say, Juan Carlos Hernandez, and that's Jerry Perkins in this case. Let's say he's got Flippy in the cells. See down there how it says the total time and fine? It says total months and total fine. So here's the good news. All you have to do once you read them their charges and you ask them, how do you plead? And again, please do it in this order. Read them their charges in full. Make sure, you know, they don't need to wear anything. They run their hot guns. We've done everything, right? Then you're going to say to them, okay, sir, so here's your total time and fine. You're going to give them that. Then you're going to say, how do you plead? Some people will never plead guilty, like motorcycle clubs. It's like a principle. That's fine. You just mark processed for not guilty plea. If they plead guilty, you click both of those buttons, and then you click the save button at the top. It is very important that you click the save button at the top on your suspect save button. If you don't click your suspect save button and you click the main save button over the report side, then you won't save the fact that you clicked processed. If you fuck this up, those charges do not go on the record. This is a big deal because if, for example, it's a drug charge, those matter because the more that stack up, the harsher the penalties get, and they can get like drug trafficking and get rated. But if we don't have a record of it because you didn't click save, then you're fucking over everyone in the future. So once you get the plea from them and they plead guilty or not, you hit the things, you hit save, and you're going to click your finger on the part where it says the fine. So what you're going to realize is that actually copies it to the clipboard just like the evidence copy. So now he's going to go out of the MDT and he's going to say to the person, all right, Mr. So-and-so, I'm going to give you your fine now. You paste it and then you would hit enter. In this case, he's not going to do it because he'd be billing Flippy. You can adjust the fine manually once you hit paste to add in like the hot gun incidents, whatever. Then you're going to tell him, okay, you've been issued a bill for XYZ amount. All right, sir, now I'm going to be sending you up. Here's how the months work, okay? This is in legislation, so if you want to look it up, it's in a detailed report of how the rules work. To give you the TLDR, guys. Number one, okay? Hey, FTOs, stop fucking around so the cadets can pay attention to. So, here's the TLDR of how it works on sentencing. The maximum amount of months anyone can be sentenced to outside of like very specific high level crimes like murder one and shit is 350 months. Okay, that is the absolute maximum. So even if the MDT says like 425 and they have like 5 hot gun charges, they're 12 times like
that
600
water's
months.
cold.
The max is 350. So whenever I am preparing to give someone time off or anything like that, I'm starting from 350. All right.
I'm so checked out right
So
now.
then I'm going
Yeah,
to
man.
go, okay.
I dropped out of school to become a
request lawyer?
streamer.
Did they engage with, and this is not just to reward them for challenging the charges, it's did they engage with the, you know, people that are lawyers? Did they give them an opportunity to be themselves? Did they, even if they weren't fighting the charge, didn't want a bench trial, did they call down a lawyer for the sake of it, right? That should be something we encourage. So there is legislation that allows you to take time off at a baseline for them calling a lawyer and utilizing those people. And then additionally, we have something that we call time served. So from the point when the person is placed in cuffs on the scene, the time that they're spent being triaged on the ground by you and EMS, the time they're spent transporting and getting treatment at the hospital, the time they're spent transporting from the hospital to BCO, basically the time from which you cuff them and the scene was code 4 to the time which you're going to send them to jail, you can remove that amount of time from their sentence. Okay. Finally, there is the opportunity to give them some discretionary amount of goodwill time off for a guilty plea. This is like plea bargaining essentially in the cells as a police officer. As a whole, this is discretionary, but as a cadet, you should, you know, always double check with your FTOs to really get a feel for where the right points are and where the limits are and how you should operate within the legislation. Always double check what you're thinking. Even if you're not a cadet anymore, double check with your scene lead, right?
Whoa,
because you don't
that
want to
water's
be giving some
cold.
guy a ton of leniency, and then this other cop says, well, we're not giving them any time off, and then it becomes this, well, why did one person get this and the other that? Even worse if it's rival gangs. So just double check. And then from there, there is a one final step after you send them up to jail. Does anyone know what that step is on the cadet side? After the local DOC has taken them up to jail, what must you do?
Notify DOC they have an incoming inmate.
Correct. And I made this mistake most recently because I had my radio off about a month and a couple weeks ago before I had all my issues outside of the city. And I was processing a suspect that was, you know, engaged in a lot of conversation with myself and my partner. We had our radios off and we didn't notice that there were 311s going out about a situation at the prison where it was in lockdown. We assumed that it was okay to send the person up, but right as I sent the person up, because I didn't check with DOC beforehand, there was then a 311 that came out about not sending people up, and the person got in a hostage situation and ended up getting hurt. So double check that it's okay to send people up. Get on channel 15, which is DOC. Do your typical, you know, DOC from PD. They'll say DOC send it, and then you'll just inform them, I have so-and-so coming up for so-and-so months for these crimes. He's going to be joined by fellow gang members XYZ, okay? Let them know how many people and all that, because sometimes if 2 gangs go up there at the same time for a big shootout, and there's 2 DOC on duty and they're not prepared, all of a sudden they could have 12 criminals, you know, or more even running after them and beating them up and shit. So give them fair warning. All right. So that's processing. Does anyone have any questions about processing?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure the hot gun charge goes on the original case, right? And a report that it's connected to.
Correct. It goes on the report it is connected to. So oftentimes you'll notice that when you do a hot gun search, you won't get incident reports, you'll get reports because they were filed when they just found evidence and didn't have a suspect. When you find the gun that ties to that scene, you're finding the first suspect oftentimes. So you'll be going into the MDT and promoting the report to an incident. What that'll do is it'll convert the report to the incident category and it'll appear at the top as the most recent report. So then you'll open that new incident and you'll add your suspect there and then charge them there. That's a good question.
Thank you.
One thing I do want to point out here is when you're first doing your first set of hot gun charges, I would very much recommend a lean in on a deputy from this department to help you through that process. as finding a gun that comes back to another scene does not infer that we press charges on that individual. And even if you see a recommendation on the top, it will be your duty to ensure there isn't any mitigating factors, right? I'm going to give you an example. You arrest someone that's a part of a particular gang. You then learn that that gun came back to a scene with clearly they would not have been involved in, right? You would not charge in that case. But for your own good, that's the first couple times pull in a deputy, and I do mean a deputy.
Basically taking the options of purposely or accidentally power gaming. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, that's a great point by Night. Hot gun charges are a big topic recently because, much like warrants, I think it's a good example, and Knight's right, that you really want to make sure that you are pushing charges that you feel you can articulate and back up in court. So, for example, even though they can't contest the hot gun charges at a bench trial right there without the original officer around, I'm still not going to push charges on them unless I feel comfortable that I can articulate and support them. Because otherwise, you can see how it could be kind of abusive, right? We're getting into that territory where you're just kind of saying, well, there's no chance they can contest this with a judge, so I'm just going to charge them no matter what, no matter how shitty the report
My game
is,
looks way
because
better
I can
than
just get away
Boba's.
with it and just, do whatever I want. It should be the opposite of that. We should strive to be better. So make sure that you support the charges you're charging them with, as ultimately you're the one placing that burden on them to then appeal on the docket later.
And on the flip side of it, let's say you get a gun back and you pull open the report, like, and you're like, okay, it comes back to this report. You open it up and it's like murder on Innocence Boulevard, right? Do not hesitate to go immediately to a command member and be like, holy shit, I got a gun that might come back to a murder scene. Help me take a look at this, right? And this is to ensure that not only are you successful, but also at the same time, it's very possible there might be a detective or someone that's got has been looking for this thing. There will sometimes be pressure by individuals to go, get in process, quick. But the pacing is yours, right? And ensuring things are done right is the utmost importance. And that is something that we are striving for in this department. High quality police work.
You good, Night?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, okay. You ended with so I was gonna.
Yeah, I was gonna say something, and I muted myself.
All right. Okay, so again, excellent points by Night. One thing to note, please remember what it could feel like to be in the cells for a very long amount of time after being in a 2-hour shootout scenario and being on the ground and going to medical and getting transported and having your gun run, right? So please put yourself in their shoes. Remember that, they're people too, just trying to enjoy themselves. So if you are unsure about charges and you are unsure about what you're doing and you are taking your time with it and you're consulting other people, please make sure that you're not forgetting that there's a human being in the cells. Please make sure you're communicating with them, you're checking in with them, you're, at least attempting to keep them up to date, explain to them what's going on, have a conversation, don't just ignore them, please, whatever you do, because that is the number one thing that in processing cops get complaints about, is just people getting ignored in the cells. Okay, so we've talked about getting people processed in the cells. We've talked about a lot of the different circumstances around them. I want you guys to make sure that you've gone through your police powers, your F1 police powers. Is there anything in there that you guys are unsure about? Because there are some things that I want to make sure that we cover, like what it means to sort of look someone over. Does everyone understand what that is? Go ahead and take a look at your F1 police powers and think about sort of examining someone. Can anyone give me an example of when you might do this? Oh my god. So there's two different things. There's two different options there. So which one are you guys? So there's the medical one, right? but there's also the ability to look someone over that's a non-medical option.
So like when you're looking for like drugs, for example.
So yeah,
Status?
so checking status is, to explain it in sort of like the the immersive way, it's looking someone up and down. It's taking a sniff of the air around them. It's kind of checking out their eyes to see if they're bloodshot. So when you're doing something like this,
Checking you out,
don't
Wolf.
just do it and then use the information. Make sure you articulate to the other person, as Knight said
Can't
earlier.
smell shit.
Whenever you do something to someone, make sure they know what you're doing. So go like,
Check
hey,
me out, Wolf.
sir, I'm detecting like some faint odors coming out of the car window here. Do you mind stepping out of the side of the road with me? Get them out to the side of the road with you, and then go, hey, sir, I'm just looking you over here. You look a little unsteady on your feet. Are you okay? That's something I might say if like, their eyes were a little watery and red, or, maybe they smelled like booze or something, right? Or, sir, you've been hitting any legal joints today? You're looking like you got a little, red eye, a little dry mouth going on here, that kind of stuff, right? Now, most of the time, this is just kind of an enhancement for you interacting with a suspect. This is not something we typically are going to sort of like try to draw the information from. If you're asked in court about this, do not take like screenshots of the result from the prompt you got. That's incredibly cringe and awful, because then it'll go up on the big screen. Just testify to it. Just say, well, using my officer training, I detected the odor of alcohol, or they had bloodshot eyes, or whatever. Don't get into the weirdness about trying to argue the mechanics. Then there's other things you can do with your F1 menu, like Bison. If you go up and open it up, I can go through them one by one. So in your police
may I
powers,
just
go
real
ahead,
quick, you may take personal notes for you to remind yourself what you saw.
Correct.
Just don't
yes,
add it to the report.
Please don't put that shit in the report, because then it gets really strange. Okay, so go to police actions, Bison. Okay, so under the F1 menu, there's a lot of stuff in here, guys, under police actions. So the check status we told you about. Revive, you should pretty much never use as a cadet unless explicitly instructed to by a commanding officer or your direct FTO. Even if a random cop tells you to do it, I would really double check with commander or your FTO before you're reviving anyone at all. That is just something you shouldn't fuck with. The medical inspection tool, that gives you a lot of information that you don't have, okay? You are not a doctor. You don't open that up and go, oh, looks like this guy's got like 1 bullet in his right arm, 2 in the left arm. Like, you're not a doctor. Don't do that, okay? The extent of your expertise and your knowledge should be something like, whoa, shit, this guy's got holes all over the place. He's bloody as fuck. Like, that's the extent of your training. Your frisking, please remember that frisking searches for 3 things now. You will search for weapons, you will search for drugs, and you will search for cash, okay? So large amounts of cash on the person will feel like a bulge. Bison found some cash on Bjorn here. And you'll feel large bulges for weapons and drugs, okay? So after you frisk someone, if you don't have PC to search them because they're not under arrest, and you feel something like a large bulge or feeling a bunch of cash, if the cash could be related to the crime, you now have PC to search. If the bulge could be a weapon, which it could be, then you have, PC to pull that out. Now, when you're yeah, go ahead.
Could you explain to them the in-depth frisk to search?
I'm about to, so that's what I'm about to launch into. So what Knight's referring to, guys, is hey, whoever's having a conversation, can you stop, because I can hear it on Bison. Sorry,
can you guys step out of the hallway?
Deke, shut the hell up. Somebody yell at Deke. Okay, so in depth, here's what you need to understand and what Knight's getting at. Let's say that we roll up on a scene hypothetically, and it is a drug sale call. This is the most common frisk to search situation. You are on the scene of a drug sale call. It's a 34, okay? 1034. You show up and you physically observe a guy making a handoff to a woman, okay, who then walks away. It's a local, you can't interview her. And you saw the guy hand off something to her. So now you have a crime in the area, proximity of the area. You have a suspect in the proximity of that crime. And you have a suspect making actions in front of you which line up with what you know to be associated with that crime. At the very least, the people in the area of that handoff, okay, are under detention. They are detained. You will verbalize this. You will say, sir or madam, everyone in the immediate area, detention, you're detained. Please remain where you are. In some cases, for your safety, if they outnumber you, you'll get them in cuffs. If you feel more comfortable, you might not. It's all up to you how you're feeling. Most of the time, I would try to get them in cuffs. But if you think that it might cause it to turn violent or something, or you're outnumbered and you're not comfortable with it, you can always read the situation differently. At that point, you will be in a situation where you don't have the ability to just search them because you saw a
Ooh,
handoff.
notices
That handoff
bulge.
could be
Ooh,
anything, right? At this point,
ooh,
we have
ooh.
reasonable suspicion that there's drug sales going on, which is a good faith belief that because I saw a handoff and there were reports of a drug sale, that perhaps that could have been a transaction of drugs. We don't know that for a fact. We don't have proof of it. Therefore, we don't have probable cause. So what can we do? We can detain, we can question after reading them their rights, and we can frisk. So you're going to then frisk the person once you've talked to them. This is another big thing, guys. Don't skip this step, all right? If you're there because you saw someone make a handoff, again, let's flip the script, put yourself in their shoes, okay? You're a Joe criminal. You're on your way to joining a gang. You're making your waves in the city. You're out there, you know, selling weed to locals. It's not the most glorious job in the world. It's not super fun. You're not getting a lot of interactions from other humans. A cop rolls up, lights and sirens. Your heart starts racing. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. What am I going to say? How am I going to get out of this? You don't have time to run because they surround you. Now, the cops got you detained in cuffs, okay? And he just doesn't say a word to you except, you know, shut up, you're under arrest. And then he just goes through your pockets, takes out your drugs, doesn't say a word to you, radios to his other people, says some shit you don't understand about triage and code 4 and 1012 and 52s. And then all of a sudden, the next thing you know, you're in a car and you're going to the jail, okay? That's dog shit. Don't do that to people. When you have them under detention, you should be speaking to them like a human being. Hey, sir, what's your name? I'm Sergeant Declan Crane with the BCSO. Just to let you know, you're being detained at this time because we got reports of some incidents in this area that matches your description and the actions you were taking. All right, sir? At this time, I am going to inform you that based on what we observed, which was you making a handoff with that woman over there of something, we couldn't tell what, and combine that with the drug calls in the area, I am going to frisk you. Now, if I do feel any large packages or any weapons, I am going to have the right to then look in your pockets and take those things. So is there anything you want to tell me about before I frisk you? Right? Have a conversation with them, inform them what's going on, allow them to try to make up some story or excuse, you know, whether you believe them or not, right? Whether you've got them dead to rights or not, it's irrelevant, okay? Allow them to participate. They are not an object that you just arrest and, you know, play with as a toy, okay? Very important. So then you go from having the ability to frisk, you'll feel that bulge, you'll then go into their pockets via the search, you'll inform them of this. Now here's the important thing. If you frisk someone and you feel a bulge and you go into their pockets, and let's say they have, I'm just going to pick something. They have someone else's ID in the bottom of their pockets, and it's like a cop's ID that you know that was stolen, okay? Until I am actually arresting and processing them, I'm probably just going to pull out the things that could have responded to the frisk, right? Because unless you're, again, unless you're role playing out the fact that you're pulling every single thing out of their pockets after the frisk had a hit, and you're categorizing every single thing and you're dictating that, you shouldn't just skip the step and be like, oh, sweet, jackpot, I found something buried at the back of his backpack. Because if you didn't feel that in the frisk, it wouldn't make sense for you to just find it immediately like that. From there, you then obviously have the PC to inform them that they're under arrest. And then I would conduct what I would call a full search. That's called search incident to lawful arrest. So anytime you are placing someone under a full arrest, you have the right to search their entire person. Same reason why you have the right to search a car when you're impounding it, okay? Anytime
You can
something
freaking
comes
try,
under your
man.
custody,
You can try.
you have the explicit right to search it in full when you have probable cause to effect an arrest or manipulation of that evidence. Any questions about the pipeline of frisking into searching and the differences?
Hey, if I may, you do not have X-ray vision, right? You shouldn't. Some will. We can always do better, right? So when you do a frisk, don't hesitate. Like you can use the option of, hey, I'm feeling something bulky on this right pocket right over here. What am I feeling? Give that other person the ability to kind of role play out an answer, right? They may say patrol can. All right, pull that thing out, put it to the side. All right, take another frisk. Hey, what do we got over here? I feel something in your left pocket over here. What is it? Right? There ain't no reason if someone's stopping to give you RP back. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I don't normally talk like this, but I'm gonna continue to. Go ahead, Crank.
Yeah, what the hell?
No, he's exactly right, and that's what we're trying to inspire in you guys.
This is
We're
real
trying
-1
to
right now.
really,
My immersion is kind of broken.
Make you understand that we want you at all costs to not get lost in the sauce of the like Stanford prison experiment-esque sort of like, trap, right? If anyone's unfamiliar with that, it's basically they took a bunch of guys and made them prison guards, and they all turned out to be like super violent and abusive. Just because you have this power over other people doesn't mean that you should, use it negatively in the roleplay. Like, you should strive to create a back and forth as much as possible. And I will say this in a very poignant way: the higher your level of use of force goes, and the higher your level of control over the other person the situation is, the more responsibility you have to involve them in the decision making. Meaning, if you're going to pull out a class 2 and shoot someone with a rifle, okay, and be able to effectively like 2-tap them in the head, they should have every warning in the world that that's what's going to happen to them if they continue doing what they're doing. If you have someone in cuffs and they physically cannot even move the legs of their character, and you have the ability to go through their pockets and do anything you want, okay, you should be informing them of every single step of what's going on and giving them the chance to answer questions and add to things, as Knight was trying to point out. Involve them as much as possible. Do interrogations. Talk to people. Talk to people on the side of the road, even that aren't committing crimes. Be a person. Don't just be, cop bot. Okay.
W
Right. So
this.
that's our general situation when it comes to processing. There are a bunch of nuanced things, guys, and I can't teach you every single thing in this exact second. Just trust that as long as you think about what we've taught you, the order of operations, and you trust in your FTOs and your command to ask them questions privately when you need to clarify something, then you'll be fine. Okay. Mistakes are fine when they're made in good faith. They can always be repaired as long as you don't get overwhelmed and anxious and push too far through the mistake to where it's, irreparable. Right. All right. So, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to move into some pursuit stuff. Do we have Star? Do we have Skyfay?
No.
It's too early for her, I think. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, here's what we'll do. In terms of basic pursuit stuff, I will take the description of paralleling and basic like pursuit structure. We're gonna have Angel describe and demonstrate techniques such as pitting and spiking, and talk about how we do them and where we do them and when and why. But let's do this first. Let's have everyone grab a quick like water, stretch your legs break.
Yes, and Declan, I want to ask something. Somebody still have a DNA kit? If you can look at your pockets, I need that DNA kit.
Oh yeah, if you have a DNA kit that goes back on the thing, remember guys, never lose the room.
Yes. Okay, yes, you need to. Yeah, you need to.
Goes back in the drawer.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, it's because he, so Woods basically has one since the DOC. The DOC gives, for some reason, DNA kits.
No, put it back.
I don't know. Just give it to me. Go put in the, in the trash. No, put it in the lock.
No. Okay, no. Evidence DNA. Just put it where it goes.
No, it's a DNA kit from where he was DOC.
It doesn't. It's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Just put it in the evidence DNA locker.
Go put it in the evidence.
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah,
The person
they
that
go in there.
still has the DNA kit that was not put back, please go put it back. Okay. Also,
Okay.
Would you mind if I would get we're still missing 4 of the call signs. Do you mind if I just take that, clear that real quick?
Yeah, during the break, let's go ahead and if you don't have call sign, talk to Frost. Otherwise, go take like we'll say 7 minutes, so 30 minutes after the hour we're returning. So come back at 30 minutes after the hour.
Oh, finally, we have some peace. Finally. taking a little dance break. I think I have the coolest black bars, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really proud of the way I set my black bars up, even though I barely ever use them, because I barely ever, actually roleplay. I never do immersive, serious roleplay, so I never use my black bars. But it fucking actually like moves all my shit. It's like super. Like, look at that. That's sick. I mean, except the poggly thing that's in the way there. If I just move that out of the way. There we go.
Hey, Perkins.
Hey. What do they say? How do you join the PD? I went into the police department and said, "Can I have a job?" And they said yes, because I have motion like that. I really do be getting got motion like that. Chat, we're about to hit 69 hours on the timer. We're about to hit 69 hours. I do want to say, though, chat, the Uncathon has been a major success, and I just want to thank everybody for, contributing to it. Anyone who's contributed to it. It's been crazy. It's been crazier than I anticipated. You did all your goals already? I've hit all my goals already. I haven't done all of them yet. I want to say, I want to save the scary games for October. I still need to buy a cake, which is, I'm going to do that. I need to be paid for chat engagement. No. I don't get paid for chat engagement on Twitch. I do on the green one. If you guys want to, get some engagement going on there, then maybe we can think about that. That's right. What up, why am I so? Or why I am so? And devils in the green chats. Yes. W. Engage this. Well, that's a sub, Zach. That's a sub. So, how about you engage the frickin' gift sub button right now?
We're on a little break for another like 2 or 3 minutes, and then we'll get resumed with everybody.
Yeah. Okay. Let me fucking get my.
Wake up, bruh.
I've had a day.
Sub to this. That's another sub, man. Now you owe 2. What the hell? Oh my god, Zach with the 5 gifted subs. Causing Valorant to gift 1 sub. Oh my god, that's crazy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate you.
Cadets, when you're back from your breaks and you've gotten your call sign and talk to Selena, make sure to come outside out front and just line up.
Yeah, everybody out front when you're back.
W hype train. We got a hype train going level 2 already. It's because of the freaking it's because of the Valorant bonus subs. It just instantly triggers a hype train because I have it set to two events cause a hype train. So easy hype trains, dude. Easy hype train farm. But yeah, man, the Uncathon has been going crazy. We're almost to 1,600 subs. I can't wait to see you know, how many we start friggin' losing. Oh my god, we're gonna be that. A month from now. A month from now is gonna be rough.
Alright, everything I had to do with them, Declan, I'm all good. You can take over.
Just have more goals. No, dude, I'm not trying to do an endless. I'm not trying to do like an endless subathon, you know.
Declan.
Okay. All right. So, guys, listen up.
Fucking line is this? Step back.
Okay, let's get out of the road so the locals don't murder you guys and we have to get medical because I don't want to do that. I don't waste time doing that.
We're gonna look at you. You gotta be fucking shitting me, right?
Somebody get this
No
Mungo
shitting
guy
you,
in
sir.
VR. Fucking Deke Magnum guy.
I'm pretty sure he is. I think he's just.
Hold on,
he
my
doesn't
friends.
have. He doesn't have rolls. That's fine.
1 second.
Should we give him rolls?
Should we go on the
Hey,
helipad?
Deke, get in VR.
Yeah, the helipad's fine.
Deke. Helipad, come on, let's go. Go, 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 go.
Everybody to the helipad.
Some people are so
Alright,
fucking
cadets,
loud in the
We've
Discord.
taken you through a lot of stuff so far. It's been a shit ton of information thrown at you. I don't expect you to remember all of it. What I do expect is that when you're in the field and a situation comes up and you have a question about something, you may recall, wait a second, we talked about this. I know there's something here I should ask my FTO, or, you know, I remember we have to do it this way, right? We're just looking for you to at least have the instincts or the knowledge that there's something that you need to be aware of in that situation. So, next, we're going to move into actual pursuits. This is the, I wouldn't say bread and butter, but it is a lot of what you're going to be doing as a cop, okay? We have some very good pursuit drivers in the BCSO, but we have also, equally as important, a lot of very good like drivers who are good at paralleling, people who are good at organizing chases, people who are good at spiking, and hell, you know what else is just as important is people who are good at being a support role, right? Maybe you're someone who volunteers to process a vehicle after it gets bailed out of and it's disabled. Maybe you're the person who likes, you know, triaging and organizing a scene, right? There's a lot of stuff you can do besides just being good at driving. But driving is at a bare minimum a core part of your job, okay? Yes, you can be a passenger princess like me. Yes, you don't have to drive all the time, but there are some like life and death situations, like a 78's call where you just got on duty and you don't have a partner, and all of a sudden someone starts getting shot and you need to go there. You need to be able to handle yourself in a car, just like if you're randomly on patrol and you happen to come across something serious and then a car chase starts, you need to at least be able to keep eyes and give good comms to get other people there who are better drivers, okay? We call that sort of like holding it for just long enough, right? Like for me personally, if I end up in primary on a chase and with a really good car, most of the time I'm just holding the pursuit and making sure I'm not fucking up long enough for someone to retake their position on me, you know? So don't just think that you have to be the best driver. You can always, you know, support your role by not, you know, fucking up, essentially. It's better to be competent and not fuck up a chase than it is to try to be the best and screw up the chase for everyone else. So there's going to be a couple of topics that we're going to go over here in sort of like a dry run test format before we even take you out in cars and have you do comms. That's going to be the following. Number one, we're going to talk about comms in pursuits, the order, how they work,
that
who does
Crane?
comms, what the comms should sound and look like. And then we're also
Yeah.
going to do a practical dry
He's
run
been here the whole
segment with
time.
Angel talking about things like spiking and pitting, okay? She's going to demonstrate some of these things with another, you know, FTO using a couple cars out on the Sandy Airfield. But for now, just standing here, I want to take you through comms. And this is something that I pride myself on and something that as someone who's not the best driver, I try to make sure at the very least that I'm proficient at this, okay? Because I don't know if you think of it this way, but giving comms as a cop, okay, is like painting a picture for someone who's not there. The more accurate and the more specific your comms are and the more efficient they are, the better the mental picture everyone else will have who's involved in the call.
server.
So imagine that you're someone who's joining the search for an armored car.
Yeah, whatever,
You're
man.
the first person to lay eyes on that car. You find it going southbound on Sonora Freeway, merging towards LS Freeway, passing the prison, and they're riding the right-hand shoulder, okay? That gives a very specific picture to anyone who's been around this city for a decent bit of time of exactly where that car is, where it's going, and what it's doing. Now, if you're unaware of those landmarks and you're unaware of exactly what to say, do not worry about your ignorance. Treat it like you're doing your best to explain to the other person what you're seeing. Just use your words. Don't get flustered over the fact that you don't know the names. Say, hey, I'm right next to this cliff that goes down to a parking lot with the prison, and we're going around a bend. Looks like we're going back towards the city. And there's mountains to my right side and my left side that look really tall, okay? That can be just as beneficial as saying what I said. You're just doing your best as a cadet. Now, when it comes to the normal comms of a pursuit, let's talk about the basic default expectations, okay? The default expectation is there are 3 pieces of information that you are going to update the rest of the pursuit with. If you are the secondary car in the pursuit, you are expected to do comms unless what? Does anyone know the unless? When would secondary not do comms? Correct. When primary is doubled up, therefore one of the persons in that car does not need to focus on driving, they can just do comms. The 3 pieces of information you're giving out in a pursuit are very specific, and I understand that I've been pretty nice with you guys up till now. This is where I start to become more of a dick, and I will just straight up, you know, yank the leash, so to speak, and heal you when you fuck this up, because if we don't correct this behavior now, you will continue fucking it
So,
up and you will never
I
learn the
already
right
know
way,
all
and that's
this.
just how it is, okay?
I already know all this
When you
stuff,
give
Bilbo,
comms,
so
it is
I don't
very
need to
simple
be
and
tuned
straightforward.
in.
3
I already
pieces of
know all
information.
this.
Which way is the car that you are following turning? Which way is the car that you are following facing? What road is the car that you are following on? So direction you're turning, direction you're facing, name of the road. So a good example of a comm would be dispatch 311, active 80 with a blackened color gauntlet, 2 times occupied, southbound LS Freeway passing Bolingbrook. Speeds upwards of 100 miles an hour. Traffic is clear, weather light. Vehicles continuing in correct lanes of travel, accelerating up over 100 miles an hour, you know, and then you're continuing comms.
Here's one
When
more.
you take turns from
Let's
there
do one
on,
more.
you would say something like right, westbound, Hawick. Okay? You don't need to say they are making a right, they are doing this, this is happening. We want 0 extra words. Literally just left, eastbound, Mirror Park Boulevard. Right, southbound, Glory Way. Okay? You are not interjecting anything else. Now, if you don't know the road names, you're going to be very tempted to look at your dashboard, right? When you're in the car, the nice handy dandy dashboard will tell you at the top of your dash there exactly what road you're on. Does anyone know the problem with this system when giving comms when you're new? Anybody?
You'll crash.
Perkins. Well, that's one thing. Perkins. What else?
It tells you what road you're on, not road, or, it tells you what road you're on, not like what road they're turning onto.
Correct. So when you heard me say earlier that comms need to happen based on what the subject vehicle is doing, or the suspect car, the car you are following, that means you update your comm when they make the turn. If you wait to make the comm because you are relying on your dashboard as a crutch and you don't know the names of the road, and you wait to say left southbound Alta because you were afraid of not knowing the name and looking stupid, you've now delayed your comm by a good 3 to 4 seconds, which is plenty of time for them to make an immediate turn into an alleyway, and now your entire chase is behind and anyone paralleling is screwed and they're going to get frustrated with you. So how do we solve that? Very simple. Instead of saying left southbound Alta when we see the Alta at the top of our dashboard because we've made the turn, we say left southbound when we see them make the turn, and then we pause and we wait to say the street name until our dashboard updates. Everyone understand that?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. That is highly preferable and the correct way to do things when you're learning, as opposed to delaying the entire comm. Delaying the entire comm, giving late comms is like the mortal sin, because as much as, people like Angel and Sky are very kind, empathetic, nice individuals who I appreciate very much for their maturity and patience, they are also humans. And if they're in a 3-hour chase with multiple swaps, and then a cadet happens to take over comms in a very tense moment, and you're delaying all your comms because you're afraid of not knowing the street names, there's gonna be some problems, okay? So just understand that, try to do your best to help, try not to hinder people. The best way you can do that is by learning to do the basics, doing them correctly, and not trying to overextend yourself. So direction they're turning, direction they are facing, pause.
Topher, what's your
give the
deal,
street name.
man? What the hell?
Let's say that we are doing comms and we are switching, rapidly between different units. There's a lot of chaos about who does what, okay? If you are ever unsure in a pursuit of how to proceed, always default back, okay, to the very basics that set up the pursuit in the first place, okay? And Sky now is going to walk you through the basics of how we organize pursuits, who takes responsibility for comms initially, how it can shift around, who's the primary on a pursuit, how rank works on a pursuit, all these sort of things. There's also a pursuit unit. She'll touch on that very briefly as well. So we'll give the floor to Sky, please. Give her all the respect you give me.
Could I ask a question just before we start?
Go ahead.
Okay, so I was wondering when we're, doing a traffic stop or a pursuit, you know how we do dispatch 720? Do we have to do that every single time we speak, or will it just be once you're in a pursuit, you can just talk and say, what you need to say?
In the pursuit, when we talk about general radio comms, is a good question. Remember the basketball stadium example. If you're the announcer, right, at the beginning of the game, when you're calling the game, you would first say, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. You're about to witness an exhibition between, the Lakers and the Boston Celtics. Here's, tip-off, right? Here we go, right? And then they'll just talk like normal. It's the same thing for you. You're going to start the chase giving formal comms, dispatch 311, active 80 with a black and color gauntlet, heading this direction, this speed, weather, traffic, whatever. And then you're just going to give comms. If anyone wants to take comms from you, they will either do so based on what Sky is about to explain to you about pursuit etiquette, or they will say break, which is only to be used for emergencies when you're going to talk over someone.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Other question?
You hear me?
I can't hear you. Now I can hear you. Go ahead.
This is just a double check. I'm assuming it's because you're used to it. But when you do it, you don't say like 1080, you just say an 80. Would we do that too, or should we do 1080?
I say active 80.
Yeah.
Because an 80 is the same thing as a 1080. If you are learning and you are uncomfortable with 10 codes, saying 10 will help trigger that memory for you to recognize where the 10 code goes in that sentence. So if that helps you, great. But if you're able to say the codes and you don't say the 10, I'm not going to bite your head off for it.
Yeah, so it's not a necessity. That's fine. Thank you.
It's not 100% needed now. Okay, let's all listen to this guy now, please. Thank you.
Do I need to talk in both, or is
Just talk here in Discord.
Okay. Hi, hello. I'm Sky. I don't normally have purple hair. I am the Shift 2, BCSO pursuit lead or supervisor, excuse me. So hello. Pursuits, kind of the bread and butter of police work. Can't really, charge people for their crimes if you can't catch them. So, pursuits typically a normal pursuit. You have 4 units in it. Obviously, that changes depending on the call, but a typical pursuit, you have your primary, first person in the car or chasing the car. They're responsible for maintaining visual of said car. They'll pretty much directly follow whatever car you're chasing throughout the pursuit. Um, Primary is not just like, hey, you're primary and you are primary that entire call. Like, you're always responsible for being the first car on it. It changes depending on, people crashing and stuff. Secondary. Secondary is the one that's going to be the one maintaining the comms on a pursuit. Just like Declan was mentioning. And actually, going back to your question about talking on radio, typically, like for me, my call sign is 322. So if I'm in secondary, I'll say 322 secondary, and then I will continue maintaining comms for the pursuit. You don't need to go all and say like, 322 taking comms or anything like that. That's fluff. It's extra. It's not necessary. You'll hear a lot of people do it, but it's a bad habit. So don't do it. You just say your call sign and it's like 322 secondary, and that's all you need to do. Secondary in a pursuit will typically they stay directly behind the car with primary, and most times obviously that changes depending if you anticipate a block or they go into a tight alley, something like that. But they are supposed to stay directly behind the car. The third unit in a pursuit is tertiary. Tertiary is basically responsible. They follow the car directly, but say they start doing, some alleyway strats in the south side or something like that. They're doing some rat strats. Tertiary is then responsible for going around and trying to cut off the car. Basically, they move into a parallel, basically spot in the pursuit. Anticipating any maybe blocks, maybe somebody messes up the alleyways. The primary or secondary tertiary there is like the buffer. And so if primary and secondary they like crash in the alley or something, tertiary is there to take over. And then tertiary becomes primary or tertiary becomes secondary depending on who they're slotting in for. And the fourth unit is parallel. Parallel is exactly as it sounds. They stay near the chase. Sometimes a block or two over. Or even if they're in alleyways, maybe they stay on the main road instead of going in the alleyways. Parallel is, they also slot in, say like, the secondary crashes and parallel sees that there's an open spot, they can slot into that chase, and then suddenly they are secondary. The parallel unit's also typically the one that's going to be going for spikes once those are allowed on a chase. And forgive me because this was changed. I believe is it still senior plus for spikes to authorize it, or is it the lead on the call?
I think we're currently on the lead on the call can authorize PBS at their own discretion.
Okay.
That was changed in the past for your guys'
Yeah.
reference. It was seniors. But we're trusting that if you guys are getting the right training, that you should be able to make that call as the lead on the call. If you're unsure, ask your FTO.
It's just for high speed pits that it's going to be command plus.
Command plus, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you are, in charge of that pursuit, somebody, if say the car you're chasing, they're driving really reckless, they're
You awake?
wrong
Yeah,
side
I'm
of the
here, man.
road,
Sorry, I was
they're
reading
going high
something.
speeds throughout the city, for all intents and purposes, they are recklessly evading. Somebody on the call can say, 322 requesting PBS. Or if the lead on the call notices all of this stuff, they'll just say, you know, pit box spike is approved. Any questions on any of that stuff?
I don't know what. Listen, man. I don't know what you want me to do, dude. I'm just sitting
I
here
got a question,
listening. I'm
actually.
sitting here listening, man. I
'Cause
can't
I've been receiving
interrupt.
some confusing information. I think the cadets will also get confused about it. One of the first things you mentioned about the order of the chase, the primary, secondary, tertiary, etc. What you said is that obviously
Just
they'll
leave.
change throughout the course, throughout the chase, because people crash out, locals hit them or whatever. Now,
100
I was
subs. I'll
privy
phase
to
up right now.
several meetings where we had BCS meetings where we've had someone come up on the stand and say, "Hey guys, whenever a pursuit order is established, keep the pursuit order. Like if the primary or secondary crashes out, they'll eventually regain their position back again." Now, which of the two is it? Because both kind of make sense to me, but also both don't make sense to me at the same time. So I'm just gonna get a clarification on that.
No, it is always you like the pursuit order is established right at the start of a chase, right? And then it's supposed to be fluid like water. People slot in where they need to.
I'll clarify. I think the answer that sort of fits between what Sky's saying, which is correct, and also what you're
Watch wasn't
asking
on airplane mode,
is,
dude.
I
You need to be
believe
arrested
those
as soon as you
complaints
land.
or those instructions at meetings were made regarding chases where the suspect vehicle was of a certain caliber. So say for example we're in a situation where the suspect vehicle needs like an interceptor attached to it, right? Now, yes, normally, okay, people are able to slot in, right? And Sky's the expert on pursuits, so she can correct me if I'm wrong, but normally people can slot in, but when there's a situation where the car is too fast for, say, a CVPI
This motherfucker.
or an unupgraded Premier, we've had some problems where people who have been parallel have attached to the main pursuit for a block or two, and then let's say the interceptor gets back from getting pitted or crashing out, and the CVPI doesn't immediately yield back the position. That can cause issues because then the pursuit drivers are effectively nullified from doing their job, and the person is likely to get away because we all know that the CVPI can't keep up with the car. So that's probably, I think, what was being spoken about. By default, you should be, able to be dynamic with the positioning. I'll hand it back to Sky. Sorry, just want to clarify that.
There is at times, obviously, whoever is the lead of the pursuit at the time, it's going to change depending, like Declan said, on the caliber of the car that you're chasing. As cadets, you're going to be in CVPIs, so a lot of the times, unfortunately, you just can't keep up. And so in that regard, a lot of the times, if you see a faster car behind you, it's probably better to let them chase the car. If
Thanks, Perkins.
pull over, say let them pass on your
No problem,
left or
ma'am.
anything like that. Usually pursuit leads will call that out. That is part of pursuit etiquette as well. As if you are going to pass somebody, you'll say, like for me, I'll be like, "Hey, Declan, I'm passing on your left," or you use their call sign if you know their call sign. And you don't just pass people to pass people. There has to be like a reason.
What the hell?
Like I said, if you're in a slower, the car ahead of you is slower, then go ahead and pass them if you're chasing a fast car. But if you guys are for all intents and purposes going the same speed, there is no reason to be passing. I forgot what else you wanted me to talk about. I'm gonna be honest.
No, I mean, that's great. Just general insured pursuits. Obviously, there's a lot more etiquette stuff that Sky can go over. Yeah, sure, yeah.
There is one more thing. On those chases, there are more than 4 units. Like I said, like a cash exchange or a Fleeka, you're gonna have 6 units on those. If you are, say there's like interference cars, there's supposed to be 2 more units attaching per interference car. If you are attaching as interference, that is your job. You are on that interference.
Why are you so
car
close to
only.
the edge?
There was already enough units for the main car on the call, so you're not attaching to the main car. If you VCB on the interference, you can stay like kind of like ghosting is what we call it, but you're not attaching to the main car. You are there for interference only if you're outside of the original cars that were on the call. That was the last thing I remembered.
That's great. I'm gonna add one thing just because it's a pet peeve of mine, and I'm sure of Sky and Angel and anyone else who does a lot of pursuits. Just please be aware, I have already told you that I am King Snitch, and that includes something that I've and another command have been assigned to do recently by Sheriff Frost, which is command now when we're out on patrol are going to endeavor to actively ghost major pursuit calls, even if we're not primarily attaching. The reason for that is we have a history and a problem that is pretty, I would say, systemic, of people basically driving around idly or sitting at MRPD waiting for the fun calls to go off, like the bank trucks or the armored cars or, you know, the maze bank robberies or the jewelry stores.
I was wondering why some helipads are designed with the edges angled up. I'm assuming it's because, like, if someone in like an emergency situation needs to jump out of a helicopter, they won't roll off the side of the helipad.
Deemed to be the most engaging. There are limits to these calls, like Sky said, the 6 people or whatever it may be for each call.
Or if the helicopter like slides when it's landing, it doesn't like fall off the edge.
Remember, you're always tracked. Your positioning is always tracked, and some of us have been doing this long enough to be very clear on what people are doing just based on their positioning, right? If I see you following a pursuit in the downtown area of an armored car and you're not attached to that car, you're not on the call, and you're just a unit who's trying to basically attach themselves, and you're waiting and hoping for shots fired, or waiting and hoping for interference cars, then you are really doing the wrong thing and you will get in trouble for that. So only attach to a call when it is requested. When you attach, either announce yourself over 311 and or attach yourself to the card. As Sky said, if you're there for interference, you're there to attach that interference. If that interference leaves and that whole situation becomes stale for you, you are not suddenly a parallel unit for the main car. You are the opposite. You do not exist on that call until that interference resurfaces. So just please remember all that.
Also, real quick, can I add something?
Yep.
Can you open up your MDT, everybody? I want you to bookmark this report. Open the report 14034. Very important. If you want to know the standard unit response numbers, this is where you're gonna find it. That's all.
I want to actually
I
want to step in here really quick. Let's stop referring to these outdated reports. All of these things are listed in SOPs. You can just search SOP category, and it's all listed in there in plain English with further explanations as to why these things are the way that they are. Just refer to the SOP documents in the SOP categories.
Yeah, that's good. Good call. Okay, so you guys have that reference material. Yeah, Sky's gonna take a second. What we're gonna do now is we are going to go over some very basic understanding of how the cars work and how techniques like pitting and spiking are done. So we're gonna get Angel and myself in 2 cars, and then let's get you guys packed up in cars also and get out onto the Sandy Shores airfield. Angel and I will just grab 2 random cars and we'll show you guys what Angel's gonna demonstrate. And I will be the victim.
Yeah, just get like some car snack doing.
Yep. Perfect. An unupgraded Vigero.
I also have if you want an unupgraded Saber Turbo.
This is fine.
It is manual though.
We're good. This is
I'm just sitting here listening to the Shrek 2 soundtrack.
Thank you for that moment.
Oh shit, I thought I was in game.
Idiot.
I've got Rain's unupgraded Grizzly as well.
Yeah, we got cars. We're fine, guys. Just come out to Sandy Shores. So, the airfield is the place that I use first with any.
Who's this? I'm getting in your car.
Especially those that are not as familiar with driving. There are some very basic concepts about driving that even if you are a passenger princess and you don't intend on, you know, pursuing pursuit unit or, you know, being this elite driver, there are bare minimums that you need to know in controlling your car to allow you to not just succeed, but not fuck over your fellow cops in pursuit. And or even not, you know, drive so recklessly that you're just crashing and everything and hitting civilians and the suspects and everything else like that. Where's that fucking picture? Okay, we are going to show you the classic picture that I and many other people have learned from a long time ago. And this picture is meant to give you the basic instruction of what a racing line is. So I'm going to put this in the VR channel, and then everyone's going to listen to Angel give us an explanation about what it is and how it works in theory. Okay, so in your cadet section under general, you will now see a picture. Under Sheriff Angel is going to explain to you why that picture is relevant, what it means for you, and how you can use it to be a basically competent police officer.
All right, guys. So this picture right here is essentially the foundation for racing theory. Obviously, the first thing that might come to your mind when you hear me say that is, why the fuck are we learning how to do racing in a police academy? But, you know, it's a very important part of your job. Being able to drive your car in a safe and also fast and efficient way is the only way to actually do your job properly. And what a lot of people do is they just try to forge their own path without actually learning the basics or understanding why cars behave the way that they do, or why that they're doing specific things. And while some of you might, through trial and error, figure it out over the course of your careers, it's much easier for you to just understand basic racing theory and know how that you can take these corners in the most quick and also safe way possible. So this picture shows 3 different lines. You have yellow, red, and green. And they're all going to have their own specific labels, as you can see in the legend: tight, wide, and racing. I personally, I don't use these terms, but that's just how this graph has them. So we're just gonna go as it's labeled. So whenever you are pursuing somebody and they take a right-hand turn, there are 3 different ways that you can approach. Well, technically, there's an infinite number of ways, but there's 3 generic.
Racing is so cring. Racing so cring.
You can stick on the inside,
So cring.
otherwise known as the tight line, which would be the inside of the corner. Now, whenever you approach a corner from the inside, you are going to, conversely, if you come out on the other side, on the inside, go slow. And the reason for this is you want to enter a corner slow so you can accelerate fast out of it. If you guys would all just like look at my car, I can kind of show you what I mean. See,
yeah, why don't we all tune into Angel's dash cam real quick on the VR?
Oh, I suppose you could do that actually. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Let's tune into Angel's dash cam on the VR, and then she's gonna take a couple laps.
That's actually a wonderful idea. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna start by going from the outside.
Share your screen, bruh.
Okay, I am. I didn't see it.
There we go. Everyone tune in to Angel's dash cam.
All right, perfect. Okay, so just to kind of give you an idea of where we sit on the graph, where I'm sitting right now would be labeled as wide. Okay. Over here would be the inside or the tight line. I'm just gonna refer to them what they are. This is where I am, is the inside of a corner, all right? And all the way out here is the outside, inside, outside, okay? Now, the very peak of this corner, where it essentially transitions from one side to another, is referred to as the apex. So that would be basically where my driver's side door is sitting. That is the apex of the corner, essentially at like the peak of the corner. Now, the reason that this matters is the way you approach the corner really matters for the speed as you come out of it. So if I, for example, was pursuing somebody to the city and they took a left corner up there and I was sitting right here and then I took this corner, I would have to come around it with a specific level of speed depending on where I want to go. So if they were taking 2 sharp corners to turn to the left, for example, and I was sitting right here on the left side and I come in with a lot of speed, because I'm here on the inside, I'm going to have to slow down more to stay here to then come out on the outside and keep up with that person.
Uh-huh.
Whereas if we come in from the outside, and then we come in and we hit the apex, we're gonna also come to the outside with a bit more speed. And the reality is that neither of these are objectively better than the other. There might be a specific faster way for any designated way through a course, but when we're talking about racing theory versus like the proper way to follow people, they're essentially two different topics. The only way to know like the fastest way through a corner is to know where you're trying to go. Basically, is what I'm getting at. So if I was trying to end up on the far side of that runway with a specific amount of speed, it would be better to come from inside, hit the apex, brake, and then accelerate out of the corner to end up here. But that might not be where I want to go. The point that I'm getting at is pursuit driving is very complicated. It's a very complicated endeavor, and where you want to go is going to change kind of based off of where you are and where the suspect is going. And your job is going to be learning how to manage driving on the inside, the middle, and the outside, and hitting the apex of corners while also avoiding local traffic. Right?
Let me interject with one thing from the like bad drivers POV, guys. Okay, because for the record, and I've said this before, so I'll say it again. I had never even installed GTA 5 before I got whitelist on Nopixel. Again, that's against the rules. Don't do that, but that's the case. I was fucking clueless on how to drive a car, okay? I learned how to driving my Cheburek on my judge character up and down the highway to go fishing for like $300. I had no clue how to do this shit. The number one thing that you can learn from what Angel just told you that will help you the most is this. If you're following someone and you see them all of a sudden swing out wide to the right and there's a left-hand turn coming up, you now understand the theory of why they might be swinging out wide to the right, right? It's because they're taking a racing line to maintain their speed. Imagine you're going southbound Alta by the old the casino, and they take a left to turn left by the old bow yard on Adams Apple towards the ammunition in the south side. You're able to predict the left-hand turn in the pursuit based on their behavior. So it's less about you being able to perfectly execute these things and more about me trying to get Angel's knowledge to you so that you can sort of understand the underlying actions that are taking place and why they're happening. Sorry, continue, Angel. I just wanted to give them that.
No, you're fine.
Whoa, that water's cold.
Let me mute my dispatch here. But no, he's 100% right. That is basically it. You kind of want to just copy what the criminal is doing. Basically, as a pursuit driver, you just want to follow exactly what the criminal does to a T, and for the most part, that will serve you pretty well. You will crash and you will make mistakes, and ultimately, you will lose people doing it like that because to actually catch somebody, you have to drive better than they do. Which can sound like an intimidating thing, but once you learn basic racing theory and you learn why people are doing what they're doing, it'll all come together. So the main thing that you guys need to know is this, okay? You want to enter a corner with not too much speed so that you can accelerate out of it. You might have saw when Declan was explaining it that I overshot the corner, and I'm going to show you why. When you're coming into a corner with too much speed, and you're coming in from the outside, for example, like I'm going 100 miles an hour here, you're going to go flying way out here, much further than you might want to, because every corner has a theoretical maximum how fast you can take that corner. And that changes based off of the angle that you enter the corner with, and also where you are sitting on the line. So when you are coming in from the outside, you can come in at the corner from a shallower angle, which lets you have more speed. Whereas conversely, if you are on the inside of the corner right here, and you come with the same speed, you are going to go flying off in the distance, like this.
Okay, let's do something, guys. Let's do an exercise here. I want Angel to line up with the rest of the cars and have Angel in front, almost like a race start, but in a single file line. I want the rest of you guys cadets to all be in cars together. Get as many people driving CVPIs as possible. You can swap, at different points during this once we've gone enough times. What we're gonna do is Angel's gonna lead you guys in several laps around this track. And I want you to get a feel for trying to follow her as she increases speed and optimizes her lines more and more.
I good? Yeah, I'm good. I'm just checked the frick out right now, man. I'm checked the frick out, dude.
The difference between the speed they maintain versus what you're maintaining. and that'll give you an idea.
already
and a
know all
feel
this
for,
stuff.
You know, your improvement as time goes on. So let's get the CVPIs lined up behind Angel in the middle and get ready to follow her around the corner. Yeah, just single file line behind her. Give each other enough space. Don't hit each other. The goal here, obviously, is, you know, learning first. And, you know, there's another CVPI back here. Someone grab the other CVPI. Cadets. There's another
I'm making
CVPI
it
in the
sound like
back.
I'm gonna get fucking shot and dead on my first day on the job.
Those are the exceptions. No.
There you go. Somebody go with her so we have like 2 to a car. And you guys can swap in and out.
Layla, hop out of the passenger seat and go with Sybil.
Hell, I'll go.
Go with Perkins and Sybil. Okay. Good. So we got the 3 CVPIs. We'll have Angel lead you guys, and again, try to follow her lines and try to maintain your speed without sliding out around these corners. Okay, go ahead. Follow her.
One thing to remember, guys.
What the hell,
slow
Ethan?
is smooth
What
and
the hell,
smooth is
man?
Fast, right? You want to make as few adjustments to your steering as possible when you're doing this.
You got it.
Want you guys paying attention to the positioning of her vehicle? It's very precise, like how she cut that corner. See how she's already gained a lot of distance on you guys just from that angle that she took. Also notice how some of you are towards the center on the outside of the turn, whereas she's riding the edge of the road, okay? When you take that little left turn back in towards the center, you're cutting your
That's
speed
alright,
off
let's get back
instead of
in.
just continuing.
They're driving too slow in front of us. That's what it is.
So here's
Sorry,
another
chat.
example of outside line. So I'm going to go all the way out here to this push, and I'm going to turn in very sharply here and accelerate. And that gives me a lot more momentum as I come out of that corner because of how shallow I enter that angle. And so when you see drivers do that when you're pursuing them, it means that they're setting up for something pretty crazy. You can predict what they're going to do once you learn what these movements mean.
Bakugan.
So I'm going to start changing up the angles that I'm at, and don't get too comfortable.
You're doing good. You're doing good. It's all about learning.
The car's faulty, right? So what can I do?
Yeah. Definitely the car. It's the car for sure.
Yes, I'm not sure if you had, but you know, Jack Burberry, it was a whole thing. So, tamper the cars, you know.
Good, so you guys are getting a feel for this.
Oh, it's a movie.
Look in there.
You'll notice over time that the more you do this, the smoother you'll get with it. I mean, I was terrible when I started driving. I'm still not great, but at least I'm passable now. And one of the reasons is I spent a lot of time, even when FTOing, taking people out and doing this exact circuit and explaining to them the theory over and over. Because the more you can learn something like this and you can practice it on your own, the more you can then apply it in the field dynamic. Okay, Angel, let's speed up a little bit. Guys, I want you to try to keep up with her as best you can. I want you to push your car as fast as you can, trying to keep up with her. If she has a faster car,
Honestly, I thought it was like a Gurren Lagann movie or something. But oh,
spin out, that's fine. Okay, it's going to be a
You
teaching
shall
you
know
moment in a second here. I just want you to understand what it's like trying to keep up with someone who's in a better car and like better than you at driving.
oh, it's Captain Harlock. Oh.
Oh, it's
Okay, perfect.
the brakes are
Let's go ahead and
working.
stop together.
Yeah,
I just saw what I wanted to.
Captain
have.
Harlock
Okay,
sounds
everyone stop
familiar.
with Angel.
Yes.
Okay, I'm
That
gonna
is
have
not-
Angel demonstrate something now that is perfect because I just saw the rear car in your guys' formation. Tried to take a turn, lost traction, and spun out at the apex. Okay, this is a very common error when you're new to driving. Don't be
All right,
ashamed
no more.
about it
Don't
or
do,
upset.
no more movie
This is
quizzes
the
for
most
now.
Common error because you don't know
We're
what it
getting
feels
into the
like to
action
push the
now.
car to its limits. And you also don't know that you can recover when that sort of things happen. So what Angel's going to explain and show you is how you can save the
One
car
more.
when it
We can
starts
do one.
fishtailing
We can
and
do
you
one
start
later.
losing
I
traction,
guess. Well, I guess
so
we
that
could
you don't
wait
spin
until
out
I drive.
completely and ruin the entire chase by basically causing a pile up in the middle of a city street.
All right. So this one would probably be easier to show you guys if I had my steering wheel, but it's okay. I'll just explain it to you guys. So basically, you guys might notice, and you will notice in the course of your driving career, whenever you are operating your vehicle, there will come moments where your traction is unsettled, and you start operate the vehicle.
I won't
starts operating
answer.
in ways
I won't
that
answer
you
any
are
this time, even though I already know the answer to this
flopping
one.
back and forth, and sliding all over the place. Now, when this happens, it is completely controllable, and it is something that you have the ability to stop.
Or
And
should,
it
yeah,
is
it's
a
only
concept called
it's set to
countersteering.
only anime right now, dude.
Countersteering.
It's set to only anime.
It's actually incredibly easy to do, but it does feel very counterintuitive. It is a little bit hard to get used to. But once you overcome the muscle memory and the muscle or the panic that might set in when it happens, it's very easy. So it's a very simple concept. Whenever your vehicle starts spinning out, you are just going to turn into the drifts, right? I want you guys to look at my front wheels again as this happens, right? I'm going to turn left into this this corner again, and my vehicle's
I think
gonna
you need to
start
type the
spinning
whole
out.
thing,
So what I'm
Zachary.
gonna do,
Yeah.
while I'm spinning out to the left, is I'm just gonna turn right. I know it sounds dead simple because it is. It just feels a bit weird to do it in practice. So we're
I'm
coming up to
stupid,
the corner.
guys, and the way I think about it is, whatever way the back end's going, that's the way I'm turning. Does that make sense, guys? So if my back end is swinging to the left, I'm turning left. If my back end is swinging to the right, I'm turning right.
Yep, that's correct. I'm actually gonna turn off my traction control to make this easier to do.
And there's also some stuff Angel can tell you
So
about.
much Dragon Ball Z
like
shit,
using
dude.
handbrake in these situations, but for the most part, counter steering is what you.
I mean, yeah, I don't use it for that.
Yeah, she's better than us, so she doesn't need that much.
Yeah, so it is really that simple, guys. If your car starts spinning out to, yeah, actually, I think the way that Declan said it is the best. Just look at where the butt of your car is going. In this case, it's going to the right, so I'm gonna turn right, and now it's going left, right, right. And you don't want to overcorrect it. You might have noticed I was basically having the oscillating pattern there. The best way that you can stop it from overcorrecting is to be very gentle with your counter steering. What I like to do is I like to very quickly, repeatedly move my steering wheel in the direction that I'm trying to turn. I'm just gonna quickly. I spam the fuck out of my keyboard. So I will tap counter steer. I do not just like hold it, unless I'm like very drastically spinning out. So in this case, I'm gonna tap right here, and I'm gonna tap left, and I'm gonna accelerate, and that will basically smooth my car out instead of making it into a wildly crazy oscillation that just gets worse and worse and worse, which it will do if you don't control it. Pretty simple, guys.
Yep. So that's like those two things. Okay, guys. If you walk away from today, and it's fine if you're still totally uncomfortable driving. I get it. I've been there. Okay. On my final eval, the first time I ever dreamed of being a cop in any city, I was still petrified of driving. Okay. It's just how it is. Some of us are not, naturals at it, and we don't have the experience. That's fine. If you take two things away from today in terms of driving, take away the idea and concept of maintaining
finished
speed
watching
through a
Food
corner
Wars.
and
I'm not even caught up on that shit.
Spinning out.
I only
It's
watched the first
okay,
two
guys,
seasons.
to be slow. Okay, it's okay to be slow. That's fine. No one's gonna bite your head off for being a slow driver, as long as you have the mutual respect, like Sky was talking about with the pursuit etiquette, of allowing people to pass you when they're faster or when the car that you're chasing requires a faster car, and you're not recklessly trying to
Fake
keep
weeb?
up so
No, I
hard
just
that
know
you're
that Food Wars.
absolutely
Food Wars is fucking mid as
one's
fuck,
gonna bite
dude.
your
That
head off
show's
for not being
bad.
the best driver. That's totally fine.
Especially
Okay,
the
let's
end,
now
dude.
have,
I remember when the
Angel
manga
myself
ended and
demonstrate
everyone was so
proper
mad
pitting
about
technique.
it. The
So I'm
ending.
gonna drive ahead of Angel at very normal speeds. I'm actually gonna set the lock at like 50, and now I'm going to just drive straight, and she's gonna explain and pit me.
Can I just want to see where your bubble's at really quick.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Alright, okay. Alright, so let's talk about pitting, alright guys? Pit just stands for pursuit intervention technique. I mean, anyone has like a million different ways to call it. But the whole point of a pit is that essentially it is a tactical, intelligent use of your vehicle to interrupt their vehicle in the way that it is traveling. And I'm emphasizing tactical there because we do not just fucking roll up on someone and just slam into their fucking car, right? That is called, I mean, if it happens on accident, you know, these pursuits can be difficult, that's one thing, right? But we don't intentionally just roll up and slam into someone's car like aggressively like this, unless the situation is escalated and you're like trying to kill that person. Like if they're like, if you're like supposed to smack them into a wall to like open fire on them, right? That is
I'm gonna add a more harsh warning here. Sorry, I want to be very clear because I know Ben Petrov would appreciate that I say this, and Angel knows exactly why I'm saying this. Hey guys, notice how when she was doing the wrong thing, where was she hitting on the car? Where the people are. Do you understand why that's a problem? Okay, if you're traveling at high rates of speed and you're ramming your reinforced push bar into a passenger or driver's side door and window, you need to be thinking about the fact that what you were effectively doing is causing a high-speed T-bone, which, you know, for immersion's sake, you should view as deadly force because you are basically trying to kill someone, okay? And I mean that to the point where if you, as a cop, are watching a pursuit as a parallel unit, and you pull out and you quote-unquote try to pit someone, and you end up T-boning them when they're going like 100 miles an hour, you will catch a vacation for that, okay? You do not put your life at risk or their life at risk by T-boning someone intentionally at high speeds, unless you have legal justification to do so. As Angel said, maybe that you were ordered to put them into a wall at high speed pits, maybe, or to shoot them, whatever. Okay, let's be very clear on that.
I will say this: you should not be making contact with someone like that. Like you should, it's just, even if you're trying to kill them, you shouldn't be pulling on T-boning them. Like that should just never ever happen. I'm more so talking like if you're pursuing someone to high-speed pits are authorized, then, you know, if you hit them on the side like that, shit happens, you know. Yeah. But let's talk about how a pit actually happens. You can keep driving. We'll just keep driving in circles while I explain this to them. So pits are very simple to do. The whole point of it is to use your ram bar, which you might see the front of my vehicle has, to line up with their rear wheels and turn into it and basically force them to spin out, right? Now, obviously, it's really easy for me to demonstrate that to you guys and show you. But the reality is we play, to break immersion for a second here, we play on 5M, right? It's a really janky, old, modded version of Grand Theft Auto that just has a lot of desync, and it is effectively impossible to actually pit someone like that you see it in, you know, dash cam footage, right? If you do it like this, nothing's really gonna happen besides them being like, hey, yo, why you fucking ramming me, bro? What the hell are you doing? Because on Declan's screen, it's very likely I'm like right next to him, and it does not look the same at all to him. So what you're gonna have to do as you pursue people is you're gonna have to learn what their bubble is, so to speak, or what the amount of desync between your clients and their clients is. So you'll notice I'm gonna do a pit on.
No, what was that other Ghibli movie? What was that other Ghibli movie? Oh my god. I know this is a Ghibli movie. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, The Wind Rises. That's what it was. Fuck.
Contact with my rear quarter panel at the wheelbase.
Yeah, but on my screen, I didn't even touch him, and that is what you were basically trying to aim for when you were trying to pit people. You have to learn where their bubble is, and everyone is different. Some people, you're going to have to. It's gonna sound weird, but you will have to pit them like this for it to actually hit them in the back end because their shit is so desynced. And some people, you're gonna have to swing in like all the way back here. It really just depends on who you're chasing. It can really wildly vary.
That's
you had a question?
crazy.
I was just gonna say I'm still streaming on the thing, so if you wanted to like show what it
Yeah,
looked
if you
like
guys want to see the
pit.
difference, you can.
Whoa, that water's cold.
Yeah, it's very weird. Like Angel's saying, like if I ever go into shift 1, right? There's a lot of European people there. Almost always my pits need to be what we would call an air pit or a bubble pit, where I'm not touching the car at all. I literally just accelerate to be like almost parallel with their back wheelbase, and then I make a swiping motion across the back of the air behind their car, and it'll pit just like she just did to me. Exactly the case. And Angel and I really aren't even that far away. We're basically like, you know, from the southwestern to the northwestern.
Oh,
right? So
yeah.
Really not that far.
We're really not that far, and there's still that much of a bubble. So understand that, you know, like she said, it's janky.
Chat.
And just get used to.
I have
your
kimchi.
initial attempts at a pit,
I'm about to
allowing
eat some
you
fucking
figure out, is
kimchi
there a rock
while
and
we
they don't
wait.
Move, adjust where you're placing your car. Right. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, that's perfectly right.
Mm.
Essentially, you are aiming for. Can you stop for a second? The portion of the car that you're trying to hit with this is right where my push bar is hitting on this rear quarter panel, right below, behind their back wheel. Any further forward, and you're very likely not going to succeed with your pit. You just have to use
Kimchi
your
the drag queen?
imagination. The only
No.
replacement for this is experience and getting used
Kimchi,
to it. There
the
really is no other
pickled
way to do this.
pickled
So, you can
cabbage
continue.
with
He's talking about
fucking
speeds.
Yeah, so let's talk
spicy
about speeds.
sauce,
We
whatever
won't
it's
do
called.
100 miles an hour.
Gochujang. I can't remember what it's called.
When it comes to pitting, we don't do over 100 miles an hour unless you're basically trying to kill the person or like excessive or higher levels of force have been authorized. We do not pit over 100 miles an hour unless high-speed pits have been approved by commands, because a high-speed pit is a very dangerous thing to do. You can go ahead and put it at like 99 for this one.
Yeah, I'm in 94.
Right. So
This car barely gets there.
Yeah, high-speed pits are just a really dangerous thing. They're gonna cause a really serious crash. They're gonna cause, you know, dangerous situations to a lot of people. But as long as you're under 100, you can do it. And it's gonna be the same thing, but it's honestly even easier to do. The slower you are, the more force you're gonna have to have. You'll notice in that one, I was completely effortless for me. I basically just
Fuck the
turned
weeb
left behind it
questions.
and I put him.
What, you guys want regular? You guys want American TV?
It mainly just has to do because when you have momentum, it's just easy to turn that momentum
10
into a
gifted.
pit. That's all it really comes down to. And again, you will get used to that barrier and how much you have to put into a pit as you get more experience.
So the other thing I want her to show you guys and touch on is let's now combine the two topics, okay? Do you guys remember what we taught you about racing lines and how you can predict people's movements based on where they're lining up for the turn? Well, now let's think about in terms of like pitting theory. So I'm going to start doing the racing line course, and she's going to tell you about cutting a line and, you know, the slow points and when's optimal to pit. So I'm going to start doing the laps like we were doing, and she'll show you how you can target a pit at the right time and explain why.
That's right.
Because it's a pain in the ass to switch the genres, and I don't feel like doing it.
You are very likely going to throw yourself off, and you're going to have someone to place you in the primary position, because you are essentially taking a suboptimal line. So you can see as he's starting to take that corner, I'm starting to try to feel out the speed of his car and where I'm going to end up. You really don't want to do this until you're absolutely comfortable and sure with where your vehicle is going to hit, because if you do this wrong, what will happen is this. And that's not good. That looks bad for you. That looks bad for everyone involved. The criminal will be mad at you. What, yo, why the fuck are you ramming me? You dog shit ass fucking cop. And honestly, they got a good point, because why the fuck are you doing that? So when you do pits like this, you just have to be a little bit thoughtful about where your vehicle's ending up. And if you think your pit's gonna turn into a missile, abort it. Just stop it. You can always stop your pit from happening before it happens. So now I'm gonna feel this one out. He's just gonna come for this corner. I'm gonna start looking to angle ahead of him here. And that's another example of how desync is gonna fuck you. You know, even though I'm kind of hitting near the back of his quarter panel there on his screen, I bet I landed on your front engine bay.
Yeah, so she hit me right about, I would say, like driver's side door, almost to the engine bay. But here's the point, guys. The thing that I'm trying to get at that she just showed very well is that even if desync fucks you, if you're choosing the right time in the turn to do the pit and you're waiting for a more drastically angled turn, you know the speed will be lower, and therefore if there is desync or there is an issue where you hit them in the wrong spot on the car, it's not what's the right word? It's not as inflammatory. It's not as disruptive, okay? Whereas if you're a psycho and you go for a pit on a very, very, very gradual, long sweeping turn where they can maintain a bunch of speed, you're going to end up hitting someone at like 85 miles an hour in the wrong spot. They're going to go flying through the air, flip 3 times, hit a wall, possibly eject, and now they're either suing you or screaming at you or whatever. So be tactical with where and how you pit, which is what she just demonstrated very well. Okay, so those are basic techniques. I don't want to go too far without letting you guys experience it yourself. We're going to do one more thing now, which is Angel's going to show you spiking protocol and etiquette, and then we are going to go out and do some active scenes. So first thing is, do you have spikes, Angel? If not, I got one.
Yeah, I do. I have spikes.
You got one? Okay.
Yeah, I got
So what we're going to do is we're going to use this airfield as the setup for the spikes. We're just going to pretend that this center median area with the landscaping just for the sake of argument, pretend that this has walls that you can't see through on the perimeter. So Angel's going to essentially set up like behind a bush or something, or behind a rock, and I'm going to be the criminal who's driving by through the turn, and she's going to show where and why she would spike.
All right, chat.
And the theory behind how you would communicate with
Here,
the drivers
fine.
in the pursuit about when you're spiking, why you're spiking, how, etc.
All right. So obviously, you guys know we have spike strip SOPs there in our patrol operations. You can review them, there if you want to see more details. We're not going to go into that. We're just going to talk about how these are used. So if you've never seen spike strips before, they're really easy to deploy. You basically are just going to grab them out of your Glock box, wherever you keep them, and you're going to use them, right? And when you use them, you don't put them down quite yet. It's more so you start thinking about where exactly you're going to put them down. When it comes to deploying spike strips, there's a couple ways that they can be used. For the most part, you want to have them pre-planned. Typically, in a call, spike strips have to be approved. We'll say this: spike strips must be approved by the scene lead. So you should not just get out spikes.
That's weird. It
Like,
didn't count the first one,
criminal's
Tease.
coming this way. I know what I can do. I'm gonna get some spikes down, and then just put that shit down, and then just wait here, and then just not say anything about it.
And then we'll hear something like, "Oh, spikes southbound."
I got spikes. I got spikes, and then psh, you fucking kill them, and then you get fucking a bunch of angry people, and it's don't do it, right?
You know what's crazy?
You're gonna
Ethan
hit
typed it
someone like
first
me,
on
and
in
I'm
my
gonna
on my
fucking rip you
screen.
a new one for spiking me in the middle of a pursuit. Typically, when we use spike strips, we wanted to play them with a few things in mind. So we want to think about how fast is the criminal going, can they see us coming, and what is the collateral damage, right? So imagine if behind me,
I'm cracking open a nice cold crispy Coke Zero cherry.
explosive canister there, and this is a highway. I'm not gonna put spike strips here, because if I do,
Whoa, that
and a
water's
criminal hits
cold.
them, they're gonna spin out, and they're gonna cause a fucking gigantic explosion that ends up on the news, and then you're getting sued for killing 20 orphans, alright? You want to think about where you are, what kind of collateral damage from the car is going to be, so like where is it going to end up, how fast are they going to be going when they hit my spikes, and is this an effective spot, right? The first two are only judgment calls that you're going to have to make on the field. You typically do not want them to be going over, like, it's about the same guidelines for pits as it is for spikes, with a little bit of variance, again, depending on the circumstance. There is no hard line there. But we don't want to spike people when they're going 180 miles an hour, like really fast down a straight, right? That should never ever be happening. So let's just for the sake of argument, and pretend that where you guys are, you cannot see me because there's a wall here. Or something,
I hate
right?
this. You guys are the ones who wanted
and
this,
is
man.
a very tight corner. And
You better take it.
We'll just pretend it's like this, is like the Milton Road area, for your reference, Declan, right? So let's just say that Declan here is running from the police, and I'm sitting up here on Milton Road. All right, spike strips have been called for, and I'm going to communicate it very simply to the scene lead. I'm going to say 300. I got spikes on the corner of Milton.
Delayed on mobile? Well, watch on
to the
PC then. I don't know what to tell you.
The reason I'm saying stick to the right-hand side is I got the spikes deployed on the left corner. You want the spikes to basically be laid down where the criminal is going to go. It is, again, kind of hard to demonstrate that fact right here on an airstrip where this is the apex. So, like, it's, it's just kind of hard to explain. But for the sake of argument, let's just pretend that this is where the criminal wants to go, right? You're going to communicate to the fellow officers that are pursuing to stick to the side that the spikes are not on. So stick to the right so they don't hit them, right? So, Declan, if you would, Corvette, you want to go ahead and demonstrate that? All right. 300, I got spikes on Milton Road. Stick to the right. Pursuing you, stick to the right. Spikes on Milton Road.
I don't know what this one is. I might have forgotten to remove Japanese from the movie one.
Right. So he hits the spikes. The pursuing unit knows that they're here. What am I going to do? I'm going to run and grab my spikes. I'm going to communicate spikes hit. You got all four. I'm going to grab my spikes, and I'm going to mount up and join back into the pursuit to assist.
I want to show them something. Everyone get out of your cars and come over to Angel real quick. I want you to see this, and I want you to see it in real time and understand, how quickly this happens.
That was weird.
Okay,
I don't know.
Angel has their spikes down. Go stand back by your car, Angel, like a typical really silly rookie cop might do. Okay, so imagine Angel's a silly rookie cadet, like you fresh, bushy-eyed, people, and you go ahead and put your spikes down. The criminal's gonna stop right here. Either the passenger or them is gonna get out, and here's how fast it is.
Hi, I spiked you.
And
Hey,
we
wait
just-
a second.
And we just
Hey!
took your spikes,
No,
and now
my
they're gone.
spikes. Oh, I'm
And
so much
now
trouble.
I have 3 chances to break cuffs and get in the car and then flee away, right? So please understand that if
It's
you are
a
gonna
it's a
put
TV
spikes
show,
down,
chat.
I need you, especially.
It's a
and I'm gonna say
TV
this,
show.
This is especially
It's not
true
Carrie,
if you're
Chad. It's a
putting
TV
spikes down
show.
on a scene where people are coming in for pickups, and you're putting the spikes behind them or at very low speed. Bison has your spikes. Or no, wait, they're on me. No, those are the ones I already had. Yeah, his are on you.
No,
His are on Bison.
I
Yeah. Okay, so just please remember that you need to be in position so you can pick them up at a moment's notice. So you should be close enough that you can peek down at the handle and grab it again instantly if you see them make a move for the spikes.
I already know
If you
this.
fuck that up, I'm telling you right now, you will get spiked on pursuits for at least the next week until they get recovered. And trust me, the criminals are very good at spiking because it is much easier, okay, to drive into the spikes as the person fleeing than it is to get people to drive into the spikes as a cop, okay?
Whoa, Debbie Ryan?
So please don't do that.
And they don't
everything
give
else,
a shit about our lives.
they don't give a shit
whereas
about
we
your
have to
speed
care
or
about
anything.
theirs.
So thank you, Angel, for demonstrating. I want you guys to be very clear. Yeah, let her go through. Sorry, I was just gonna ask if you could go through the full sort of like calm route about it, but go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, before we do that, we're still talking about placement of spikes. You guys might be asked in your experience.
Insatiable, dude.
to
Bilbo
put
fucking
spikes
Googled
down
it,
on a
dude.
car. Like, let's say
Don't
you
fucking
have this
Google it.
Corvette here boxed into an alleyway or something, and you might be asked to spike the alleyway. It is okay to put spikes behind a car, okay? Like, it's okay to come up behind a car and put them like this, right? But you should not be sliding the spikes underneath.
Don't do
the car.
this.
Don't do them like this, right? It's okay to put them behind. It's okay to put them in front, but don't put them under, right? Just don't ever do that. All right, sorry. That's the last thing I wanted to talk about.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. That's actually part of what I was gonna say anyway. So that's good to lead into that. As you know, I'm gonna hit you with some things that are more mechanics driven at times. This is one of those times. Remember what she told you about bubbles? And remember what she told you about desync and all that, okay? And how it can be really bad even if you're like not that far away from someone. This is why we spike at prepared spots ahead of time with warning, with communication, and with clarity. If I see you hop out of your car after like hitting the handbrake and coming to a
Silent.
stop,
What the
and
hell?
you're trying to get to the spike spot ahead of time.
You're live.
and
You were
late,
live on
and
Twitch.
you go, spikes.
This guy streams on
right
Twitch.
here, right? And you throw out spikes. It is very likely
What the hell?
that you will end up throwing spikes underneath their car. If you do that,
1 second, chat.
you're not only going to have them upset
Sorry.
at you, but you're going to have a lot of people in PD also upset because it makes us look terrible. Because it is the same thing as dropping spikes under a car that is stationary. Because again, what are we, guys? What is the
Hello,
number one
everybody.
thing we are as
Did
police?
a little Twitch stream.
Anybody, any cadet? No, the number one thing we are.
Hey, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for the raid.
Are we
Hi, Raiders.
honoring
Hello, everybody.
movers? It starts with
Whoa,
an
he
R.
followed me. Oh, my God. Silent followed me after 5 years, finally.
Exactly.
Oh, my God. I made it. I fucking made it,
We're
dude.
warning people about them being dangerous.
literally
and
joining
that your
Hydra.
PBS has been authorized, and then we do something that gives them zero chance to react. Okay, that's not in the spirit of what we're trying to do here. Okay, so while you can lay some really good spikes at really good turns, and you can get really good at knowing where those spots are, you do not lay them at the last second underneath the car. If you do that, you are effectively, I hate to say it, but you're just power gaming at that point, okay? So just please be careful with that.
One thing I do want to bring up, Declan, is I know this happens on accident sometimes, and if it's accident, it's accident, but I do not want to see any.
I was talking about this on stream actually like yesterday. I said, you know what, guys? I think I'm gonna make my own gang in 5.0 or in Nopixel 5, and I'm gonna name it Hydra, guys. I think I'm gonna make a gang called Hydra in Nopixel 5. Seems like a pretty cool name, and I think it might be available.
Game, but the thing is, we got to be above everything. Ain't World of Warcraft where we're just like, you know, you know, deploy spikes and you just jump and drop them on the ground. Everything we do, whether it's a tase, whether it's spikes, whether it's a pit, it's deliberate, right? With thought that comes right before the action.
If you can't do it safely, you're not doing it all. That is your best rule of thumb for being a cop, okay? If
I
you
will
are
admit-
putting yourself in a position
I
of
will
danger
admit
by
that,
running out into a road, to hit the right angle.
I will admit, Silent picked a pretty bad stream to raid, man, because I'm currently just doing PD Academy, and I'm sitting in a Discord call listening to things that I already know.
Sometimes even seniors and command members sprint out into the street with no cover to drop spikes in opposite lanes on a fucking...
Picked a pretty Resident Sleeper stream to raid, but hey, you know what? I appreciate you guys being here.
You are not appropriate for the position you're in. This is a privilege, and this is a great responsibility that you have being in the position you're in. And if you abuse it by doing shit like that, as I
am doing a subathon too, chat.
I do not give a fuck if I like you.
On Twitch and the Green app. So,
you
hey.
will get the punishment that you deserve, because you ruin it for everyone else if you act like that. I hate to be harsh, but that's just the reality. Okay, so that's a lot of talking at you guys. I apologize. I thank you for being patient. I just want you to understand how much knowledge, people like Angel have to give you, and how intricately and in-depth they know these things. It's like how I know foot bails, right? Angel knows everything and more about how a car operates. She knows every single thing you could ever want to know about traction. Anything you want to know about cars, ask her. She will be happy to tell you, and probably tell you with such detail and such length that you will never want to hear about a car ever again. But at the end of the day, that is a valuable resource, and that is how we learn. So we are now going to move into pursuits. You guys are going to get your first taste of doing your own comms for yourself. You're going to get a chance to go in and out of different positions in the pursuit, whether that's
Oh
parallel,
man,
whether
listen,
that's
people can lurk,
primary, secondary,
perp.
tertiary, okay?
People are allowed to
Don't be
lurk,
afraid to make
man.
mistakes.
All
The
right,
number one thing I will leave you
let
with
them
before
do their
you go into this
thing.
active scenario. This is just like learning a foreign language, okay? The way you learn is by doing. You do not learn by sitting there quietly and being afraid of making a mistake. Be embarrassing. Use the gringo accent. Go out there and talk to anyone you can. It's the same thing with driving. Do your comms loud and proud. Try your best. If you fuck up, laugh at it and move on. Do not get upset. Don't, try not to get self-conscious.
I get really
At the end
upset
of the
when
day,
I
this
mess
is
up.
for learning. We're all here to support you. Nobody's here to judge you about shit, okay? Everyone make mistakes. This is the time to do it. So remember, what are the three things we're calming? The direction we're turning, the direction we're facing, and the name of the road. If we don't know the name of the road ahead of time, we can pause until we know the name, okay? That's your very basics. All right.
What's up, Penty? How's it going, man?
Which is going to be around 47 minutes after the hour. Get some water, all that kind of stuff. And then we're going to jump into our cars and we're going to do some pursuits.
Declan, you want them doubled up, or you want me to get some more cars? I have 4 CVPIs.
I want them doubled up so they can rotate, doing comms and doing I want them to practice doing. They're going to be oftentimes doing a lot of comms as passengers, as cadets. So.
Hey, I had a question for Angel since we're on break now. How are orphans gonna sue us if they have nobody to vouch for them?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, buddy.
Oh, word. Okay.
How do you know about the orphans?
You're not an orphan, Bison. I'm your daddy.
Oh, what the hell? Hell no.
Got him. Me and my soccer fox are gonna play over here together. Fun fact, guys, all animals in the desert can be used as soccer balls, including birds.
Oh?
That doesn't sound fun, nor does it sound like a fact.
I mean, have you ever played soccer using a fox? I don't think so.
No? I have not.
Pretty fun. Pretty fun.
Are you hearing this, Bjorn?
Don't tell Bjorn.
I don't fucking like that. I'm bonking my shit right now.
Oh, hell yeah. This guy's bonking.
He said you're bonking your shit.
Yeah, he's bonking his shit, dude.
I'm coloring mine right now. It's fine.
These guys are just playing other games.
By the way, guys, I'm not fucking exaggerating. You have the resource of literally, historically, one of the best pursuit drivers ever to grace this entire iteration of servers. So you are incredibly dumb if you don't listen, pay attention, and absorb.
Oh, hold on one sec.
In fact, when I first started even trying out COP, like at the beginning of 2022, literally all I did was drive my CVPI on meth runs or street races or S+ boosts and try to spike people for her, and then take the cars that she secured to impound. Like, do your best to support someone. That is what you can do if you're not the best driver, if you're not, if you're not super confident, if you want to just learn. and they will appreciate that because you are sort of embracing the hierarchy of PD, the rankings, and then they will be more likely to want to teach you over time, guys. That's just how things go.
You gave him a break, but he's still yapping. I don't know.
Yeah, well, get used to it. Fuck, dude. The amount of yapping I do about PD for fucking like weeks.
He
It's
is a
impossible
yapper.
to teach. It's impossible to teach everything about this job in one weekend. It's insane.
Imagine how he was when he was trained the fucking judge.
All right, now I mute. You're getting the cake with the message. I need you to remind me what you want me to write on it, and I'll get it fucking soon. TM. Victor is a new student at a Creekwood High School on his own journey of self-discovery, facing challenges at home, adjusting to a new city. I don't know, man. Comedy/drama. Dude, I don't watch TV shows, man. Love Victor. All right. Anyone ever watch Love Victor, dude? Wow. It's meh. Whoa, Shark Tale. Oh my god, Will Smith. You did that shit. Based on the redacted series of young adult novels by Sarah Shepard. The series follows Spencer. Pretty Little Liars. God damn. All right. What do we got next? Chat, we're about to hit chat. We are 30 seconds away, 20 seconds away from hitting 69 hours. We're about to hit 69 hours, chat. This is going to be a monumentous occasion. Detective in small town Pennsylvania investigates a local murder while trying to keep her life from falling apart. I thought it was going to be that fucking show with Kevin Bacon. Do you guys remember that show? What was it called? No, was it The Following? What was it called? What was that TV show with Kevin Bacon where he was like the detective and he was like chasing the fucking serial killer guy? And it had the girl in it from Detroit Become Human. The mayor of Easttown. Oh. Was it called Following? Was it called Following? I literally just said that. Oh, it was called The Following. Oh my god, it was. I watched this TV show many, many times ago. Or many, many years ago. Many, many times ago. It was kind of mid. It was kind of mid, not gonna lie. but I did watch this. I watched this. Yeah, Valerie Curry. That's what I was talking about. You guys couldn't even see it because the quiz thing is up.
The clothing store on 68, and we'll do the mock robbery scenario with Frost leading it, and then you'll resume, and when we do the actual pursuit from the robbery, and then during that pursuit we'll start mixing in like car swaps and foot fails and interference and pickups and a whole range of shit. So just throw whatever.
It's got Morgan Freeman in it.
That'll be like an actual pursuit, like going through you go into the city and shit, right?
We're gonna try our best to stay out of downtown as much as possible. My pet peeve is when there's people in Academy doing pursuits in downtown.
Last night.
We can use like the Cypress area, the industrial area. We can use like the oil fields. We can use like the airport, you know, like Dutch London, Maze Bank. Let's just not go like right into Legion Square and shit, okay?
I'd stay clear of Cypress because New Cypress is an aggressive bunch of little pussies and they shoot cops driving through there.
I have been
will-
doing PRT trials all this past week and
I'll
not a
look
single
ahead.
Cypress member said anything to me.
Yeah, you're
Oh, okay.
fine. You're fine.
We'll be okay. I'm gonna see if there's
Well,
any in yellow pages, and I'll just call up one of them.
They might have simmered down because of recent events.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are the recent events?
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah,
What
let's
happened?
not say we did. Let's not say we did. Remember how I told you
I'm
cadets
in
at
big
different
trouble.
times how you might go on vacation? Yeah, let's not. Okay.
I really, I prefer not to speak. If I speak,
Yeah,
I'm in big trouble.
It's all good. It's all good.
So yeah, so we're gonna go through some basic stuff for the cadets, basic pursuits. Myself and Petra will start off in the muscle car, and then we'll go from there. He's just gonna drive very normally, very safely, very slowly. FTOs, if you want to pick a car with cadets to get into, get in the back seat. Should be 2 cadets to each CVPI. There should be 4 CVPIs for the pursuit. And then
Do you want to have Sky in PK's
Sky's gonna start in the primary CVPI, and then she's gonna dictate people to move in and out. Different FTOs will then, lean over the shoulder and give feedback to people in the city in the car. We're still gonna be on channel 12 for radio, but we're pretty much gonna use the VR as our radio given my issues. Let's get all the CVPIs to the airfield, please. I think, are you guys?
Yeah, cadets, come back down to the other side of the airfield.
Oh yeah, come back down to the other side from where we all are. And we need a 4th CVPI. I mean, I guess like an unupgraded Premier is fine if you have one of those.
Yeah, I'll run back in. I'll get one. Want you guys take me to a BCSO real quick? Ken?
Oh my god, you guys have to get this one. Yeah, I got it.
So 1 FTO will sit in each car, and we'll have Sky basically leading the pursuit as our pursuit lead, just as it would be in a normal pursuit issue. I want you guys to think about the stuff we've discussed. Stick to the stuff that we have already been drilling you on. We're gonna do this. We're not doing this to lose you, so remember that, okay? This is not to be aggressive. We're not authorizing pits. We're treating this like, if you guys are familiar, like James Randall, we're treating this like someone driving around at 60 miles an hour, pretending they can't hear you telling them to pull over.
Yeah, this car is also shit, so I'm gonna struggle in it anyway. So you guys shouldn't have any issues keeping up.
This is mostly just so you're getting a feel for the formation.
Good job, chat.
You're getting
Good
a
job,
feel
guys.
how
All right.
Sky dictates the pursuit as the lead on the call, things like that. And then I'm sure we'll have the other FTOs. If Angel wants to, anyone who's going to drive around in like the faster cars. If you want to try to get like an observer's view, like you're ghosting the chase, and give individual feedback when we regroup and talk about things we've learned and things that could be better, etc.
Yeah, anime's way better, to be honest. Anime's way better than freaking regular TV.
Okay, Milla's coming back with the final car.
What the hell?
We'll get some people in that one as well, so we have 4, and then we'll get.
Do you want FTOs in the car?
One FTO should be in each car. I want Sky in the initial primary car, so one of you probably needs to get out. But that's who we've got.
Oh.
I bought a scout, so scout the back.
Totally fine.
Hey, take this on Fury. Come with me. We're gonna go in the other one.
So let's just get FTOs. Doesn't matter who. Doesn't matter how many. Just pile up into these cars. Make sure there's cadets in each car. Make sure the cadets are in the front seats. And we're gonna get ready to do a normal pursuit.
Do we need one more on the scout? What do we got the extra car for?
There should be enough cadets that we have at least, do we have 7?
Later, Pinty.
Yes,
fucking
Nolan's not here today.
Nolan didn't make it, so we're
okay.
at sticks right now.
Have one of the cadets jump in the Explorer. One of the cadets don't double up. We want parallel. Whoever wants to start parallel, just jump in the Explorer real quick. Anybody.
Here, I got
Woods, get out of the car.
Good. Great. We got one. Okay, we're good. Hey, so that'll be our parallel. Somebody get in and give advice to the parallel. Okay, good. So we should have FTOs and everything. The other people who are not in those cars are going to be ghosting the pursuit. So we're going to start our live pursuit. We're going to treat this as if you were out on your first day and you were asked to drive or give comms by your FTO. I am going to allow Sky to do the initial call out on the initial pursuit to show you guys the example of how it's done, how your language should be. But then as soon as she does the initial call out, whoever is in the passenger seat of that lead car, I want you taking over comms and doing comms. Okay, do your best. Remember what we taught you. All right, go ahead, Sky.
I just want to stay on. Yeah, no, they weren't on for me.
Oh, no, not tonight.
Alright. She muted on the VR. You were not unmuted. Go ahead.
My bad. Alright, activating with a black killer muscle car. Use Mount Marina Drive.
My little soda pop.
Hey, whoever's passenger in that lead car.
My
you
little
got comms,
soda
go
pop.
ahead. Cadets, you should be unmuted on VR or using the radio. I don't care either one.
Radio.
12.
When they're doing rapid turns like this, you can say right, immediate right, and an immediate left, and then try to do the straight game in direction. Or direction straight game.
Yeah, I'm gonna try not.
Okay, so try continuing comms.
And continue comms, you want to be giving updates every, like, 2 seconds, basically.
Good.
Gotta drink every drop.
Give an example for a couple turns and how the comms should be going. Okay, yeah, we're continuing westbound, Marina Drive, slowing left at southbound Island Avenue, right westbound Cholo Springs, left southbound Armadillo, right westbound off-road, coming out onto Mountain View, right northbound Mountain View, right eastbound Cholo Springs, left northbound Armadillo Avenue, right eastbound Marina. It's okay if you don't know the street names, right? I'm not gonna call out for a second here. If you don't know a street name, you can just call out. For example, here, right, westbound, standby, Alhambra Drive. You can wait to give the street name. It's fine. But you want to get.
Oh, Limbob's freaking abusing his mod powers already, dude. This is crazy.
You know, a lot of people are familiar with these. You always want to get the action and the direction out as fast as possible. Sybil just passed out.
What even happened to me? Piece freaking timed you out for 10 seconds for no reason.
All right, let's get her on her feet, get her some food. So yeah, as Sky was saying, focus on not overthinking your confidence level about giving the comms. Focus on just like kind of just saying what you're seeing. So for example, when you guys are in the car, some of you may have noticed this, some of you might not like notice very readily, but at the top you have that compass, right? So at the very least, you should be able to call the direction of the turn, so left, and then as soon as you know you see that direction, you say left and then northbound. Now, one thing to be careful about and remember is that if you are trying to give the comm based on what you see in your car, and you do the comm at the time they make the turn, you're probably going to say the direction your car is facing and not theirs. So again, you can wait to say like the southbound part and all that until you're facing the same way that they made the turn.
I hear them
Eventually you'll
too.
just
I hear them
learn,
too.
you know, which is the-
Yes.
Okay.
Bjorn should have everything. But yeah, I mean, comms is difficult. It just takes practice.
Okie doke.
There's an injured person right there. What the hell?
I don't know. The hell, that's probably civil.
You gotta be careful. Too much Tylenol can make you really good at League of Legends.
Chat, I don't understand what what are all the memes about Tylenol lately?
Tylenol needs diet, Declan.
Straight Tylenol, bro. Extra strength.
Liquid Tylenol.
Listen, I have a big migraine. I need some, please.
Yo, real talk. When I used to fly across country back and forth all the time, I used to get Tylenol PM, and I'd take 2 of them, get one of those glass Sobe bottles, dump out half in the bathroom, go to duty free, some whiskey, fill that bitch up 50-50. Oof. Never even felt the flight. Woke up in a new place.
Back in my day, we just took Quaaludes.
Good.
Oh.
Quaaludes are crazy.
I'm guessing I'm the only British person here because I have no clue what Tylenol is.
It's just acetaminophen. It's just dog shit.
My mom must have taken a lot of Tylenol when she was pregnant.
Oh, it's
Wait, they don't have Tylenol in.
They do. They call it paracetamol.
Oh, what the fuck?
Different names because of the whole, you know, like drugs and all that.
Yeah, just like how they say aluminium, and color with
It's
the U.
aluminium.
Oh, flashlight. They call them torches. for no reason.
Yeah, like what the
We
hell?
also call a vacuum a Hoover.
Yeah, like what the hell?
Damn Europeans.
That's what I'm saying, brother. I tell you what.
You can't spell European without P on.
Yeah, that was a
That's right.
problem almost before. We had a, I
I
forget who,
hate
but
that.
some Europeans said, wow, you guys, I don't remember, I think it was someone in Hydra or someone interacting with us said, you guys, we should call you guys the Hoovers because you really emptied that guy's pockets. And I was like, let's not, because the Hoovers is a notorious gang from LA, and we're not going to name ourselves after that. The more you know.
5 dudes Hoover Crip, cuz.
Yeah, they wear orange and they love the Texans, guys.
Who?
True story. The
Who
Hoovers.
even calls a vacuum a
Who asked?
Hoover anymore?
Motherfucking
Oh my
Petrov.
god,
This fucking guy. Alright, are we good to go? Is everyone alive?
Sabu.
Where are you guys? The muscle car.
Oh, we're
Yeah, I'm all good.
we're coming back to you guys. Okay. Let's get restarted. Let's switch up the order a little bit.
Hoover is a brand.
Whoever just, you know, whatever this guy wants to do.
I only know Dyson, bro. Dyson are the goats when it comes to vacuums.
Fuck you, cops. Takes off driving from traffic stop. Okay, where's the
taking
comms?
a right, southbound, Armadillo Ave, taking a left, eastbound, Tancudo.
Bilbo, just because you're freaking broke and unemployed doesn't mean you get to freaking get away with saying this, man. I'm tallying up, man, and you're gonna owe.
Left,
Once you're back on the grind, man.
No or disregard as we say 22.
Don't think I'll forget.
Nope, we say 22. 22 means disregard.
Left, southbound, West Post Avenue. Left again, eastbound going past the motel on Alan Quinn. Continuing on Alan Quinn eastbound, going on opposite lanes of travel on Alan Quinn, taking a right, southbound, taking a right.
Here's the,
right.
you need to cut out your
that
phone,
water's cold.
Because although you're trying your best to give as much information as possible, you're delaying your comms, okay?
Yeah.
I'm going to do an example for you and you'll see the difference. So, okay, I'm going to pretend that I'm behind the car. Go ahead, Petra. Right, northbound, Panorama. Right, eastbound, Algonquin, oncoming lanes. Right, southbound. Right, westbound. Left, southbound. Off-road. Left, eastbound.
He Googled it. Bilbo Googled it, chat.
Left, northbound, Mountain View. Right, eastbound, Algonquin. Do you guys see how simple that is? I'm not saying a single extra word, okay? Go again and try again.
Right, southbound Marina Drive. Right, westbound East Joshua Road.
Perfect. You see how easy that is now? Keep doing that. And if you're on a road, here's the rule of thumb. If you're on the
Hey,
road
Perkins,
for over
guess
5
what?
seconds with dead comms,
Chicken butt.
try to give an update about an
Damn,
intersection
you're
or
good.
a landmark. Do not just say.
Oh, is that what you were gonna
continue,
say?
that is useless information.
Yeah, that's what I was
Okay?
gonna say.
Go ahead.
CSL maybe there.
Exactly, something like that. Yeah. Go ahead. Continue.
Left, westbound Marina Drive. Now passing the Ace Liquor Store, Marina Drive.
Perfect. Even if you don't know the names of them, you can make shit up, right? Whatever you see, it's fine.
Only 18 more days, Angel. 18 more days.
Eastbound Joshua Road.
18 more, man.
Yep.
I got it marked on my fucking calendar, I'm telling you.
Yes.
No one else understands how big of a deal this is, right? And it really frustrates me.
It's okay. I
Being
understand.
past the motel.
Now, I'm glad you can empathize with me at least, you know? I don't
Of
feel so
course.
alone.
Yeah.
Right, southbound.
You know, everyone else, and I'm like,
Right,
it's gonna
westbound
be a
going to the
foundational
motel.
shift in how Pokemon is played. They're like,
Motel,
yeah,
passing
but
the
isn't
pool.
it just like you catch the Pokeballs
Taking a
into
right,
Pikachu or something?
northbound. back
They
through
just
the
don't
Oh.
get
motel,
it.
continuing from
They just
motel,
don't get it, man.
going to come out
They don't get it.
at the entrance
Yeah,
to
you're
the
getting
motel.
behind. 'cause
They
you
just
had
don't
all those
understand.
words.
Yeah.
Simple. Don't do that.
It's okay, they'll know.
Mhm.
They'll soon learn.
You got this. Get back in the rhythm. Keep up normal comms.
Left southbound West Coast Avenue. Left eastbound Allen Quinn. Continuing past the BCSO, Allen Quinn Road. Now going to ongoing lines of travel.
Ethan spelled development wrong. That's
Right,
why.
southbound Marina Drive.
Development.
Right, eastbound, westbound Zancudo. Left, right, eastbound Alama Drive. From behind BCSO Sheriff's Office. Northbound Mountain Road Drive.
When rapid turns happen, don't feel flustered about getting behind. Shorten the information
Left
you're
westbound
giving.
Marina Drive.
Perfect. So if he does rapid turns, cut off the name of the street. Don't even try to say it anymore. If he goes left and then right and then left, just say left.
Baltimore.
Left, eastbound. See how I don't get flustered because I'm not trying to fit everything. So that's how you adjust.
This is like a fucking like CSI show.
Right,
What is this?
southbound Panorama Drive. Left, eastbound Alhambra Drive, coming up on the BCSO Sheriff's Office. Left, northbound off-road. Southbound Lolita Ave.
A
Left,
wire. Oh my god. That's the show Pinta always talks about.
You take it over. Yep, go ahead, Leroy.
Left, eastbound. Alabama Drive. Passing the convenience store. Left, northbound. Another left, westbound. Zancudo Ave.
Getting back up.
Hit a ramp.
Make Viper give me 500k? No.
Vehicle smoking.
Ah. Oh.
Still by the pool.
Nailed
He's
it.
stuck in between the bars.
Huh.
Okay, when they're at low speed like this.
You know what?
watch
This
it.
by itself is pretty impressive, to be honest.
So we try to use low speeds.
Yeah,
and
but watch
precision
this.
movement
Oh
to
my god,
prevent them
she's
from-
doing it.
That fails, so now you resume pursuit time.
Continuing. He's also boxed in again with the ball. We got him cornered.
All right, let's slowly guide him into this corner. He does have a muscle car, so we might be able to wheelie over it. You ready for that? And he's out. Keep
Broke
following.
free.
Wait, any second now. Watch this.
Now, adjust dynamically. Who's in primary? Take comms.
Here it comes.
Yep.
Here it comes.
We don't worry about inner cardinals, Layla, so only just northeast, south, and west. Don't worry about northwest and all that.
Here it comes.
VCB is what we say when we lose vision. We
Here-
say VCB, that stands
here it
for
comes.
visual contact broken.
Mhm.
So just VCB. And now you guys should, if someone of you picks up eyes, you're gonna say, reacquired the vehicle, and then you give comms. You're okay.
I'm right next to you in the driver's
Whoever's
seat. You still see
in
me.
primary and the passenger
Yep.
seat,
Yeah,
go
I
ahead.
see you still.
In the driver's seat. 'Cause I'm still in
Yeah.
the driver's seat.
Yep. I see you in the driver's seat. I see you right now.
And make sure to call out the
Any
cardinal
second now. It's about to
direction
happen, eh? You ready?
action direction.
You ready for this,
location.
Perkins?
I'm ready.
Perkins, I'm gonna smoke you in the battle royale.
What the hell?
Boom. Done. See that?
I'm gonna get to freaking A rank before you.
I was doing right here, and I had
You
some
what?
space where we're just going
I'm gonna get to A rank in the ZA Royale before you do.
Continuing on Marina
No, you're
Drive,
not.
passing an old
I
beat-up
will.
liquor store. For now, U-turning eastbound Joshua Road, left.
Not possible.
northbound, right, eastbound. passing the liquor store sign, right? Southbound, off-road. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. Don't worry about knowing the names of anything. You might just say passing a yellow billboard that says tattoo on it, right? Like, anything is fine.
Continuing eastbound.
She's, oh my God.
Watch this. Past an old motel. Still eastbound.
Just 1 second.
Oh my God, we are free. We're finally free.
Yeah, I'm freaking good right now.
Okay. Seems like you're having a good time with this. All right, continue, Tom. Good.
Left. Oh, I think we stalled out.
I think
I think I had a headache.
Okay, let's regroup then. That was good. So, I want you guys to all learn from each other's mistakes. This is the whole point of this, as I said. There should be no worry about anybody feeling like they're getting judged or embarrassed or anything. Everyone's new to this. You are not expected to be good at something that you've never done before when it's a skill that, you know, is new to you, okay? Everyone struggled with comms the first time they did them. It is not some very easy thing to do.
Noctel, did you crash?
Yo, upload? I've seen that one.
Maybe it's not just.
Yeah, she crashed.
I will say, man, this kind of, you know what? With the fucking regular TV, the American TV shows, that chat is way worse at the American TV
We'll wait
shows.
for her to come back. So that's good. Yeah, let's get the sirens off. Couple notes. If you guys learned from what your friends were doing there, you notice how there were.
I heard season 2 of Wednesday was not
adjustments, right?
that good.
Especially, I think a good example there that I'll call out was, I believe, Cooper was doing comms for a while there, and you notice at the beginning he started saying turning, heading, continuing this way, doing this, doing that. And every time he tried to add in something at the end to be more fancy and be more descriptive, he then was late on the next turn, right? So what I want you to encourage you to do...
Dude, Drawn Together, that show was fucking crazy. Especially watching it as like a fucking kid. I saw that show when I was a kid, dude.
Right? I want you guys focusing on the basics and showing that you can master the basics, because I will tell you this right now, and Sky and Angel can back me up, they would vastly prefer, everyone on PD would vastly prefer a cadet who does boring, safe, straightforward comms, as opposed to someone who tries to do perfect comms and then gets behind or fails. Because nothing is worse than being a parallel or being a secondary or tertiary, and the primary call is doubled up.
Normal
It's like
TV
a
shows
cadet or
suck,
someone who's not
chat.
paying attention, and they make super late calls about alleyway turns or hard brakes or U-turns, and then all the parallels and all the secondary and tertiary units just completely lose the car.
I'm turning down the quiz duration
It can be
time as
extremely
well.
Frustrating. So do your best to do the bare minimum and do it as normal and straightforward as possible.
Yeah, and also something that I said to Leroy in the car too, because I didn't say it here because I was in the car with him. Basically, when you do your comms also, that's how I noticed probably with you, Coop, that's what you were doing. I was also doing that when I was a cadet. Basically, what I figured what you're trying to do is you're trying to know the street when they turn, so you give the whole company. It's okay if you just do the left westbound and then give the street Declan said. Just be careful always to give the direction.
I'm doing it this time.
I believe.
Be accurate, be on time.
This is the one.
The rest will come later, okay? Don't try to show off. Don't try to mimic what other people are doing who are doing this.
Watch
for you,
this.
Okay? It's not going to come naturally, and you're just going to get yourself flustered and overwhelmed, and you're going to fall behind, and it's not good for anybody. Do the bare minimum and be happy with it. If there's a couple dead silences here and there, you know, it is what it is,
Watch
right?
this.
Better that than some hemming and hawing, taking, continuing, stuff.
One thing I also said to Mike in the car is there are certain areas of the city
Nailed
where
it.
a bunch of
Yeah, you really nail it.
Yeah, that was fucking smooth, dude.
Northeast, southwest, that kind of thing.
I didn't even have my harness on. I'm surprised I'm still in the car.
Yeah, it's because I landed so smoothly. That's why.
So, like for instance, this is the south side. Roylo, most people will refer to that as a north-south road. Carson, people will consider that a east-west road. So you'll just kind of learn these areas that are a little bit more confusing in terms of the cardinal directions, how to best approach them.
It's all little stuff, but we're just trying to give you guys the basics.
Something that helped me when I was a little baby cadet.
All right, chat. Here you go. Here's an anime one.
When you're doing your comms and trying to figure out what cardinal to use, thinking direction in terms of like where you are in the city. If you're going towards Polito, you're going north. If you're going towards the docks or like the old tuna docks or Buccaneer docks or something like that, you're going south. If you're going towards the beach, you're going west. If you're going towards oil fields, you're going east. It kind of helps if you're tempted to say subpar.
Say, I've been awake for 46 hours making a game for Jam with $2,000 payout.
On everything. Remember, there's
Sheesh. Pal World? You're making a Pal World fucking game for a game jam? Interesting.
Thousands of hours just driving around, duking cops, doing rat straps, whatever. Okay, so don't feel like you're in a position where you have to try to keep up with them.
I changed the chat.
What I will tell you is this, okay? Do your job.
Chat, I changed the settings too, so it redacts character names now. So good luck. It might be a little harder.
So like lines and 12. Don't try to be perfect. Try to do, be competent.
It was a good try.
All right, so we're gonna do that again.
Yeah.
What kind of cool Pokemon
This time
you got?
what we're gonna do is
What kind of cool Pokemon do I got?
Yeah.
Oh god, I mean,
what kind of cool things I got? What do you got?
I mean, I have a living dex,
simulate
but
an environment where you
That's pretty cool.
yeah. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I mean, I have like a lot of shinies, like a lot.
anticipate how an actual pursuit would go with
let me look.
competent
Let me look.
drivers. And
Anything really
this
cool
way,
though?
you're just gonna focus on your comms.
I'll have to look. One sec.
Okay. Hey, listen, I got a couple of those code cards left. $80 each now, right? Just for you.
We'll do
What
that
the
later
fuck?
for the actual live
To be
Hey,
fair,
$80 for just for you.
yeah, when you're doing, you definitely should do that because when I was a cadet, doing these, it kind of defeated the purpose being able to see the blips of the pursuing vehicle. Even though as much as you try not to, you kind of can't help it when you
We're not trying to lose
cadet.
them on this one though.
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
just
I
trying
don't-
to
I'm just saying.
maximize comms. When we're actually trying to
Come.
lose them and trying to have them keep up, then we'll sign off.
Alright,
Okay,
alright.
let's go ahead and resume. Again, we're just practicing comms. We're going to drive around in a controlled manner and take a bunch of turns and have you guys keep up. The other CVPI, let's get you mobile again. Hold on. Don't take off just yet. Let's CVPI still stationary. Let's move out of the car. We're a little to the north off of Marina.
Why is my Switch not connected to? Why is my Switch not connected to the internet right now? What the fuck? Oh.
I'm loading back in right now.
You're good. Yeah.
This
Okay,
guy actually might
we
be
got
worse
the
than
three
Retro.
CVPIs. Okay, let's go ahead and let's do it. Let's go.
You know, Perkins, I'm gonna dip out.
Lolita Avenue.
What?
Yeah.
Right.
I've already done all
westbound,
the
Zancudo
important
Ave.
stuff. I've done my modules.
Right, northbound Panorama Drive.
My fucking Switch isn't connected to the internet right now anyway, so I can't use. I
That's
can't
okay.
even look at my fucking Pokemon
Right,
home.
eastbound Marina
It's
Drive.
alright, don't worry about it. Yeah, McCoy.
I'll let you know at the next meeting.
Alright,
I
I'll
go
see you the
to.
next one,
All right. All right.
Right, southbound Island Ave.
My Switch won't connect to the internet right now. I don't know what's happening.
Left, eastbound Zancudo Ave. Right, southbound Marina Drive. Right, westbound Alhambra Drive, and up on the sheriff's office. Continuing past the BCSO sheriff's office.
Really good.
Left, southbound Panorama Drive, going off road. Right, westbound Bushville Road.
So right there is a teaching moment. I would not
The
have tried to
CVPI in
say
the back, are you
panorama.
Don't do
okay?
the off road, just do the right.
No, I wouldn't
yeah.
have said panorama. Because when you said
okay.
panorama, that made you late on the next turn. So you saw a second turn happening while you were describing the first turn, and you stuck to your guns on saying panorama instead of keeping up the comm, right?
Wait for the second
It's more
turn.
important to be accurate. So again, if he makes 2 rapid turns in a row,
All right,
you
I
can
need to
either just
restart my
say left,
Switch.
immediate right. You can say left southbound, right westbound, whatever it is, but you don't try to fit everything if it's not going to fit.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, continue.
Zach versus Ethan.
Right, off road, southbound.
You guys just lock in, chat. Oh.
Left, eastbound, adjacent to the Sandy Airfield. Off road. Continuing all the way past the Sandy Airfield adjacent.
So whoever's paralleling, I want you to try to get ahead of the chase by like cutting off angles and putting yourself where you think it might go, not where it was. All right, continue.
Right, eastbound, Zancudo Ave. Continuing past the back of the sheriff's office. Left, northbound, Armadillo Ave. Left, westbound, Marina Drive, taking a U-turn. Back, south VCB, last seen southbound, Zancudo
My
Ave.
ride ditched me.
Headed Armadillo towards PD. Right. Westbound. Zancudo Ave. Left, southbound. Quick right. In between the motel. Left, southbound. Right, northbound. Lesbos Lane.
Wait, what the fuck?
Northbound, Marina Drive. Right.
Oh, that's what
southbound.
it's actually called
Quick
that.
Left, northbound, Chola Springs.
Oh god. Yeah, my Angel went to sleep and she was I was in her car, so then I sort of just got left here.
Off road.
Okay.
West southbound, Chola Springs. Left. And another quick left. Southbound, Panorama Drive. Left. Northbound, Zancudo.
So you're often
Yarn, you're
calling
good?
a turn away from south, like a right or a left, and then calling north. Probably because you're looking at your compass.
Yeah, he's
and
probably
then
just bonking
sweeping
his
the
shit
turn.
right now. I think he's probably good.
Try to get a little familiar with like the overall area.
Bonking
So, for
his
example, think about the lake.
Yeah, he's
side
straight
as
bonking
north.
it.
Think about the desert to the south, right? And then think about the east being like going to the highway in Grapeseed, and the west being like going to Route 68 in the airport, right? So when you make a turn right here, I know I'm going north because I'm facing the water of the Alamo Sea. And if he makes a left, I'm running parallel to the Alamo Sea, so now I'm running east-west,
Interesting.
right? So try to work that into your thought process, because if you just try to read the compass, it'll often give you the wrong direction, which will confuse people. Continue.
Headed westbound, Algonquin Boulevard. Right, northbound, Lesbos Lane. Quick right off road. Eastbound, Marina Drive. Right. Left. Eastbound, Chola Springs.
Perfect. Very clean comms. This is what we're looking for.
Left, westbound. Left.
It's okay if you
Westbound.
said it. It's okay if you said it wrong the first time. Still commit to the right one the second time, like you did. Good job.
Left again, southbound,
Howdy, howdy.
Panorama Drive.
Howdy. What car are you in?
U-turn it. Northbound, Panorama Drive. Right, eastbound, Algonquin.
Very good.
People had
Left, eastbound. A Hamburg Drive. Left, in between the PDs.
So here's the thing. I can tell that you're kind of struggling to like get on time, right? And you're maybe 1 or 2 seconds off from when he's making the turn versus when you're saying it. But at the end of the day, you can get faster, right? You can get more accurate. You can get more descriptive the more comfortable you get. The only way you're going to improve is, you guys can notice, like Coop and Hungry right now are doing really well, is they're just giving the bare minimum of what we expect, which allows them to be a little
Did
slow
not get out of the
or
car.
to be, you know, a little unsure, but still not fuck up the chase. So very good work from you two. Let's have another person slot in now. Someone else take over comms. In fact, why don't we have why don't we have like an FTO do some comms real quick, just to sort of reiterate.
Oh,
Whoever's
you
in
know what I
primary,
need
just
to
do
get?
comms.
Oh shit. What's up, MMO? How's it going, man?
He's talking on radio.
Oh,
City.
okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's
Oh,
cool. That's
sorry.
cool.
Right, westbound Joshua Road.
I need to go grab some
Approaching the
food
liquor
from
store.
the fridge.
Slowing down right.
I'll be right back.
Eastbound Algonquin Boulevard. Passing the 24/7. Left northbound, Lesbos Lane.
Scamming all my points away. Yeah,
Right,
you know what?
eastbound, Marina Drive.
More power to you, man.
Continuing eastbound, right, southbound. Mount Vinewood Drive, right. Correction, span out, U-turn. Correction, eastbound now. Mount
I'm gonna
Vinewood
point
Drive.
something out here about his comms and why they're good. I want you guys to notice
Can't I unlock
that
it?
when
What?
the target car does an action he wasn't expecting or he wasn't ready for, he shortens the words he was saying in that exact moment to shift to the action they took. So you notice when he started saying like slowing down, the word down became very short because he wanted to say the right turn on time. That's what I want you guys to get in the habit of, like he's doing, is shortening the information you were giving as soon as it becomes old or irrelevant and there's new information to give. Always prioritize the most current up-to-date information. All right, continue.
Eastbound Zacuto Ave behind BCSO. Right, southbound. Nyland Ave. Right, westbound. Alhambra Drive. Right, northbound behind BCSO. Left, westbound Zacuto Ave.
Perfect example of what I was just talking about. Good.
Left, southbound. Left, eastbound. Alhambra Drive.
See how he cut off the name of the street there, guys? Because he knew
Slow
he
down,
wouldn't have time to say it, right?
Break.
So he cut off the name of the street, and then he just said left, eastbound, and then when he knew we were staying on Alhambra long enough, then he said the name. Okay, very good. Thank you, Fury. Okay,
Anytime.
so those are sort of some examples for you guys. I think you guys were improving as you went through it. Everyone's going to get a chance to do comms. I just want everyone to sort of observe from each other and learn, okay? Any questions about pursuits now that we've done some comms, now that we've done some driving? Anything anybody's unsure about? Okay, anything from the FTOs anyone wants to point out? Sky, Angel, anybody? Well, Angel's out of here, but anybody that wants to point anything out about pursuit?
Oh.
Okay, so that was the basics of pursuits. What we're gonna do now is we're going to drive over to the clothing store on Route 68. So everyone head over there in the cars that you have out already. And what we're gonna do is we're going to do a like a robbery hostage scenario. We call that a 1090, typically a 1090 alpha.
You want Cooper in the primary again, or you want someone else?
Frost is gonna lead us there.
Oh.
We're going to the clothing store at 68, so everyone head over there, and Frost is going to instruct you on the start to finish of a robbery scenario. Once we get done with that, we'll take our final break.
So friggin' dark.
We'll have the FTOs sign off duty. We will, get some civilian cars going, and we'll do some actual pursuits. There will be an FTO in uniform in each one of your cars to assist you and to guide you through the scenarios. But we're going to try to put kind of everything you've learned into place. So we're going to do some situations where we might bail out of the car and run on foot and see how you handle that. We might do some car swaps. We might do some pickups. We might try to break people out of custody. Everything that you guys have learned, we're going to try to put into practice. And those will be our live scenarios to kind of close out again. So we'll do the robbery scenario, then we'll take a break, and then we'll do live scenarios to finish up. No, keep going. Oh, further. Not Harmony. Yeah, all the way down, like,
Before Zancudo.
correct. The one that's in the middle of nowhere, basically.
First of all, guys, it's important in case your communication where you're going. So I would go, for example, dispatch 50276 and 90 Alpha.
I just realized there's 3 clothing stores on Route 68. That's crazy.
Very important to tell where you're going.
Yo, what are you doing, low?
Okay, I'm just gonna start talking like already, so let's just get in there. So basically, when you first one that arrives from the vending, also sometimes somebody's gonna ask for a primer or whatever. But usually,
Yo, Psycho, what's up? Psycho in the green chat. Coke also. Goobers. Goober in the green chat. What's up, man?
About earlier when about pit boxes and spikes when the primary was approving it. That is the primary we're talking about, not the primary on pursuit. The primary of the call.
Because people use the animal arc for bank trucks and shit. I don't want to be there. Porter was asking why we don't use the laundromat, but he's deafened on VR. So Frost is going to run through the different jobs and stuff that you're going to do when you arrive on scene. There's different roles. There's, you know, the person who's primary. There's people who will show up later. Frost will show you how the primary is going to control the scene, assign people jobs, etc.
We're gonna take an example like this is a laundromat, okay? Laundromat robbery.
What's up, Jack?
So basically, you will arrive at the laundromat robbery. You will not park your car anywhere at any place. Okay, I will show you how you want to park your vehicles when you arrive. So first that arrives, okay, you always want to be kind of facing away from the door, the driver of the car, because when you get out of your vehicle, you're able to get out with your weapon and you know, and face the door. That's how you want to arrive. The second you
Yeah.
fourth and what's up, Leroy? Question?
Oh no. I have a ghost siren.
All right, good. Second vehicle. I'm gonna place it for you guys to show you. Basically, the other vehicle. Be careful, Leroy. We'll go ahead and be placed on the other side too. You have to be careful to not be, let me show you real quick. Not be, sorry, DK. Not be like this, because you will have...
Whoa, that water's cold.
Each other. Alright, so like I was saying, primary, the first that arrives is primary, okay? First thing forward, you want to call out when you arrive, what is the vehicle inside at the front? Can you put a vehicle in front, please, Declan? Get the... I don't know what's the model. So basically, when you arrive,
I actually don't know.
What you see. It's very important to tell all the units what you see.
I actually don't know what this would be. It's from 19. It's a movie from 1994.
They arrive, they know what they get into. Okay.
Is it just the raccoons of Tom? Poke. Oh, we got this one already. We had this one yesterday, didn't we?
How many suspects you have?
Or did Limbob guess? I think Limbob guessed this one, and then.
So you have to call out which vehicle it is. What's the color? There's somebody inside. Okay, very important. Second thing that you're gonna do, you're gonna wait for backup. Okay, don't go inside of a store alone. Always have backup with you inside the store. 'Cause you never know. You go inside.
That's crazy that Zach got it. That's crazy that Zach got it.
Wait for your backup.
That's crazy. I think it's it might be a little scuffed.
We'll conduct negotiations. Okay, so the first thing is you need to get in contact with the people inside to resolve the situation. What you want is the life of the hostage. That's what's important for us. The most important thing in robberies is the life of the hostage. Anything that happens is to get them back.
Pausing me? What the hell, dude?
Of course, you're not gonna give them anything and everything. Give a couple words on that, on why.
Yeah. So there are things you cannot negotiate for. Please understand that although this may seem like you're following a script and it may seem very standard, people call it like the Los Santos special and things like that, there is a reason. It is because although we do want to encourage a give and take and we do want to be reactionary, if someone just takes a hostage and says, go get me guns from the PD armory, or, you know, give me $10,000, or I want you to bring my ex-girlfriend here so I can shoot her instead of the civilian. We're not trading, you know, life for life. We're not trading life for money. We're not trading life for government equipment, right? Those things just wouldn't be acceptable. And at that point, we need to refuse and find any way we can to find a deal that can be acceptable. Most of the time, that deal is going to be very limited to the parameters of keeping the hostage safe in exchange for
Bro, I think we're getting repeats. We're getting repeats, guys.
Without getting shot, spike strip hit immediately, okay?
Getting repeats.
If negotiations break down to the point where they are unwilling to secure the safety of the hostage, then we may breach. This includes if they harm the hostage, if they're firing shots in there, if they're stabbing the hostage, if they're punching them. Basically, if they're doing anything other than brandishing the weapon menacingly, we're likely going to need to escalate or take some further action. Okay, continue.
Okay, all right, thank you, Declan. So, yeah, so basically, the primary that arrives on scene, the primary is the first that arrives, or if somebody from Command Plus wishes to take a command position, they can do so. This is an SOP. So you arrive, you call out in what's in front, the black in color to door. I do not know what's the make and model. So if you don't know the make and model, it's fine. If somebody does know the make and model, they can help you and also name it on radio. You're gonna the primary assign somebody to do negotiations inside. So let's say, for example, I decided, Fury, I do negotiations. So then Fury will go inside. It would go and get in contact with the robbers. Let's all get inside, please. Everybody. We're gonna start one thing at a time, okay? I'm gonna explain
You're
the whole thing
absorbing all
about
this, right? Since
negotiations,
you were
and
rusty.
I'm gonna go ahead and explain the other things.
Yeah, man, I know all this stuff.
Oh, yeah. Is it just like unlocking as she says it?
All right. Even though, okay, you have your weapon in your hand, it is very important, okay, when you get inside of a building with active robbers, okay? These guys, they want to kill the hostage, okay? What you want to do is to stop them from doing so, okay? You always think in your mind that they're gonna do it if you don't de-escalate the situation. De-escalation is very important. So you're not gonna come inside and point them with your firearms. If you point them with your firearms when you get inside, there's chances that they will shoot the hostage. Of course, there's situations where the criminals inside will point to you with their firearms. Things happen, you know. But standard is you get inside, you have a conversation with them to de-escalate. What I do depends on any officers, honestly. But what I do is I always try to talk to the hostage at first. I will talk to the suspects. I will ask them if I can talk with the hostage. Usually, they will grant you to talk with the hostage. I've never got anybody to refuse that for me. But yes, you talk to the hostage. You get their name. He has a hostage. How they're doing. If they need any food, any drinks, and if they need if they have any questions or if you know, basic questions. After that, if everything is good with the hostage, you're going to be asking the suspects some also basic questions. So basically about how many are they in the bank, so we can know what we're dealing with. Their type of firearm in the bank too. If you don't see, oh, hello, is this? Hello? Oh, that's Petrov. Okay, that's all right. All right. So you're gonna ask them which type of firearm they have. If it is class 2, it's very important to relate on radio. So as soon as you get the information that you need inside, you will go. The person that does negotiations will go outside to relay the information over the radio. So basically, you don't want to like take all the information at once and go and relay them, because it is important to keep all the units informed with any information that comes up. So you take like 1 or 2 information, go outside. You tell the suspects basically, hey, sorry, I will go and talk to my units. I'll be right back. You go outside, you go talk with your units, you give them the information that you gathered, and you go back inside and you continue the negotiations. Most of the time, like Declan said, they will ask for the Los Santos special. What is the Los Santos special, okay? Los Santos special is no spike strips and free passage to the vehicle. That's what they call the Los Santos special. So if somebody says that, you know what it is. Basically, that's what they're gonna ask every time. They're gonna ask for passage to the vehicle, no spike strips. Sometimes they will ask for some little goofy things, you know, because some people like to be goofy. Some people have
No, I didn't
themes
hear
when
that,
they
man.
do, robberies, you know. So try to be. I'll say this plain, like I'm gonna break the wall real quick. Like get like. How do I say that? Like get in their scene, right? They're giving you a good scene. Like try to
Read the book.
Match
Yeah,
energy,
their
read
energy.
the room.
Match
At the end of the
energy.
day, understand if someone's trying to go for something and try to give it legs, okay? Don't be the guy who does the improv, like, #1 bad thing where you're like, I got a gun, I win, haha, I'm the police, I'm powerful, you're dumb, do what I say, I'm sticking to my script, okay? Try to be respectful of the energy they have put in. Now, I'm going to give you an example of how you can balance this and how I treat it. I used to go to house robberies, okay? It was a small time crime. It could be very fun. But a lot of people did them to grind money and didn't want to interact with cops and felt very annoyed when cops would respond. So if I go to a let's say like a big okay
What
Petrov.
the fuck?
If I go to a house robbery and I walk in there and there's a guy in like a hoodie, like dressed like I am right now, and he comes sprinting out of the house, runs past me, I tackle him, he doesn't say a word, I put him in cuffs, and then he starts telling me how now that he's caught, he starts going, dude, what the hell? I would have stopped for you, I just got scared. I'm a pizza delivery driver, I wasn't doing anything wrong. Where's your pizza? And all the guy has to back up his story is a pizza from the pizza shop in his pockets. I'm probably not going to go along with him being a pizza delivery driver, right? Because when I break into his story, it's going to fall apart really quickly. But let's say the guy, you know, stole a pizza delivery outfit. Let's say the guy lockpicked a pizza delivery car. Let's say the guy mocked up a receipt, you know, in Paint or Photoshop, even if it's shitty quality, and then sent it to me on the phone, to my phone as my cop, like in character, as like a contract for to deliver the food. And the, you know, he makes up a story about the lady there sometimes answers in a robe and he gets really nervous, so he tries to get into the house quickly, and he might have made a noise or set off the alarm because he didn't want to interrupt her or something, right? Like the more energy they put into their story, the more energy they give you, the more that you get to experience, the more you should enable, right? So it's a sliding scale on both sides. Go ahead.
Yep. That's what I meant about all that. So basically, after you do negotiations and you give it all the information.
Why? Why do you guys keep taking fucking
There's going to be
photos?
a time where they're going to need
Why?
to release the hostage. Okay? To release the hostage, it's pretty simple. We will set up a pursuit order outside. I'm going to talk about this right after. And is going to place somebody to take the hostage at the end of the.
Hey, Cyber, how's it going,
When
man?
they're done with their robbery and they're ready to go, right? So the person that will lead the hostage, you will decide on which side you want the hostage to be.
Whoa, that water's cold.
Right. And you will go outside. They will deliver you the hostage. Let's do a little demonstration of that, okay? Declan, you're the hostage.
David,
Petrov,
you're in the middle of a fucking Counter-Strike game, David. Why are you redeeming hydrates?
Come outside.
Get out of my picture, you stupid cops.
My bad, my bad.
Yes.
I'm moving. Oh, chill.
So me and my gang trying to front on the gram, bro.
Alright, so now I will tell basically, sir, yeah, I would like you please to get me the hostage to the right side when you get out, okay? To the right side when you get out. Then he will go ahead and leave me the hostage to this side. Always be ready for anything, okay? Always place yourself. Usually the suspect will tell the hostage, hey, go right, now. And you will tell hostage this way, sir, this way, sir. And they will usually walk behind you and will point the car until they go. Alright? That is how it's gonna go. With the hostage, what you will do is what is very important, okay? That's what I do, but listen, you're gonna get a lot of people that doesn't do it. But don't be the guy that don't do it. You're gonna open up a report about the robbery, okay, that's happening. You're gonna take the information of the hostage. You're gonna take his ID, his physical ID. You're gonna ask him to give it to you in your hand, as the same way you're doing in a traffic stop. You will take a picture of that ID in your pockets with your hand over it. You're gonna put it in the evidence picture of your report. You're gonna take the phone number of the hostage, and you're gonna take their statement. It is very, very important to have the hostage statement in there. Okay.
Number one question you need to be asking. Sorry, I just want to make sure this gets across. Number one question when you talk to a person who was taken hostage. Can anyone guess what the question is and why it's important? Think about what we talked about in court. You're charging people with something. What question do you need to ask? Any cadet, can you think?
If they've harmed you in any way or done anything bad.
You're on the right track.
Whoa, that water's cold.
There are two charges that you could use in a situation where a person uses force to stop another person from moving. What are those two charges, you think?
What we did yesterday when you were doing right along.
Kidnapping and false imprisonment?
Correct. So unlawful imprisonment.
Or
and
unlawful,
kidnapping.
yeah, that's what it is.
So unlawful imprisonment is when you point a gun at someone and you say, "Don't move."
Any doctors?
Yeah, my brother Thomas' leg isn't too good.
Oh, these guys don't have eyebrows. I'm just gonna shoot them in the head.
Okay, show him, Tommy. Show him your leg.
It's
Yeah, take a look at this.
Harder VR training. None of you got walking cane? Why's you got a gun now? Why's you got pistols pointed at us?
Well, I'm scared of you because you don't have eyebrows.
Oh, pretty good. This car ain't stolen, by the way. We just we bought it like this, so it ain't stolen.
You bought it like this?
Well, sir, I will help you with the information you need. I will help you with the information you need. Okay. Yep. So to get a walking stick, okay, you're gonna have to go to the hospital in the city. Do you know where that is?
Going
The
for
one in the
going
city.
for shooting. Going for shooting. Going for RDM.
Enjoy your smog.
Yep. 5G sniffers. Yep.
No, don't shoot her.
She's not even gonna make you pay for it. She's just gonna give it to you.
or is that natural?
I got a medical condition.
Welcome.
Oh, I was
Have a good day, good sir.
We bought it like
Have a
this.
good
We bought this car like this.
I'm sure. I'm
Yeah.
sure.
All right. Who's in the? Is that Snoopy in the dog outfit? Who is that?
Yeah, that's Snoopy. That's Snoopy.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
assuming.
Snoopy.
All right. Snoopy,
Sky, are
come
you two
be
related? You guys
hostage.
kinda
Best
sound
Driver and I are gonna hold you up. We're gonna run a very basic scenario. So, I want you guys to pretend that you're arriving on scene for the first time. I want, let's go with, pick a number. BK, you're gonna be the scene lead. You're gonna assign someone to document the car. You're gonna assign someone to take pictures of the suspects and the hostage takers and all that, and the victim. You're gonna be the one negotiating and then setting up a pursuit order, okay?
All right. So basically,
So let's make sure you guys are assigned to the CVPIs ahead of time. So we'll have Cigarette in the Scout. We'll have Perkins and Layla in this CVPI right here. And then we'll have Hungry and Bruv right here. And then BK and then BK and Sybil, you'll be in the CVPI over there. Okay. So those will be your cars. In terms of the assignments, BK will decide all that if she's the primary on scene.
Yeah. Just to really finish real quick. So the primary on scene, okay, just real quick. It will also assign somebody to take pictures of the suspects inside and take picture of the car outside with the plate showing. Very important.
This place doesn't have windows, so it's a little harder. Typically, there's windows, so you can just take pictures from the outside.
And if there ain't
the
no,
guys are back.
and if there ain't no windows, do we just bust in the doors and take a picture, or we just wait till they come out?
What you're gonna do typically is the scene lead could like hold the door open. Just do your best. If you have to take them on
You
their
say
way
you need
out,
to
that's
go?
fine too. Whatever is the safest that doesn't.
I'd talk
the rest
to here 1 second.
So yeah. So and also the person that will the person who will take the picture of the vehicle
Declan?
will also flag the plate of the vehicle.
Layla says that she needs to go.
That's cool.
Yeah,
No worries.
I was trying to wait, but
You're okay. Go ahead. It's fine. Yeah, if you guys have to go because we're, now starting to run into the time where it was scheduled, that's fine. But if you want to keep doing the live stuff, we're gonna move into more like, just active shit now. Unless teaching. Okay, go ahead.
yeah, sorry.
I just wanted you guys.
You're good. You could just go
behind the car, but just show
lay down in the clothing store or something.
So we'll think about about flag plate. And when you're gonna flag the plate, you're gonna be able to enter the plate number and the reason why you flag the plate. Basically, that is how you do it. So when somebody asks you to flag a plate, you will do so. Can you please, Leroy, flag the plate? Just write test on it so we don't like. Actually, like. All right, so you guys are gonna come to the behind the vehicle. Once you guys will run the plate, and usually the car will be flag as soon as he's gonna be done. Just tell me when you're done. All right, you guys are gonna run the plate.
Oh
and now
shit!
You're gonna
Chat.
see that it is flag.
What should I have for dinner tonight, dude? So I've already been live for almost 7 hours. Holy shit!
Yep. And you can see the reason it says test. Okay. And now to unflag the plate, you're gonna write unflag plate. And you don't have to, and then you do space, and then you're gonna do the plate that you want to unflag, right?
Wait,
You know,
okay,
with
real quick
I'm
before
sorry.
we do that, how do you check to see the plate's flag? Do you go to your MDT? If you're
No,
if
look
you're
at,
reading
look
it?
at, you look at the plate here, and you're gonna be able to run it. Yeah.
Ah.
If you are in your vehicle, you can also run plate. Oh my God. These guys are. Oh well, you guys are in
He's
trouble.
gonna fight you.
What are they doing?
I don't know. They keep driving by and saying shit.
I have a question for us with the tagging a plate. When you put the reason, would you put just like, so say it's like out of Fleeker, would you just put, you know, Fleeker
I
Bang,
would put, for
or would
example,
you put
1090
the 10
alpha,
code?
And I would put
Yeah.
what is the 1090 alpha. So it could be a Fleeker Bank, it could be a cash exchange, it could be a laundromat. Basically, yeah.
Would it,
The
yeah,
minimum-
so that would mean they'd know it's a robbery and then where it is, right?
Minimum information is the 10 code. Anything that makes that unique, such as 1090 laundromat, 1090 Fleeca, 1090 whatever. The specific location, and then maybe the date, so that if it stays flagged for too long, someone knows it's old.
Okay.
It does write the date already when you flag it at the bottom.
Okay.
All right. Can you unflag this, Leroy? Oh, it's already done. Good job. So yeah, the second way you can run the plate is if you're in your car, you slash run plate space, you write it. Sorry, we're running late, so I'm trying to go faster. All right, you guys can go ahead and run the scenario now.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys this from here on out. The only people that are gonna assist you in this scenario are gonna be Bison and Perkins. Every other single FTO is either going to observe and be hands off, or they are going to be criminals acting against you. Okay, to start with, it'll just be myself and Petrov in one car, and you guys will need to work together to sort of subdue us. At some point, we'll crash intentionally and do some foot bail stuff. But once we regroup, I'm going to add more people in, interference cars, pickups, all that kind of stuff. So just get used to being what you have. Okay, go ahead.
Are we correcting things, or are we just?
You should be what would be like a scene lead, right?
Okay.
So ride with somebody. Imagine you're FTOing a couple people in a car, and try to guide them through the scene. But let them, you know, do active roles and all that.
You want us to actually stay back with the hostage to grab a statement this time around, or just go with the chase?
Just go with the chase.
All right. All right, we good? We good to go?
Ready on this end?
Yo, what is that shit out there, bruh? Who's out there? Hello? Oh, it's the cops.
Oh, it's the fucking cops.
Shit, it's the cops. We're robbing this bitch, and I'm gonna kill this guy if you don't do what I say. But I really want to. I hate dogs. Well, I think the world would be a more peaceful place if we got rid of dogs. So we could just kill him if you want.
Class 1.
Hey, is your name Julio Thomas?
Me?
Guys, this is
Yeah.
Hey, this is my scene. Herp derp.
Oh
Hey,
shit, it's a
guys.
Marshall.
No,
It's a Marshall.
Oh, sorry,
Hey.
it's LSPD. I couldn't tell the difference.
Hey guys. Hey, I'm ready for a chase. This is gonna be sick, dog.
Why you're bringing money into this?
All right, guys, I'm gonna take over the scene because I drive better.
Hell no.
Yo,
Get
who's
out.
this
Get out of my
fucking
scene.
goofball, bro?
Hell
You
no,
even
I'm
got
leading.
control of the
Get the
scene?
fuck
What
out
the
of the
fuck?
scene.
Wait, who am I negotiating with? Wait, what the fuck?
I'm taking over this scene because I like to drive and shit.
Perkins, get in here. Get this guy out of here.
Hey, I'm gonna go complain to my high
Hey,
command, even though I'm
listen
an officer.
here.
You do that.
You're out of your freaking jurisdiction, man. Get out of here right now.
Chain of command.
Get the hell out
Or
of here.
complains to high command instead of going to a senior on duty. Unnecessarily waste resources. All right, continue, BK.
All right. So you hate dogs. What? Surely you don't want to harm the dog. What can we do to make sure?
Yo, simple, bruh.
Speak up,
We
Vero.
just want. Hold on. Yo, this shit's simple, bruh. We just trying to take the money and leave. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to shoot anyone. I'm not gonna fucking shoot the cops. I just want to take the money and get the fuck out of here.
All right, that sounds good.
Yeah,
What do you want negotiation-wise?
I want to get in that black car out there, the two-door with my homie, and I want to drive that bitch really fast away from you guys. And I don't want you like immediately spiking me like a foot up the road on 68 and shit, right? I just want to drive away, and y'all can chase me because you suck at driving anyway, you stupid bitch cops. You're goddamn right. Oh, and I want one of you cops to sing an a cappella rendition of I'll Make a Man Out of You from Mulan, or I'm blowing this guy's brains out.
Let's get back to business.
It better be.
Yeah, Bison will do that.
Nah, I know Cooper Wolf. I think you got this.
Yeah,
I think
it's
you
just
got
a
this.
Disney song, bro.
They want you to sing a rendition of Mulan or some shit.
I'm unfamiliar with the song, I'm afraid.
Don't ask me.
Anybody else take it? I'm unfamiliar with the song.
I can do it.
All right, go in there.
Let's
Go in
get
there.
down to business. All right, how many criminals are in there?
There's 2 class 1s. Present.
Yeah,
Before
where's
you
my
head in there and
song?
start doing it, they want the LS Customs or the LS Special. The no
they don't
spikes,
care about a
free
stupid
passage.
dog.
All right, 10-4.
10-4.
Okay, so while he's in there,
All right, who's
How
singing?
you doing? I'm singing.
All right, let's go.
You mind if I send up a camera so I can audition? I'm trying to get to Vinewood.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Let me just set this up right here real quick. Right quick.
I'm in a scout, just to let you know. I'll try my best.
Man, he got that new equipment. He got the pistol camera.
Perkins, you're gonna be secondary, okay?
Okay.
I believe in you.
So you want an acapella?
All right.
I'll make a man out of you from Mulan.
Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns.
Civil, you're gonna be tertiary.
Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? You're the saddest bunch I ever met, but you can bet before we're through, Mister, I'll make a man of you.
Hell yeah, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's my shit right there,
Yeah,
bro.
good shit, good shit.
All right, good
mate.
shit, bro. See,
Thanks.
this guy a real one. You care about this hostage.
Yeah.
All right, so look, we got like, I don't know, 45 more seconds in here.
Ryan.
And then we ready to leave. You guys
Should,
ready out
should I
there,
ride
bro?
with someone, or because
Guys, ready out
Layla went to
there.
sleep, so no one's driving that CPI anymore.
Yeah, go right ahead.
All right, bro. We not
or
pointing
give
guns
one of
at
the
you
cadets
cops. We ready to go out.
an
Where you want
opportunity
this
there
dog
to do the
bitch
chase.
hostage fuck?
Yeah.
Did she have to
Alright.
go to sleep or she just fell asleep?
She had to go to sleep. Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right,
Okay.
out to the right, hostage.
speaking to myself.
I'll
They're coming out now. Get mounted up. Get mounted up.
Okay, guys, we about to blow this popsicle stand, bro.
Wait, speaking to yourself. Oh, you have to take a
following
nap.
The night that's just happened on the laundromat.
Get in, get in.
Eastbound Route 68.
Oh, I thought we were supposed to ride with people.
Route 68.
I think so. I think she may
That's
have been the
alright.
only. Is there anyone left in there?
I don't think so. Hey, look.
Maybe we lost. It's fine.
Somebody
Just,
stay and clear it.
I'd say continue on. Yeah.
Kibo comms, what's the current?
I don't know if we lost activity on the radio, but we are now headed westbound back down Route 68, back towards where the robbery happened.
Your speed limiter on.
I got them on.
It was on when I got in the car.
No,
Stay long,
no,
guys.
no.
You either have visual or your VCB. Continue. Oh shit, I got stuck. Oh shit, they're all here.
Continuing eastbound, Route 68. Still eastbound, Route 68, about to cross the intersection by the motel. Continuing eastbound, Route 68, passing Dollar Pills. Continuing Route 68, passing the motel, making a left off-road, northbound.
Is it just me or like nobody's siren?
Continuing off-road, headed towards the airfield.
I think
If it's like a me thing or not.
On the airfield, headed
I
eastbound.
think there's like I think when you heard me before, it was maybe over Discordia. I don't know.
Oh, right now you
Cutting
sound like you're
across
on
the
Discord.
airfield.
That's why
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's why I'm so confused.
Oh,
I need a nap.
I don't know. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Headed westbound on airfield.
We get the 4th units to start paralleling.
Reaper.
Left eastbound on the airfield.
Perkins wasn't paying attention during the chase part of the me. Shaking my head, man.
I'm very excited for this bunch.
Headed eastbound towards the
They're
main
really
road.
good. I like them.
And they're not vanilla, you know, either.
Left
They're
northbound.
not going to be a problem, yeah.
I've been calling it. They're self-aware
Panamera
of
Drive,
who they are.
continuing
You know what I
north.
mean?
You're self-aware. I'm self-insert.
Well,
Eastbound
but like self-aware to me is
Southbound
like
right.
the opposite, right? When
Left
you don't know you're
eastbound.
stupid.
Left westbound.
That,
Left
I'm serious, right? Like,
southbound.
Just so you know, I know y'all know you're
Right,
stupid, but that's okay.
Westbound.
no,
Cola
like
Springs.
self-aware of,
That's where you're left.
like, you know, like they
Lassen to the left, eastbound, northbound, continuing Panama Drive.
they can dial it back, you know, to be who they are here.
Yeah. They know how to flip the switch.
Lassen
Exactly
to the
that.
Yeah.
westbound. They're heading towards water.
Did you try mumbling, by the way? Take a mumble pit?
I got him. He's gonna be right next to the pool of water. He's heading up. Left.
Did it work? I can't tell.
Left.
Maybe.
Marina
Hello?
Drive.
Sound fine now. Let's see what happens.
Up Joshua. Pass me on the right. Can I'm very slow.
Continuing southbound. Smoke Tree Road. Making a left eastbound, passing over the overpass of the highway. Continue down Route 68. Now we're passing the Purple Dinosaur, Sonora Way, southbound.
I heard there was a cult that lives there now.
Oh, I do
Continue
mirror.
down Sonora, high rates of speed.
Yeah,
Southbound.
that's what Bjorn told me.
Oh shit!
Yeah, those are the clones.
On foot, on foot.
Suspect lead on foot.
Who's staying mobile?
799 Camp Woods, mobile.
Suspects continuing north, southbound in the forest. Currently VCB. Coming back towards the vehicle that's just crashed out, the 50. Northbound. He's right
I've
at the vehicle now where they
got
crashed
your
over.
lethal, Bison. I've got your lethal.
Okay.
Getting back in the vehicle.
Thankfully, he's
Stop,
not
you're
out.
gonna ride the
Thankfully,
9mm light.
For now,
Road.
we'll just continue what we're doing.
West up the hill.
I'll get us in.
behind your
We're
back.
gonna once we do the next one, we'll sign off duty and we'll get the other thing. Hey, bruh, get in, bruh.
Picking up the second individual.
Oh shit, Perkins.
Whereabouts?
Slow, bitch ass cop.
South, off road.
Fucking
Gotta go back to the
dumbass
car.
cops, bruh.
Oh, he's here. Hey.
North.
Oh no, that's not. Is that Brian? Oh, that's not Brian. Never mind. You guys keep going. Keep going.
Away.
Dumb as hell, bro.
Outlaying travel continuing
It's back here.
Yeah, it's out on foot.
Oh shit.
Passing by
Get in the car!
Darshua, continuing northbound.
Why are you yelling at yourself?
Because.
How the fuck are their comms so decent?
For what
I
this?
think it's because we stressed like how
They're
decent
locked
they needed
in.
to
They're
be
locked
this
in
time.
right now.
Yeah. This is better comms than
Where you
some of
guys
the
at
fucking
now?
days.
At Code 6
Some of our
You
seniors.
seen this much round?
You won't say it, but I will.
I mean, I was gonna bring it up. I don't want to hear like,
This is our life.
Well,
though.
Let's see him.
you know, where you can't fucking
Guys, I'll give
understand
you
a
a hint.
damn
We're
word.
stationary.
They're just
We're
talking
on
to
our
themselves.
own devices.
Right, what the
Try
fuck
to
you
bump
saying?
it out. I don't really know. Westbound Route 68.
Well, this car may just explode.
Oh shit.
What is going on?
Uh oh. It's volatile.
there we
Oh.
go.
Oh, here we go.
Fucking European witchcraft.
What was that?
You heard me.
Continue westbound with steer. At my door, continue westbound. On our drive.
Oh my god. Getting
I
into
left
this
some
So that was a good
CBI.
lesson.
I didn't
Make sure
realize
you
how
guys are
shit these
keeping,
were.
Yeah,
the car off the bailout.
it's really bad.
Like it drives, but like
Continue on the airfield. Left.
this one might
off-road.
not be have upgrades. Maybe that's what.
Yeah, I don't know. It sort of turns like a boat. Or like. I don't like the way it turns.
Continuing eastbound, passing by the entrance of the Sandy Hangar. Left. Avenue Drive, northbound. Right. Left, northbound. Left, westbound. Left, eastbound. Left again onto the off-road northbound.
I'm taking my guy to the PD. He's about to pass out.
Alright.
Northbound. Left, southbound, westbound, left again. Southbound, Pano Drive, left.
Zero, you want to
Eastbound.
750 taking comms, southbound Alhambra Drive, right northbound.
I'm gonna go get his case real quick.
50. Left passing the hotel, westbound, left into the parking lot of the hotel VCB.
Bro,
Like
we're
they're
so
traveling
out.
southbound. Have visual traveling
This is a
northbound,
Marshall?
North Joshua Road. Correction, eastbound.
Is that you, Luca? Is that you, Luca?
Yeah. You got a
Alright.
seat in there.
I could.
Yeah, hop on in.
I'm still on East
We're just
Joshua
running
headed
Academy
towards.
right now. About to wrap up.
freeway.
We'll go get his case.
Whoa, that water's cold.
Oh no, the car crashed, bro. What do we do?
Brian, you would have crashed out a minute ago.
Yeah,
Eyes on the vehicle.
If you heard what
I don't
was
see anybody inside the
What
vehicle.
happened?
We have
Oh,
one
I
Buffalo
see-
with parts
see a
in
couple
it, 'cause I
suspects
bought a bunch of
in the
parts
water.
and some tires to put on it. Everything
Yeah.
else is just stuff. Well, they,
750,
I
750.
went 42
Guys on
earlier
one.
after I talked to you. That
Yeah.
car got stolen by the Hounds, I guess. I don't know who that is, but
Oh no.
it got
I'll
paraded
Y'all
around
had to do
town.
your
and-
own academy, pretty much.
The rock over here.
yeah. But they said they called for PD on the radio, and
Oh,
nobody
shit.
responded either. They were like busy, so pretty
Wait,
much it was just the
why?
marshals. I don't know. I wasn't around, so.
Oh.
They said
Fuck
that every
you,
time they
pig.
tried to get the car back, they would either get run over by it or they would point
Hey,
shotguns
Tulip
at them. And I
circling
said,
the
well,
scene
did you call
around for the
78
vehicle
and open
crashed out.
fire on them when they pointed a shotgun at you? And they said no.
I will
currently
say
in the
that
water.
having spoken to some of them, I think they're a little afraid to do
Good
that.
looking.
Headed
because
westbound.
They're not going to get necessarily backed by their own high command because he's a pussy. But I would agree. Like they get held up, we should be coming right on through.
Trying to
Okay,
pray
so
the
one thing to learn,
When they
and
have
this
one
is
of
the
our
learning
vehicles
moment.
and they point a shotgun at me, I'm
When a
about to
criminal is in a
75,
car or a motorcycle or a boat,
100%.
yes,
what it
theoretically you can jump on with them and point a gun at their back of their head. But
You
as
can't
you're
let
a
people point
cop,
guns
the
at
criminal
any
knows
law
that you
enforcement,
don't
period.
have
I
the
just
ability
don't
to shoot
understand.
them
Maybe
for stealing a
we
piece
really
of
are more
property.
lost than I even
So
figured.
you're bluffing at that point,
So they're
and you're
just pointing
escalating the situation,
shotguns at
both
him?
of which are bad things.
That's what I was just told.
Holy fuck.
When suddenly
they
Batman
shoot, at
burst from the
least?
shade and hit Godzilla with a bat grenade. Godzilla got pissed and began to attack, but didn't expect to get blocked by Shaq, who proceeded to open up a can of Shaq Fu when Aaron Carter came out of the blue and he started beating up Shaquille O'Neal, and they got fighting by the Batmobile before they could make it back to the Batcave. Abraham Lincoln popped out of his favorite pulls an AK-47 out from under his hat and blew Batman away with a rat-a-tat-tat, but he ran out of bullets and he ran away because Optimus Prime came to save the day.
Who's up front?
Hey.
Oh, it's
Bison.
going good. It's going good.
Bison.
It's Perkins.
Perkins. Long time no see, fellas. How's it been?
Hey, this
Love it
is
live.
the ultimate showdown.
Are you a
ultimate
marshal now?
destiny.
I could have sworn I just like, saw that you were on duty as.
Why?
What? 4 or 5 months? Not that long. I wasn't very active the last month.
We're on VR Up him a little bit.
Right, he got a taser in his hand and he's solo. You see that?
Can we get an update on where they're at?
Left, we're in Sandy Shores, unknown name of road.
Very good.
Freeze, you son of a bitch, I'm gonna attack you, yeah!
You're by yourself. Get your gun out.
Hey, the little one in the 95 is traveling eastbound in Joshua Road and toward out freeway.
One taser, one gun when chasing.
Stop your running. This is the sheriff's office. Now I've warned you. Now I don't have to again.
Hey! Oh!
Hands behind your back. You trying to pull a car out here? Are you kidding me?
I got you. Oh shit!
PBS is authorized on the Black Coast side.
Going for spikes.
Hands behind your back.
I can do a shop on North Freeway.
Oh. Now hands behind your back.
Up then the travel on continuing shop.
Nick, what's up, man? Thanks for the Prime for 15 months. What's up? What's up?
Oh shit!
What's up, man? Yo, 6'7", am I right?
Gentlemen, remember this is armed robbery. Keep your guard up. Find a good location just in case you start getting blapped.
Can we get a cruiser over here to transport the suspect?
Northbound. Eastbound, correct.
Leroy, he's bleeding really bad.
Is he?
Yeah, he's bleeding real bad.
Shit.
Drive out of
Oh,
the
that water's cold.
Lizard. Sir Halsey right here on this curve.
You want one person looking over the 95, right? Well, the other two are covering that officer, right?
Sir, you're bleeding profusely. I want to make sure you don't fall to your back. You mind having a seat?
Can we get a 77?
You know, fuck this shit. You fucking tased me 50 times, you dirty cop. You can tackle me like 100 times.
As bad as this cab
I'm about to
one,
pass the
you
fuck
was
out.
back up and I want to come down the off-road at North Los Angeles Freeway.
You guys are getting
Oh, clumsy bison.
If I go down, you guys are getting sued for this.
I can't see where the bleeding's coming from.
Bam, 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 bam.
Oh my god, there's a down cut.
All right, back to the Ultimate Showdown. Let's talk about the Optimus Prime. Like Scruff McGruff took a bite out of crime, and Shaq came back covered in a tire track. But Jackie Chan jumped up and landed on his back, and Batman was injured in it, trying to get steady when Abraham Lincoln came back with a machete. Something caught his leg, and he tripped, and Indiana Jones took him out with his whip, and he saw Godzilla sneaking up from behind, and he reached for his gun, which he just couldn't find, because Batman stole it, and he shot, and he missed. Jackie Chan deflected it with his fist, and he jumped in the air, and he did a somersault while Abraham Lincoln tried to pole vault. They collided in the air, and they both got hit by a Care Bear stare. This is the ultimate showdown.
Where do you want to
Ultimate
reset
destiny. Good guys, big guys, and explosions. As far as the eye could see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown. Sing out an immaculate chorus.
Oh, by Sandy?
When down from the heavens
Sandy Airfield?
descended Chuck Norris, who delivered a kick which could shatter bones into the crotch of Indiana Jones. He fell over on the ground, writhing in pain, as Batman changed back into Bruce Wayne. But Chuck saw through his clever disguise, and he crushed Batman's head in between his thighs. Then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curtis and Zombie the Genie, RoboCop, Terminator, Captain Kirk, Darth Vader, Low Pants, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston and Theodore Logan, Spock the Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan. And then fast and they kick Chuck Norris in his cowboy ass. Guys and explosions.
Got a
Chat.
repair kit. Can you repair this?
I heard the Ultimate Showdown in 5th grade, and I still know all the friggin' words to it. I still know all the words to it. Friggin' 12, fucking like what, 23 years later.
Jeez,
There's a lot of work.
Mother, father,
First thing I do is
gentleman.
probably, have them run it. You know what I mean? Go through an entire one. Sorry, say again? What happened? What happened? Oh, we gotta go grab it. Wait, where is Sybil?
Yeah, what up?
I don't know. She was the 13 alpha.
Mutant VR.
Not better.
Yes, thank you.
Lena. Yeah, we're in town too.
Hey, thanks for the kitty cat. Thanks for the kitty cats.
Freak you, pal.
Hell?
Oh. I think they were talking to you, Bison.
Am I driving?
Yeah, you drive this one.
Hey, Stung Eye. It only works in Twitch chat, sorry. I see how it is. Listen, man, I didn't make it, okay? I didn't make it.
The FBOs that want.
Well, they said that I wasn't allowed to be a deputy until I helped with an academy.
Well, no. Like, how are we the uniform ones? Like, shouldn't they be the uniform ones and we be the criminals? Because, like, we're, you know.
Hey, man, you know, I don't ask questions. I just do as I'm told.
Honestly, I'm just here. He hates us. What the hell? I don't hate McGreen Chat, okay? Listen, maybe I'll set up some exclusive stuff for Green Chat too. But then I think my stream would be getting the visuals of my stream would be getting a little too busy at that point. But after the Uncathon is over, you know, I'm planning on doing some green exclusive streams. Okay. After the Uncathon's over. For why? I've already done one. I did one a couple weeks ago. Had to be there. You're ugly. Did you know a passport has to be in good standing for half a year for international travel? That is not true, Stung Eye. I literally got a passport in November of last year, and I went to Japan. No, was it? I got a passport in like November or December of last year, and I went to Japan in January.
What do you check? Hey there.
I think. Hang on.
Countries can turn you away. Oh, dude. I would be tilted if I flew all the way to Japan and then they were just like, no, you can't be here. Your passport. Hey, you know, you haven't had your passport long enough.
Did you call me ugly? What's your problem?
Damn, you're freaking delayed, man. What's going on?
Because I'm leading this fucking academy because all the other FTOs just fucked off to another channel. Are y'all part of the crim side?
Here.
Yes.
Okay. Which car are we chasing? Is it the black one?
You're Declan, the black one again.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Okay.
Alright, just so you guys are aware for the scenario, it's going to be that black car that's in front of BCSO right now. That's going to be the robbery car. Yep.
It should work for.
I don't know what the hell
It should work for picnic. Really? That'd be interesting.
The black muscle car.
Why is that such a long word? What the fuck? What is that word?
The black muscle car you were chasing earlier. Yeah, the two-door.
Oh, okay, the gauntlet. Okay.
I don't know what that is. Are we all back from our potty breaks? Are we all good?
I'm ready.
Is everybody else ready? I'm running down the road right now.
Roger.
Oh, word, hang on. Oh, you're like right there.
Go hop in one of the CVPIs. You should be good.
Yep.
Are you getting in or are you staying here?
I can go in with you guys. I was trying to find my own car, but it's fucking down.
Alright, is everybody good? Everybody's like double ducking?
Should be. Believe so.
Yeah.
everyone have fuel?
You guys upset me.
4.
I think we're good.
Alright, we're just waiting word from Declan.
Are we good? Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, right on you.
707 in active 80 with a black and blue postcode, occupied 2 times. Eastbound, Alhambra Drive. Westbound, correction, sorry. Southbound.
Is this even a word?
Drive.
799, Scott, you come southbound Panorama Drive. Passing the toll. Passing Bolingbrook, going towards the off ramp, continuing east. Be careful on the passing Bolingbrook.
That is not a word. What the hell? That's literally not a word. That's a sentence.
South, Nora, just past Purple Dino. There you go.
How was Japan? Japan was really good. Japan was really good. I want to go again.
South, passing the farmer's booth.
Is the farm, is the vegetable stall or fruit stall or whatever, is that always in the same spot? I thought they moved it.
Warehouse.
What?
Didn't the guy like move around to different parts of the city, like to sell better shit or something?
Yeah.
Wasn't that like
south going under
years ago?
No, that was like a year ago, I think.
No, there's 168 and one in Polito often.
There's fruit stalls all over up here.
Yeah. Oh, God. I know they're all over. I just thought they moved.
Station.
Apparently, the word guessing thing should work in the green chat now. Like, if someone wants to test it, I don't know.
Southbound passing the news building adjacent.
This thing barely goes 80 miles an hour. You fucking kidding me?
I messed up. Do you have to like manually put the word in,
Southbound,
or?
heading underneath the bridge, the train track bridge. Southbound.
Oh no. Okay, never mind. I don't know how it works.
Taking a right on the off ramp. Taking a left, merging with the Legion Fields Freeway southbound. Coming off the freeway. Taking southbound, off road.
Good job, guys. Good job.
Southbound, off road, Sionis.
Go around Anderson.
Taking 50. Still mobile.
Also, you know what's crazy to me, Chad? Apparently Kick pays out on the 1st of the month, which is crazy to me.
Continuing through the train track south.
Having that fast of a turnaround.
Off road, back towards the Legion Field.
Because with Twitch, you have to wait till the 15th. You have to wait till the 15th of the next month.
Turn northbound, merging with Elysian Fields Freeway.
I get paid every week? How? What?
Left.
You can change it? Oh, really?
Rancho Boulevard.
Ah, shit. I did not know that.
Continuing over the bridge. Right. Northbound, pass. Into the alleyway.
When you were on the last week of the month? Yeah. Holy shit.
Right across the alleyway.
Hold left, hold left.
Davis.
The last week of the month, every month, man, is like.
Back to the alleyway. Southbound. Heading towards the barrier. Continuing all the way through the alleyways. Come out at the Rancho again. Continuing all the way through to Dodge London.
Maybe I'll set it up weekly for next month then.
Go right, Dodge London. Taking westbound, passing Bank Arena. Taking a right on the off ramp, heading northbound Alta. Right, eastbound, Dave, Castle.
I don't know where I don't know where I would change that though. I might need help.
Eastbound, passing Leslie's. Eastbound, passing the barrio. Left off-road into the canals. Northbound. And the canals northbound. Adjacent to Wall Street. Out of the canals.
Oh, somewhere in Stripe. Oh shit.
Woo! You in northbound.
So it's not on the kick dashboard. All right, word. I'll have to look into that then. Alec, thank you for the resub. Alec, thanks for the 21 months. Thank you.
Then northbound, a little bighorn, left, westbound, passing the hospital.
We're gonna break and connect to this interference vehicle, purple SUV.
We're continuing off-road on the side of the freeway, headed westbound on opposite lanes of traffic, heading onto the freeway. Taking the up ramp, opposite lanes, Olympic. I'm airborne!
Oh shit.
Did they take the jump or did they kill him?
Oh shit.
He said we're gonna have 13 dropping here off delay. Let's go ahead and prioritize that.
Him down there?
Yeah, I got him. Can somebody let Crane know that we're gonna have to put a pause for a second?
I caught some air.
Oh no.
I thought I was still driving.
I don't think we have any. We don't have an EMS either.
Leroy.
Yeah. I can't
All
feel
right.
my ass.
Come on, Leroy. Let's get you to the hospital.
All right.
They blew your back out.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Fucking Leroy.
What the hell happened? What did you?
There was a little wooden, or there was a cement median that was blocking something.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know how to do that. There's no option to change my frickin' payout settings in the dashboard. So I'll figure it out another time, I guess. I don't. I'm not worried about it right now.
I gotta get him to the hospital. There's no EMS. We gotta repair our car.
Should y'all just group up at the hospital or?
Yeah, just group up at the hospital.
Dr. Payne gonna take care of me.
Did we manage to get in contact with Crane?
Yeah, I threw on one down him.
Oh. You know what? You know what kind of annoys me though, chat? I guess it's probably against. I don't know. I think it might be against Twitch TOS or something. But there's not a way. There's no way on Stream Elements that I know of.
No, everybody. Cops went off that bridge from Olympic, and
There's no way that I know of to have fucking green and purple alerts on the same overlay on Stream Elements, which is kind of annoying for me, especially since I'm getting my shit reworked right now. I'm getting I'm getting new overlays and everything made, chat, like soon, TM, hopefully. But yeah, I want my freaking overlay to be able to have like green and purple shit, but it's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
I have a scuffed way of doing it right now, where it works. Like I have a super scuffed way of doing it, but like if someone follows me on Twitch and Kick at the same time, then it like gets really fucky and like the alerts like overlay on top of each other. Or like if someone follows me on Kick and somebody like gifts a sub at the same time on Twitch, it it gets really funky. But
Doctors, you're gonna have to talk to Payne.
gotta get up early. What the hell? What if you just don't sleep?
Now, do you guys have eyes on them?
We're making our way to Mount Zona.
Okay.
Be able to check in? Okay, there you go.
It's fine, man. It's fine, man. It's fine, man. I get it. You hate me, Hydro. I get it, man.
Or am I thinking of something else?
No, Mount Zona is between Dorset and...
Make this thing a little smaller. There we go.
Ah, okay, I got it. All right, 76.
911 should be highlighted on your GPS as well. It's like a faint red circle.
There's a lot of red circles.
No, it's like a very light, like a... The opacity is like very... Yeah, it's like salmon.
Okay,
It's not like a hard red, like
Kishi, when you made it work on Kick, I think you might have made it so it doesn't work on Twitch anymore. Maybe? I don't know.
Code 6 around Mount Zona.
Wait, where did he get in the car with them?
Who? Oh, I don't know.
9 plus 1, code 6.
My God, we have the
eyes on the back. I got visuals right here.
Is not captain or chief?
It's captain.
He's a captain, yeah.
Chief is LSPD. We don't have a chief.
Okay.
Be advised, I think we have interference behind.
Make sure you put your seatbelt on this time.
Yeah. I could have sworn it was on before. It's actually...
Suspect ejected.
Suspect ejected. Hot damn.
Driver ejected.
Okay, so I typed foliage on Twitch chat and it didn't do anything.
And there's another 13 Bravo.
Type foliage on Kick chat and it did it. Yeah, it's only working on Kick now.
Get out, replace that guy that just went down.
Wait.
Run in.
Chat. Wait, I could grind.
No, replace him.
Replace him.
I could grind KCIP right now, dude. Everyone, if you want to play the game, just go to the green chat. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, we have a tag gun.
I got it, so you're good.
Where am I going?
Alright, you ready? I'm gonna help you out.
Black car is still going to continue east.
You're just gonna...
We'll just keep picking up the dead people and putting them in our car until they can meet up with you guys.
79 is primary currently. We're eastbound, opposite lanes, Rebel Del Perro, taking no off ramp.
Wait, what? You're not up?
East, Del Perro. Left, westbound, Haywick. West passing the closing store. Continuing west, right, eastbound, 1050 Los Lagunas.
Got you a bum.
Left, westbound, Spanish Ave. North, Archer. Right, left, bound, Gentry Lane. Left, westbound off-road behind the building. Road, continuing south. Uphill.
He's not going to be able to make it, don't push him up there. Stand back out on the Didion Drive. Stand by for direction. Left westbound Didion Drive.
I'm on. I'm on prom. Leave me alone. I'm on prom.
Secondary's VCB. We're quite a few links behind you.
Hey, alright, right, northbound on Milton Road. Right, eastbound Kimball Hill Drive. Right, going into a house. Gonna do a squeeze, get back onto Milton. Get down there, should see him.
In between the railings, they're on foot. One's on foot.
Keep calling it, keep calling it.
He's right here by a driveway here on Vinewood Hills, still going up towards the house. Mobile.
I continue behind the house and eastbound. Continuing, taking a left, probably headed northbound.
Make sure you lock your cars. I'm keeping eyes on the
Continuing
passenger.
and running right behind the yellow building.
Advise you guys have an interference vehicle pulling up next to you. It's a 4-door purple
Just
SUV.
regained, heading eastbound still. Passing going to the white building now. Past the yellow building. Behind the yellow building.
Astron's pulling up. Astron's pulling up to pick her up. They got into the blue Astron traveling southbound Milton.
Let me get a pickup. I'm right behind.
Looks like they're heading towards you.
You're fine. Yeah, I'm trying to sign into my Stripe shit, and it's like I'm so confused. Let me try another. Let me try a different website. Let me try a different.
I found the primary. Primary's getting into the blue Astron. I'll hold on. Vehicles traveling Vivian Drive eastbound. U-turn westbound Vivian. We're coming up to Milton.
Purple 4-door is interference.
He's been warned if he interferes, he's PBS authorized on that. Traveling on Pelham Road, westbound, Picture Perfect Drive. Passing the access road, seeing westbound Picture Perfect Drive. Braking right, northbound, southbound Milton. Keep seeing northbound.
Are you by yourself up there in the car?
Hey, Vern, do you want to take it?
All right, I'll take comms. Are you turning?
They're gonna drive to the fence. They're gonna drive to the fence. Hold your handbrake coming down. Bump. Alright, continuing southbound Medway and Thunder Drive, crossing onto Picture Perfect Drive, left eastbound, U-turn. Continuing westbound Picture Perfect Drive. Another U-turn, eastbound Picture Perfect Drive.
Just stay in the car, and whenever they flip bail, then we'll hop on.
Northbound Medway and Thunder Drive.
Got the comms.
They just threw a tool set out of their vehicle. Front passenger. Westbound Medway and Thunder Drive. Go.
U-turning.
Come back.
You'll
Get
never
out of
get
here.
us alive. Top of the logs.
Oh my god, they boxed us.
Oh no.
Alright, tertiary, get out, tase him. Get the driver out.
I'm out.
Go.
Get me out of here.
Deploy!
Target
Let's go.
is going to be the man wearing
Get
all
out of
black.
the vehicle,
Talking to me?
Driver.
Yes, go, Perkins!
Real good. I'm on foot looking for the other gentleman.
I've got your lethal.
Hold the box, There's flashing driver. Driver's the focus. Driver's the blast round.
Shit.
The driver.
down. I'm gonna have to get her up.
That's a good opportunity to show you guys when stuff like that happens, okay? You get the person up, you're probably gonna have to put a tourniquet on me. You know? Yeah.
I'll keep busy on the dog while you deal with that. Keep talking for me.
Yeah, because I'm gonna keep going down.
Alright, one of the suspects then helps back up. He's getting on foot. That's the target. On the roof of the Astron.
What?
We got eyes on the
Typical
dog.
cops crushing me with
Hey,
your
Farm, I'll keep
car.
eyes on him.
Typical W chasers, that's crazy.
Yeah, sounds about right.
She's on easy mode. Get her.
Let's keep the comms up so everyone knows what everyone's doing.
Still on foot, eastbound, between the houses.
I'm trying
Turn down the small street, White House with a palm tree.
Feel like a little bit
Let's go to
stuffy
our
for me.
comms so that you know, they can get the primary target comms out.
The primary target's still in the vehicle. We're still working on getting the suspect up.
Hey, bro.
Alright,
We
suspect now
got
on
we
the
got dog in cuffs. Dog 195.
Copy that.
Driver is back on foot.
She came down. She fell down again.
Trying to put the car out.
Hey, you stop that. You stop that. Don't make me pull you out of that vehicle.
Hold the box. Don't worry about Frost. Don't worry about Frost. Tase the driver. Tase the driver.
195.
Watch out, feeding over.
Ah, I did that. Oh, it was my...
Alright, Blue Astron's traveling.
I was trying to get out of the way.
Eastbound Red Wind.
Ah!
No love. Eastbound passing on the left. Vehicle left.
Whoa, that water's cold.
Eastbound, South Lone Drive.
Nipples down.
In what way, Alpha or Bravo?
Pedestrian hit him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 3 suspects.
Bench
Attorney, if you cannot afford one, one will
Hey,
be
bench
done.
trial, right, guys? Bench trial, right?
Oh my god, you guys got Perez?
VC beyond the Blue
You guys got
Astron.
Perez? Oh my
Blue
god.
Blue Astron's going to be continuing westbound back towards the road. Now northbound off-road.
No, put the
Slowly
suspect
heading back
down.
to where those 95s are.
Hey, you stop that.
Slowly coming back. What's something you can do to prevent him from getting through here?
Spike.
Sir, if you attempt to
Alright,
put him in the
let's
vehicle,
get
you will
the
be
Vehicle
down.
foot in the back of a house here.
I got you, I see him.
Stop, put him in the
Keep,
vehicle.
lethal on.
I'm gonna take Sybil to the hospital.
He's going to be on
No,
foot. They have
no,
195 in the
Now you
vehicle.
move.
Don't take her anywhere. Stay on scene.
Have 195 in the purple vehicle.
I got mine. I got eyes on the purple vehicle.
Unhand me.
Eastbound Mad Wayne.
Nope. You're staying right here with me.
Unhand
Bunny,
me.
you're southbound.
Bunny is primary. Bunny is primary. Keep comms on primary.
I don't know how much it hurt.
Wait, what happened? Did he put one in a car?
My buddy
I
here.
got primary. I got primary. He's going north on Hangman.
I got your lethal.
Feel free, like, when we got
behind your
multiple
back.
foot pursuits, feel free to, like, you know, call them by description, you know?
I got bunny ears on Hangman going back towards the original scene.
Hey, hey. Oh my god, he's in your car.
Yeah, I locked it.
He's stealing it. He's stealing it. Tase him out.
Try and steal the police vehicle.
So if you try to take off from the fucking scene, you're gonna get shot.
Did you fucking... Did you guys... Ugh.
He's not doing anything.
Drag him out. Drag him out. Drag him out.
I need this
Fuck
thing to
out.
be a little bit
He's behind your
smaller.
back Again.
It's like taking up a quarter of the screen.
Has keys, drives away.
I love how nobody. Do you actually have keys?
I would have.
Alright, Bunny Man's running northbound, North Sheldon. Holding right.
Stop fucking running.
Bison, if that's you, get in, I'll leapfrog.
Oh, he's trying to jump over. Oh, he did it.
Continue through the back alleys going south.
I think he's gonna head back down to where the Blue Astron is.
Stop running. Hey, what the hell?
750 wrapping around.
Ah! Bleh.
Wait, where did he go? I don't even see him.
He went this way. He's right there. Hey! Stop running.
We're continuing west. West in the backyards. He's trying to tackle us down a hill.
He's dead. You guys are dead.
I'm dead.
Oh, y'all alive? Okay. Yeah, they're running back to Milton, kind of where they popped out of last time.
Hey, firm. Warn him if he tries to tackle officers, he's gonna get beat.
He already tried, but he's running to the road. Whoever that CVP guy just
Yeah,
drove by.
yeah, I'm here.
You're about to get beat.
Get in, someone. During the back.
Keep comms, you're alone. Hold lethal.
Continuing in the back behind. Oh shit! I just fell down the mountain. Going back north.
Fucking bunny rabbit, motherfucker.
Sneaky.
Location.
Oh Jesus. Cool. That was cool. That was wicked.
It was.
It's west. Sorry, east.
Right here, right here.
Are you staying?
Yeah.
So come here often.
IBCV.
The Vinewood Hills or?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Get out! Get out of the car! The car does not like that. The car does not like it. It's gonna blow up. It's gonna blow up.
What? It's not gonna blow up. I'm sure it'll be fine.
CPI is out of commission. His stock is probably gonna blow up. Stats on the primary.
Looks like it's gonna be VCB. Yep. I seen just south of Milton Road by the garages. He's probably in the bush.
DC, it's okay. It's okay. Let him. Let him just keep typing in it.
How y'all looking back on the primary site? How y'all looking at with the 9.5s? You guys good? All right, we got to go back. I don't hear anything. That might be getting held
I
up.
need a 77 for my 95.
Yeah, we need you guys
Aggressively
listening to
pulling up.
comms because we think
Purple
you're getting held up if you
aggressively
don't
pulling
answer.
Purple aggressively pulling back up to the scene. Be prepared. Units watching 95s. Lay down spikes.
Let him know clearly, hey, if you try to grab one of these 95s, we will beat your ass. If he continues to do so, after clear instruction, you are to beat him.
Oh shit! You got the vehicle.
Yep.
Johnny, you got to drive. I don't have keys to this car.
I don't want to use this car.
They try to take
Sucks
off.
to suck. Hands up!
I'm gonna
Hands
spike.
up! Hands up!
Oh
Hands
shit!
up! Nobody had their guns out.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, Perkins.
Warlords.
That's right.
I just want to say something, guys. Nobody had their lethal out.
I had my lethal out, and then I fucking I accidentally took out my taser.
I'm dead.
All right. I'm
Warlord,
done taking
Warlord.
comms. Damn it!
Alright,
I
guys,
need
you can
water.
cuff me,
I
you can cuff me,
spoke
cuff
so
me.
much. Someone else take over.
You guys can cuff me. You guys can cuff me. It's because I did the classic to Woods. I did the classic. Hey, I need to put some bandages on. I'm very hurt. I did the classic. It cuffed me.
Wait, did y'all get held up? How'd they get uncuffed?
Wolf. Sorry, not
Wolf
Woods.
told me to uncuff you. He literally
What?
told me to
Gotcha.
uncuff you because he was having issues with his head, and I was like, "Are you sure about this?"
I see. Okay.
You gotta be careful. Some people will try to get you with that. You can put bandages on them. Also, they can still use what they have in their pockets when they're cuffed. So you can like, hey, I'm gonna help you put these bandages on, right? And then look, see?
Hey, get out of here! Get out of here! I'm gonna tackle you if you grab her. I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you with the baton.
Really loud. I'm gonna
Oh!
spike the gun. If they take
Great
off.
work. Ow, that hurts. But great work.
Oh shit.
When we go for beating, only the clubs. Only take out the clubs, and then some people got lethal out.
I'm keeping your lethal. I'm keeping your lethal.
The other one. You gotta get the other one.
Oh shit! There's another one.
Oh no. Oh, she didn't. She's not washed.
I don't
Focus
have
on,
keys.
I'm
This is
keeping
the status over
lethal.
there.
I'm keeping
I'm
it.
keeping eyes on
I
the
will shoot you. I don't care.
The suspects have returned. They're trying to load up all the individuals into the purple four-door.
Oh
They
my
are
God.
unsuccessful at this point.
If you touch him, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Yeah, we got 195 in cuffs as
She's-
she's trying to
oh.
load him up.
Oh,
Beat
you're
her
beating him
ass.
in cuffs. You're
That's
beating
not.
him
That's
in
not a
cuffs.
flat.
You're killing him. You're killing him. You're killing
That's
him.
not a nightstick. Oh my god. Oh my god.
$195. Oh no.
Okay. I was trying to kidding. I apparently
We're gonna have 395s here at
So
the
apparently I can't turn it break cuffs.
Still got the primary suspect with black bunny ears still roaming about. Keep eyes open.
Somebody grab her out of the car and pull them away from the car so they can't just be loaded up.
I'm ripping you out of this vehicle.
The dog passed out, but I'm gonna get him back up.
Hey, Farm. So one thing to keep in mind, right, is like pulling out somebody out of the vehicle, like after the situation's like mildly code 4, like, you know, we got these guys, the vehicle's not going to be moving. At that point, you can safely remove the person. You don't want to be like, let's say 195 is like loaded up and the second's being loaded. You don't want to preemptively pull anyone out because you might be dragging them in front of the vehicle that might be moving. Does that kind of make sense?
Somebody gets
Makes sense to
uncuffed,
me.
no matter what. If they bleed out, then we wait for EMS to help them out later.
Classic cringe cops putting us in a triage looking where we can't get picked up. Where's the fairness? Fucking W chasing.
Should have their lethals out, by the way.
Bro, I'm getting a refund.
Did you get my glasses too, man? My goggles, man, that I like to wear because like
Are we still
nobody sees
continuing,
my
or
face.
the
And...
scene basically over?
Until we either catch the bunny guy or he tries to break
Ah,
somebody out.
dude, my goggles.
He's awake, right?
Now what am I gonna do? The sun's gonna
Yeah,
should
burn my
be.
eyes, man.
Hey, Farm. Yeah, let's double check because he's been gone for
Like
like 10 minutes.
Pookie's wearing
now.
the same glasses now.
I think you went and
she's
bought a
not,
lockpick.
man.
It might be coming back.
All right, no, he's good.
Sorry, Chad, I'm doing my fucking.
Well, if no one has eyes on any of the other suspects, I have the dog currently running southbound behind a house.
Are you solo?
Yeah, I'm holding lethal.
Oh shit.
Okay, you should have called that out way earlier. We didn't know you were chasing somebody.
I thought the scene was paused because I was helping him out.
No. Keep going.
Alright, we're running northbound now, out in front of the house. My compass is not working for some reason. We're running back down towards the original scene, southbound.
Are any
You'll
of
be
y'all
the
bleeding
dog in
out,
a
but you
lot,
didn't pass
right?
out?
Hey, firm, what's the start? Come back down to the scene, you should have eyes
Okay.
on.
Bleeding.
Yeah, let me check you out. Not bleeding, you said?
No.
He's at the limo now, approaching the scene. I hope
Oh
everyone
my
lock their
God.
cars, please. Off-road, running westbound.
Don't seem.
Stop it, doggy.
Have chasing me.
One thing to keep in mind
As many as it takes to catch
you.
you.
Obviously, in a
Oh,
scene
really?
like this, we're gonna start
That's
bringing
right.
in more units. But
We're the dogs. You're the frisbee.
You ain't got no dog.
Whoever's closest, keep comms.
That's you,
Oh.
Perkins.
You fuck-
Yeah, hey,
Bunny
firm.
guy's back on scene.
He jumped down. We're heading. My watch is broken, actually.
Let's rotate back. If he's back on scene, they're gonna be out. They could be outnumbered.
Alright, looping back.
Cadets, I just attached. Who's our primary suspect?
Primary suspect was the bunny. He lost
Yeah,
contact.
and he's
with-
at the fucking scene.
Bunny's
I've been
at
saying this.
95 scene.
Coming, I'm coming.
God damn, my watch is broken, dude. Worst time for me to get in a chase. And I just got hit by a fucking car. Dude, I'm ready to just fucking log off, man. I am fucking... Dude, my brain is numb at this point. Oh, holy shit.
Alright, that's respect. I can't even be mad about that, actually.
Good shit, good shit.
So this is a very...
Ryan, what do you mean good shit? That's not good shit.
No, that is good shit.
Look,
What? I'll explain.
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
Okay, so here's the deal.
My watch broke in the middle of Academy.
We're going to be dealing with scenes with the notorious, save your boy syndrome, right? Which can go on for up to like over an hour and a half. It can get very frustrating. But the key thing here is, right, we want to make note of how many 95s we got on custody and how many individuals we got, like on scene. If we start to get outnumbered, it's better to just play defensive instead of continuing to chase them down. So every time we chase them down, it's an opportunity that one of them might pull their gun and start blasting.
That's pretty good.
Leroy, you good?
Vehicle's been spiked in, guys.
I believe Leroy's been kidnapped. He's on a roof. He's got a gun to a roof.
Somebody carrying a 95 away.
Hey guys, no man left behind. I'm just saying.
Dropped his 95.
Leroy has been grabbed again onto a roof somewhere. Is he gone?
Sybil, I'm stuck up here.
Poor bag.
You're gonna be left behind. Because you're going to jail.
No man
So
left behind.
your boy's
man.
leaving you behind.
Just hold on, alright?
Oh my god, man, no man left behind, dude.
Guys, if you see somebody like actively being grabbed and taken away, don't wait for cops to
Hey,
get quiet. Break
hey,
down and then tell them what's going on.
Bunny Ears is back. He's ramming these cars. He's going northbound now.
Hey, let's go ahead and reset. It's getting much for the cadets, I think.
Hey, he's gonna kill someone, Ram. That's kind of a threat.
Hey, come on. No man left behind.
Yeah.
Brian wants to reset.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna reset.
I think the issue that I had was
What? You guys are slow. That's all I want to say.
So I need
Wait,
you to go
say
fucking
that-
change your outfit. I keep thinking you're an FTO.
Say that one more time?
What the fucking outfit?
Bro, Bison, what happened to you and Perkins? You guys got fucking
I need
dusted
more
on those
eye
houses, bro.
packs.
I was in the back of I was in a car. I was in the back of the cadet's
I
car.
don't know what he was doing. And then when I went to go jump over the glass thing to get after you, I fell down the hill.
Very high building because
I'm gonna jump back in the other DR ship.
Spider-Man.
I'm about out of time.
Honestly, I'm about to fucking log off, dude. I'm done. I think I might be done for the night. I'm fucking cooked, dude. My brain is numb. I've been at this for it's almost 8 hours.
Hey, Crank, come over here real quick.
Sybil, come catch me.
I think Leroy's actually stuck in a high building because he wanted to eat my grab again. He might die. We need a fire brigade.
I also am starting to get a headache.
Like I said, if somebody is actively being
All of my bones
grabbed.
are broken.
Actually, hang on.
I
I feel
hurt.
great.
You guys good?
Yeah, keep going, you're good.
If I snipe your car, can you get a ride with someone else, or are you not in enough cars then?
Sorry, say again?
If I snipe your car back up to PCSO, are you not going to have a ride then? Good. Okay.
If you're gonna commit a couple people like that to a footbill, that's fine. But honestly, you know that that person is more than likely going to come back and try to save
at
their
Academy.
friends.
You cringe
It
straight
is
racing
much
fuck.
better to have it be like a honeypot and have them come back to the spot where you are set up, you're prepared, you have a perimeter, you have numbers, rather than splitting off and chasing them. Because what happens is friends will pull you away, especially when they get on low numbers and they don't think they can just run in and tackle you and effort their friends anymore. What they'll do is they'll show up, they'll grab your attention, pull you away, and let's say you follow them and you get too comfortable because you have 3 or 4 95s, they'll go around behind a corner, pull a gun, and shoot the 2 cops that went on a footbill to follow them. Now you're in a scenario where, to preserve the life of the other cops, you have to determine how you're going to split your forces. You still have 95s, you have to protect their lives and hold their security because they're your responsibility because they're cuffed. And now you have a triage scene that's a 78th call in another area, okay? So you can see how making the choice to split up and continuing to chase people can ultimately lead to you potentially losing all of the suspects you have. It is much better to consolidate your scenes, hold one area, announce ahead of time, hey, Cigarette, you're gonna hold Taser. Hey, BK, you're gonna hold Baton, okay? And that's gonna be for, you know, the lady in the surgical gloves. For the lady in the red hair, Perkins, you're on Taser, you know, Bison, you're on Baton, right? That way, if something happens, you guys are prepared for it ahead of time. You also have the ability to get people on rooftops, set up a fortified position, have guns out. When you control the scenario, you know, you're in charge, right? And you control the variables. The more you play into the Crim's chaos, the more you're going to suffer and struggle. So always remember, your strength is in numbers and coordination. Their strength is in being the first actor, the first person to move, right? The moving party. They get to flank, they get to steal a local car, they get to change clothes, they get to come from a different angle, they get to hide in a bush. You know, your job is to maintain control of that scene as best you can. You guys did fine.
Chat,
Please
fuck.
understand that this is all like brand
What
new
should I make for dinner,
and
chat?
even for some of you that have existed in other jurisdictions or other places.
I might try to make another burger just to
The
see if
less
I can
familiar you are
make
with
it
your
correctly this
coworkers,
time.
the harder it will be to have that synergy, to play off each other, to know properly and anticipate the other people's moves, okay? Some of us have been doing this together for a very long time. People like myself, Sky, Brian, right, even Frost. A lot of us have been doing this for a long time together, so there's an easier shorthand to be had, and other people can kind of anticipate what we're thinking or what we're doing.
I made a
Like, I
burger
already know
before
Brian's gonna
stream,
go
but
over
it
there
was
and
like
murder that
freaking,
dog,
it was like almost
So
raw.
Snoopy, stop
Well,
streaming.
it was like
What?
it was like
but
rare in the
exactly.
middle.
So, you know, you sort of get a feel
That's
for
the
things
word,
and how things are
rare.
going to go. And
And
you
I
guys will
ate
get
it
through fine.
anyways.
For now, just focus on being the best
I ate
support
it
cop you can
anyways,
be.
and I might die,
Focus
but
on
we'll
what we
see.
taught you. You guys have all done really well. At this time, we are going to close out Academy. Normally, I like taking like an Academy photo, but given that we've literally lost half the Academy because they had to go because it was getting late, we'll try to get everyone together another time and take one formally. So, let's talk about going out on your shifts, okay? There are 2 things we expect you guys to do, and this is going to sound contradictory. So, number 1, we expect you to show up and be present in the city. What I mean by that is, there are designated slots on the server for cops. We do not normally fill that limit. So even if you don't have a FTO session planned, feel free to come around for the 10 a.m. meetings if you can at BCSO. Feel free to come around later on, you know, shift 2, whenever you feel like. Come on duty, you know, get in uniform, hang out at the BCSO, announce yourself over 311, you know, 311 Declan Crane, available to go out if any FTOs are available and, you know, would like a cadet or ride along or whatever, right? And the second thing I want you to do, and this is why I said it's going to sound contradictory, I want you to try to reach out to FTOs and schedule sessions, okay? So let's have this be a 2-prong approach. I don't want to hear anyone complain that they're having a hard time going out. I don't want to hear anyone complain that like they're unsure of how to progress in their training. I promise you that if you make the effort to be around in the city and you make the effort to speak to people, introduce yourself, get to know them, and I don't just mean, hey, my name's, you know, Cameron Woods. I mean, hey, you know, nickname I got at Academy is Cigarette because I always have, you know, one in my mouth. You know, here's a little bit about me. You know, I love to go out. I promise you, I'll, you know, help you with comms. I'll help you with your reports. I'll document your evidence. You know, whatever I can do to make things easier for you. I just want some time on the road, right? That's a lot different than just standing there idly, you know, at BCSO, hoping like a sad puppy that someone takes you out, right? So be engaging, communicate with people, introduce yourself. Try to schedule things ahead of time once you made those connections. Hey, even if you're not able to take me out today, do you want to schedule a time? Maybe we could go out a couple days from now, whatever works for you. I'm open, right? Just be personable. And from there, you know, just do your best and, you know, put your best foot forward. Any other comments from the FTOs,
Yeah,
Brian?
I got some. So this past exercise, very hectic. I want to kind of set expectations here. You take some of the best vets, we would not have caught this many criminals 3 out of 4 times. The thing, when there's going to be a point in time where it may just be y'all on a call and there may not be a command member. What I want you to kind of think about is what crime took place. Are there any more lives at risk? Was someone murdered, right? Was someone shot at? In other words, what was the risk level of the crime and why are we chasing them? Based on the time we spend and the situation, like right here, let's say it was just a 24/7, right? We got 3 95s in custody and we got other folks kind of running about. At a certain point, when either it feels like our force on the radio is getting overwhelmed, or we believe that the cost of chasing that last person down isn't worth it, it is well beyond reasonable to say, hey, you know what? We got these 3. Let's call it here. Let's hold them here. If they come to us, they come to us. If they don't, we got 3 95s. Right? At no point, you know, especially with like insured money or whatever, should we ever feel like we need to catch everybody? You know what I mean? Always think strategy.
Yep.
Yeah, Brian's
Also,
100% right. One thing I want to say about that real quick. When Brian talks about the idea of calling it, that might even be the case with no 95s. So I'm going to give you a very common scenario. This happens probably twice, 3 times a day, okay? You get into a pursuit that starts from something. Let's call it run of the mill, okay? It could be like a Fleeca robbery, it could be a 24/7, could be a warrant, could be speeding that turns into a chase. Whatever it is, somehow you end up in a car chase, okay? For any reason. That's not like a super serious gang shooting or OIS, right? From there, let's say the first car crashes out, someone comes, picks the guy up, then there's another car swap, they drop someone off, you know, down the highway, jump off La Puerta, somebody jumps down Boulevard Del Perro, gets in a different car. After about an hour of this shit, it can be very likely that all you're chasing are interference cars and you don't have probable cause to charge anyone from the initial robbery or the initial call anymore. So at that time, you may hear just people say, what are we actually chasing this car for at this point? What car is this? Is this just interference? And if we realize that it's just interference, that's just felony obstruction plus possessions, whatever, if you even catch them. And that's maybe, you know, 60, 70 months in jail, right? So just remember to sort of, like Knight said, prioritize why you're chasing these people. If it gets down to the point where you're only chasing interference for a felony obstruction charge, maybe you just call off the pursuit. You say, we got a couple of cars impounded, you know, at this point, it's just not worth it, right? Because if they're leading you in opposite lanes of travel at 140 miles an hour, and the only thing you have on them is felony obstruction, you're putting the public and your lives at risk for what? It just doesn't make sense. So try to remember what the stakes are, what you're doing, you know?
Also, in the event, I know obviously we were in training, but in the event something happens in a pursuit, right? And it's 2, 3 officers, whatever it may be, officers goes down. That's usually priority number 1, right?
So if it's a 78's call to where an officer gets shot down, then oftentimes, and I would say 95+% of the time, you're gonna break off or be told to break off whatever you're doing and go to that call. Now, that is the default. There are some rare situations, I would say 5 to 10%-ish of the time, maybe even less, where the scene lead will tell you or certain people to stay on the car. The reason for this is there is a like an evolution, like a rock paper scissors evolution of game theory, where the criminals will realize that oftentimes if the stakes are very high for them on the reward for whatever they're trying to get out, whether it's someone with a 9s warrant, whether it's robbing the biggest bank in the city, whether it's a huge theft they pulled off, sometimes they'll realize that it might be worth it to sacrifice a couple of people who will open fire on cops from like a holdout position, and then to draw the force's attention, expecting us to pull off the main car. If the scene lead feels they're doing it to intentionally pull you off the main car and it is bait, they may tell you to stay on the main car. But that is a very rare scenario. By default, yes, you should be prioritizing 78's calls.
Okay. And that's not only shot, like, let's say it's even something stupid, like they get hit by a local or something.
No, no. So if it's a Bravo call, which is when you go down on an accident, not by a deliberate act by a criminal who's trying to put you down, be very careful about that. Don't Alpha because, you know, there was accidentally some desync in a bumper car situation and you tried to get out on foot to save someone, you got accidentally knocked over. Don't Alpha because of that. When you should know, you'll know when it's clearly intent they were trying to put you down, right? In those cases, when it's a Bravo, you will typically have someone who's not assigned to a priority call responding to that.
Okay.
We typically will not break off like a violent call for a Bravo. However,
I'm
if you're
ready
chasing
to
someone
fucking
from just like a 38 from a traffic stop for speeding, I would certainly break off and go to the Bravo. It's all about just prioritizing, you know, again, what am I protecting? What am I trying
I'm fine,
to stop?
chat.
If it is something serious, if
He
it is
said we were
something,
wrapping
you know,
up
high
Academy like
value,
15
then
minutes
consider
ago,
it
and
worth
then now
it.
they're
If it's
just
not, then
they're
you
talking
probably
about
should
some
redirect
shit.
to something more important when it comes up. Okay, any other questions, comments, anything from anybody?
I had one last thing to say, because I did it to Woods and Wolf. Sorry. Basically, if a criminal, okay, I'm just gonna tell you, because some people will try to get you like that, and sometimes it's not really the right way you should do it. But if they ask you to uncuff them to do anything at all with like whatever they have, they tell you to have a scuff or anything, you guys need to report this, okay?
I can't go over 8 hours anymore. Bro, I streamed for like 12 hours the other day, or like 11 hours. All right, listen.
You shouldn't. Yeah, you should report that.
I'm just so.
Also,
well, let me say something about that. Let me say something about that. When there are some things that are very common that.
Listen, I can go for 8 hours. I just can't go for any. I can't go for 8 hours of this. Well, I never said anything about going to sleep, man. I need to fucking end stream. I need to eat some food. I need to go watch the new episode of One Piece.
How do I explain this? Okay, when someone punches you in the when someone I want to explain this concept. When someone punches you in the face in the server, or they ram your car into a wall, the server has instances of damage. Okay. Now, desync can cause these instances to hit like 4 times in 1 second. This is why typically
I'm going
you'll
to sleep
see
in a
someone
bush.
hit like a desync with another car, and then the car will go out
I'm getting the
from
fuck
one
out.
small collision. That's because the server registered like 6 different collisions in 1 second, which completely disables the car. The same thing is happening with your body when you get tased under the car. Is effectively the server's trying to rectify the idea of where your body is positionally versus the car. And the car is an object that crushes your body, so essentially you're just getting run over 6 times in a row. When you see that happening and you see them kind of like going underneath the car and they start crying out, try your best to quickly escort them away from the car before you go for cuffs. If you can't get the escort off and they end up going down because they rolled under the car, please do me a favor, defer to a scene lead or command lead.
All right, chat. All right, chat. I'm too cooked. I'm too cooked to continue that. All right, chat. I am going to end my stream now. I'm going to go make some food. I'm going to go watch some TV, some videos. We'll be back tomorrow. Might be Kensama tomorrow, and then Stanley. Kensama Stanley split day again tomorrow. So look forward to that. So is Gabby? Sure, we can raid Gabby. All right, chat. Good night. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.